For almost a decade now, I've said multiple times how the worst content on YouTube comes from YouTube pranksters. There is nothing more deplorable, heinous, or dog shit than a YouTuber doing pranks. Watching a prank video is more painful than walking in on your significant other cheating on you. There's only two unforgivable sins in the Lord's eyes, and one of them is watching pranksters, and the second one is not liking anime. It's just so fucking gross. This shit is so bad. It like really fucking terrible, and the douchebags behind the prank channels are some of the most insufferable assholes the internet has to offer. The man who goatseed himself is probably a more likable content creator than the entirety of the YouTube pranksters combined. His asshole has more personality than all of the androids behind these garbage prank videos. It's truly abhorrent stuff. And you know what I'm talking about, the walking around in public and pissing on people's shoes and then saying it's just a prank, bro, so they can't get mad at me, and if they get mad, they're the bad guy. I'm the victim here. I told him it was a prank. I don't know why he's upset. I just spit in his face. That kind of douchebag. Or swapping grandma's medicine out with ketamine, gone sexual. The worst people on the internet are the ones that are pulling pranks. Now, of course, they're all fake, but not every child knows that. And today, I'm going to tell you the story about a kid named Timothy Welks. Timothy Welks was a 20-year-old kid in Tennessee who grew up watching YouTube pranksters and aspired to be one himself. But he was never in on the joke. He never believed Santa Claus was fake. He thought the pranks he was seeing was real. And he had a plan to become a YouTube sensation prankster. His plan was to charge a family with butcher knives wearing a mask, and when he pulled this prank off 2 days ago, he was fatally shot and killed. What's especially wild about this story is this kind of prank, the robbery prank, isn't some unknown, taboo, uncharted territory kind of thing. He wasn't like Christopher Columbus discovering a new type of prank. This man was doing a very common prank. The robbery prank is one of the most common ones these insufferable assholes on YouTube will do, where they stage a robbery as a prank. They'll charge people with weapons like a fucking chainsaw, or sometimes unloaded weapons or blades and shit, while they're dressed as like Scary Steve from Minecraft, and be like, give me your wallet and all your condoms, shit like this, and like shake them down for it. And then they'll be like, oh, it's just a prank, bro, you're not actually getting robbed. And like, oh, you jokesters, oh, you rapscallions, and that's the whole video. It's absolutely fucking terrible, but the people they prank are obviously in on it. It's all staged. Timothy Wilkes and other people like him don't know that. So Timothy chose someone that wasn't in on it, and he charged them with butcher knives as he was dressed up like he was from fucking Comic-Con, and he was shot and killed. And I don't know if this is real, but there is a source that was released by one of the publications that said it was the audio from the incident. And since this was filmed for a prank, there is clearly film of it that exists. But that hasn't been released. But I did hear audio. And his last words after the gunshots were, "It's just a prank, bro," as he was dying and crying. I don't know if that's real, but there is no doubt in my mind when this did happen, he absolutely shouted, "It's just a prank, bro." And those were most likely some of his last words. That is some of the saddest shit. You couldn't write a more poetically pitiful conclusion. To have been misled by these awful people on the internet to such a degree that you end up giving your life for the sake of a fucking prank. What an awful, awful, awful way to go out. The person I feel the most bad for is, of course, the man that shot him. He was a guy that was just acting in self-defense. He saw two people, Timothy Wilkes and his friend, both dressed up in masks, charging him with butcher knives, and he armed himself and shot. The dude's not like James Bond or Rambo. He wasn't going around hunting bad guys. He was getting charged by two people he didn't know with knives, so he armed himself and defended himself. And luckily he hasn't been charged with anything because he shouldn't be. It was clearly self-defense. Timothy Wilkes and his group were 100% in the wrong here, and it takes a real fucking psychopath to pull a prank like this. It takes someone extremely delusional to think that this is somehow an okay prank or anything like that. These fucking pranks are so stupid. The punchline is literally, ha ha ha, you thought you were about to die. Now, of course, in all the other ones, it's all fake and the people are clearly in on it, but in a case like this, Timothy Wilkes literally thought this was going to be a good prank. Like, he'd go up to these people, make them fear for their lives, and then at the end they'd all be laughing, slapping ass, and then grabbing themselves a little beer or something. I just don't understand how someone could be so incredibly delusional. It's baffling. It's absolutely shocking and disturbing that someone could actually think that charging strangers with a butcher knife and then saying it's just a prank would make everything okay. It's fucking wild. But yeah, I wanted to just talk about this story a little bit because for years now I've mentioned how these insufferable asshole YouTubers that command their audience of 11-year-olds literally brainwash them into thinking horrible things are okay or normal, and that a lot of these kids don't recognize that the shit they do is fake, and that's bad and dangerous. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Timothy Wilkes isn't the only kid that believes the pranks he sees on YouTube are real. I'm sure there's others, but none of the other ones are crazy enough to charge people with knives and wearing masks like it's the fucking purge. So it's just one of those freak things that was always going to happen when you have absolute fucking degenerates making dog shit pranks where they're like kidnapping their friends and putting them through Saw games and then saying it's just a prank at the end and then everyone's all smiles. Fucking ripping their dick off and then just saying it's a prank and they're like, oh shit, you got me, yeah, my penis is gone, should have seen it coming, that was a fucking epic prank, friend. It's crazy. Fucking crazy. Horrible situation here, and I feel horrible for the guy that ended up killing. The only thing more pathetic than an internet prankster is nothing. These degenerate worms whose entire existence revolves around making strangers' lives worse in public so that they can film it and post it online for content are actually the most embarrassing thing humanity has ever produced. And I've mentioned this before, but I actually think making fun of pranksters is an important public service to try and deter other youngsters from growing up to be this kind of failure of a person. So I just learned about a new prankster who has been at the game for over a year, and the only thing he has to show for it is a few arrests and a community of children that just shoot spitballs and make fun of him like a bad birthday party clown. So I'm not going to tell you his name's not important. Don't go out of your way to find and harass him. Don't give him any kind of engagement off of it. I just think he is another great example of the brain rot that's really infested the youth these days here.
When I hop up this counter and break that camera, you gonna be mad. Oh. So stop fucking recording me, though.
Make my milkshake and chill out.
I'm not making nothing.
You're not making nothing?
I'm not making nothing.
Dude, you heard how she talked to me?
I swear that I'm not making nothing. Fuck out of here. All of y'all.
Hey!
Inside, I'm not making nothing. You want to send here, send here. We're not serving y'all. Fuck out of here. Here.
I'll go back there myself and make a damn milkshake, motherfucker.
Over here. I swear to God, shit out of you.
Dude, get the hell out of here.
Get the fuck out of here, I said.
Dude.
Make me, Mr. Sir. Make me.
We gotta go. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Ah, yes, the classic prank. Harass customer service employees and be an insufferable asshole. So, this is how I found his content, and it turns out this is all he does. His entire existence is like this perpetual miasma of misery that haunts his community, where he and the after-school cringe club latch onto his ass to suckle a bit of clout out of it, get together, and just make complete strangers' days worse. And then he films it and proudly posts it online. And I do mean proud. This is his pride and joy. Every time he gets arrested, he wears it like a Boy Scout badge of honor. I legitimately couldn't imagine being his parents. The shame would be overwhelming. I would rather my child grow up to be a professional toilet seat kisser than grow up to be a prankster like this kid.
I'll go back there myself and make a damn milkshake, motherfucker.
Over here. I swear to God, shit out.
A completely flat and hollow threat from this affluent douchebag who I have no doubt has never faced any real repercussions from his actions. And he has the world's worst laugh. His laugh sounds like Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy. Just some real goofy shit. It's fucking ridiculous. He is like actually biologically engineered through evolution to be the perfect cringe loser. Now, you may have noticed a lot of cuts in this, and that's because, of course, they leave out the context that led to this escalation and exactly what happened here to get to this point. But the manager has spoke up about this situation afterwards. And I almost can't help but appreciate the delusion from the prankster and his friends to think that somehow they look tough here or look cool. Because in this situation, the manager is the biggest W by far. The manager stood his ground, handled everything really well, I thought, and wasn't afraid to like challenge them if this guy really did follow through on his threat to go back there. And if the goof troop really did jump over that counter and attack or do anything stupid like that, they would have 100% ended up on the fuck around and find out matrix, because it turns out the manager is an actual trained fighter. So there's no doubt in my mind he would have beat all their asses, steamed their ham thoroughly. In that video, he does also go over how rude they were being and how everything kept escalating because of them, which of course was cut out from his post about it. Now you're probably wondering how old the doofus committee here is from the pranksters, because the main guy has the face of a 13-year-old boy. But would you believe me if I told you that he's actually 19 years old? There's a video as well as an article going over one of his mini runs-in with authorities, and he says, "How are you my height? I'm 19. I mean, I almost feel bad for him being 19 years old and being stuck with the face of like a 12-year-old Xbox Live Call of Duty gamer. That's rough. Like, there's no doubt he probably feels insecure about that, and that might be why he's lashing out so much against his community around him and turned to the dark side, going down the prankster path, the public nuisance asshole road."
When you guys walk up on people that you guys know don't like you, that have chased you around before, someone's eventually gonna probably beat you guys up.
That's what we're aiming for.
Why?
Low key, just to get some content out of it.
Okay, so you're gonna be the victim of an assault for a content.
A super honest answer from a super big douchebag. They keep pushing people, harassing them until they snap, hoping that they'll either attack them or have some kind of big blow up that they can film and post online for content. Heavens to Betsy. What a turbo loser. Yikes. He's giggling and smiling while giving this answer to the officer. He is so delusional. He really thinks that this is his ticket to internet updates, that precious clout and attention online, when in reality, it's most likely just going to be his ticket to the hospital or jail.
What? What?
You guys all walk away.
We didn't even do nothing. Wow. Bro. Yup.
Every time this asshole gets arrested, it's like the happiest moment of his life. It's like Christmas morning every single time he finds himself in a pair of handcuffs, because he's so delusional that he believes that that's going to help the content blow up or help him go viral, and it hasn't. It doesn't. And hopefully it never will. So he just keeps doing these extremely stupid stunts, calling them pranks, harassing just normal people in the world, eventually gets the cops called on him, and then him and his friends are like, "Oh, I can't believe it. What?"
Plumbing? What do you mean?
He's taking pictures.
Yo, who the hell is that?
Stop acting. Stop acting like that, please.
Yo, get that camera off me. Get the hell out of here.
It's okay.
Huh?
It's okay.
Get the hell on out of here.
Good one. This guy just loves treating workers as props for his videos. I still can't believe he's actually 19 years old. He looks like he still needs mommy and daddy to drive him to this Home Depot so he can film these pranks with his buddies. I will probably never understand who actually watches something like that and finds any enjoyment out of it. Even if I was 12 years old, I don't see myself even smiling at it. It's just annoying. As a viewer, and I feel real bad for anyone that is unfortunate enough to be subjected to one of his pranks. Like, I really don't think I'll ever understand why kids grow up wanting to do this, or why kids somehow even get moderately entertained by that.
Jersey.
Don't pet Jersey right now. We're just saying that
You got mange.
Yeah, I was thinking he smelled like shit.
What'd you say to my dog?
Yeah, I said I thought your dog smelled like shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here before I let you smell like shit.
Wait, it's a
Okay?
dog, sir.
Get out of here. Man, get out of here.
Calm down.
All right, don't say my dog is this or that. Get the fuck out.
I was just saying the dog smelled like shit, sir.
Good one. Again. Man, Junior, you're really on a hot streak with these bangers. Your dog smells like shit prank. People can't even just relax on a bench outside with their pet without you going out of your way to bother them. Nothing is safe from your cringe apocalypse that you bring with you everywhere you go. Everything this guy and his friends have ever done that I can find is just actual trash. It's just bothering people in the world and calling it a prank. It sucks. It's just public nuisance degeneracy. And I'll always take a little bit of time to make fun of some pieces of shit like this because I think it is an invaluable service to provide. Nobody should end up like this guy or his team here. And they're not really a team. This guy I already know is insufferable to be around. The only reason his friends orbit him is because he has the tiniest bit of clout online, and they try and suckle a little bit out of that from his bosom for themselves. That's the only reason they stomach him for however brief a time when they're filming these awful videos together. They're not real friends, it's just a bunch of fake people surrounding themselves with each other and convincing each other that making these pranks is somehow going to get them to the top. It's just, over the years, I've made fun of a lot of YouTube pranksters, but the truth is, they're risking a lot to make cringe. They really are putting their life on the line for the worst content on the site. There's already been like 5 or 6 major cases where YouTube pranksters have gotten themselves shot and killed. So it's like they're soldiers, but the only thing they fight for is clout. So I'm being genuine when I say that the bravery and commitment to put a smile on the face of absolutely nobody is admirable. And let me tell you, one thing I've learned about the YouTube prankster douchebags is no price is too high for them in the pursuit of attention, because they use mommy and daddy's credit card to buy everything for them for their content, all the gear they need. But one thing that's always sanded my ass is the fact that the pranksters themselves always seem extremely sensitive. So when they're doing their dog shit pranks and someone responds aggressively to it, they immediately fall back onto, it's just a prank, bro. You know, we're just goofing. Why are you getting all mad? You're overreacting, that kind of shit. They literally become a Pokemon and the only thing they can say is, it's just a prank, bro. And then they start to, like, try and shame the person for being upset, even though some of the pranks are just downright crimes, like the fake stabbing prank where they go up to someone with a knife and pretend they're about to kill them, literally murder them, and then when the person gets like panicked or fights back, they're like, what are you doing? We're just kidding, it's just a joke, what are you, oh my, this is so, you fucking goofball, we were just making a good TikTok video. It's just so embarrassing. Then watching the prankster try and play the victim here, they get offended that someone got upset at their prank. So today there's a video that's going viral from a prankster where he was doing some stupid shit on the beach. It's ultimately harmless, it's just not entertaining, like it's just a lame prank, but someone did respond negatively to it and ended up snatching the mic out of his hand and throwing it into the ocean. And the prankster got so butthurt about it that he called the police, and then the police took the guy's side who threw the mic, so then the prankster and his friend got trespassed, and he still won't stop fucking whining about it.
Sorry, I just seen you over here, and I just like thought I had to stop and just ask you if I could get your phone number. Sorry.
This is my husband.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't realize you were your husband. I thought you were like your gay best friend or something. I'm sorry.
You're good, buddy.
Yeah. You guys have a good day. I'm sorry.
That's really the gist of this Galaxy Brain prank here. It's just wearing stupid shirts like your man is a pussy, or the other one they wear is threesome, and then they just go up to random people and say dumb shit. So in this one it was just hitting on this girl in front of her boyfriend slash husband.
I just seen you over here and I thought you were beautiful, and I was just wondering if I could have your phone number.
You want to get smacked right now?
Wait, are you with her?
You want to get smacked up right now?
Bro, no.
Back the f*** up on you. Smack the f*** out of you.
Why?
Think I'm around? Come here. Smack.
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Think this is funny for TikTok or something?
Yeah. Can we just shake on it? I'm sorry.
So they just do a whole tour of the beach saying lame shit to a bunch of different people, trick-or-treating with cringe. A couple people fake a giggle and then just shoo them away like some kind of stray animal. And then a couple people respond negatively, like this guy and the previous guy, who are pretty tired of them just bothering everyone and being a general nuisance on the beach.
Camera and get the fuck out
It
of
was just a joke, sir.
here. You're bothering people.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
You want us to call the cops?
For what?
You're harassing people.
Was it because of my shirt?
No, dude, get out of here.
Hey, you can't.
His initial reaction here is a very sad self-defense coping mechanism. I know that's some armchair psychologist analysis of this situation, but god damn it, it's super clear. He is upset that his mic just got thrown in the ocean. That shit is expensive. And his first response is to try and sarcastically throw a temper tantrum so that way the guy knows it's not bothering him. That's why he's super over the top with that, like, sophomore year of high school drama club thespian kind of shit, you know, screaming, which is even more embarrassing because, again, it's in public. There's a lot of people looking at him now. It's just so shameless. But anyway, A lot of brain rot takes came from this where people are saying, well, actually, the prankster's in the right. What just happened there was assault and battery. You can't just snatch something out of someone's hands and throw it away. That guy should have been arrested. Getting so upset over words that you'll assault somebody, it's sickening. And I've just got to tell you, that is some pussy shit. I'm going to hit you with the cold water. That is some bubble-blowing double baby Weenie Hut Jr. nonsense there. He was provoking people on the beach. The whole point of the content is to do these lame-ass incendiary pranks to try and get a rise out of strangers for the sake of your content to capitalize off the ad revenue. That's the entire gross little machine of clout that they try and peddle. So this guy just swooping in and throwing the mic in the ocean I think is a totally fine response. Again, they started this shit and he just finished it. Now they're out $600. He didn't push anything too far. He didn't start throwing hands or like trying to poke their eyeballs out Captain Insano style. He just threw their mic in the ocean. You started some shit and this man came through and he cleaned it all up. Fed them their vegetables. And I understand the prankster's doing his best to mask his hurt feelings, but he quickly drops that facade.
I'm bleeding. This guy assaulted me. He took my mic, $600. Hey, you know, okay.
You're the one that's wearing the shirt. You're the get the away from me right now.
We're either gonna press charges or he has to pay me $600.
Damn, his whole tone and attitude really changed here. I think this is footage that you probably should have scrubbed from the video. This shouldn't have made the final cut because you're looking like a real whiny bitch right now with this part. You're threatening to press charges on this guy, the guy that you started bothering, and then you're asking for $600 to pay for the mic that he just ruined. You are the prankster. You have to accept some level of responsibility, right? The whole point of your gag is to make people upset at you. So you really can't be acting this way when something like this inevitably does happen. So I think that's some real goober shit. But I also want to point out something very important. This man's hairline. Now, he himself points this out in the beginning of the beach section, so he tries to wear his insecurity on his sleeve, but I'd like to really call attention to it real quick.
Thing that I hate about the beach, I don't have the best hairline, so me and the beach don't always get along, but ignore that, okay, guys?
How am I supposed to ignore this when I can hear the agonizing cries from your permed hair, screaming out in pain from all the heavy lifting it's doing, trying to hide your 40-year-old receding hairline? Especially with this facial hair combo going on here. You've got that chin strap beard, that fucking toilet seat fuzz going around. It does not work well when the wind blows in. That's gotta be your worst enemy here. I can now fully understand why you're not a huge fan of the beach, but honestly, anywhere the wind blows is pretty much going to be a battle between your hair and nature trying its best to show the public where your hairline actually starts. So I don't know if he treats the outside like a vampire refusing to go out in the sunlight because there might be a gust of wind that blows by, but goddamn. Now I know many of you might think I'm being awfully harsh here, but I truly think it's an invaluable service to insult people that do this kind of content because it's just lame and unacceptable. I hate that public nuisance content is becoming so trendy on TikTok in particular that a lot of these clout-obsessed losers feel that the best way to get fame and money online is by being as disruptive and as douchey as possible to just complete random strangers just trying to go about their day and enjoy their life. I hate that kind of content, so I really do think that insulting it is legitimately doing a good deed. Especially because it's so saturated when it comes to shit pranks that it's become a bit of an arms race where a lot of people just keep amplifying the danger of the prank, which is why people are getting shot doing them. In order to stand out, they have to be getting more and more extreme, which is leading to more and more dangerous pranks. So I really think this shit deserves to be insulted.
I was just out here filming a video, and a man assaulted me, and he ripped the microphone off my camera and threw it into the ocean.
You're more or less provoking somebody to make a move and then you can report it, correct?
Actual fucking Giga Chad beach officer here. Fucking Paul Blart rolls up and he's just like immediately calling him out on his shit. He's like, I know what this is. You're provoking people to get a rise so you can record it for your TikTok, right? And he's just like immediately hits the nail on the head, so much so that the prankster even puts in the, it was at this moment he knew he fucked up thing because the guy is privy to this kind of content. I imagine this isn't his first rodeo with douchebags like this, so he's just immediately going in on him.
I think I need repercussions for my damaged property. I need a wrong word.
Repercussions is what actually happened.
Hey, I wouldn't be a YouTuber if I was a great grammar. Okay, so it was just supposed to be a joke, and it got taken too far. I guess he got offended.
You guess he got offended?
God, that's so pathetic. Yeah, I guess he just got offended. which is why I called the cops, like a little hall monitor. Yeah, you lost a $600 mic and it's your own fault, so take it on a chin like a man and move on. And this isn't your first rodeo with the law enforcement either. I've looked at a lot of the content. This is actually all him and his friends do. They go to places, they get trespassed, or they just straight up get arrested. In one of the videos, they got wrestled down by mall security and like roughed up. So his whole thing is just being a public nuisance and having situations like this, but still has the chutzpah to pretend to be a victim and is actually the one who called the cops. That is beyond embarrassing.
What happens if he's having a bad day? It doesn't mean you go out and just assault people.
You're both being trespassed from this park. Have you ever been trespassed before?
Yes.
Shocking.
Banned from every Walmart in the world.
Is everyone getting trespassed or just us? Just the two of you.
You can hear the pride in his voice when he mentions they've been banned from every Walmart. They have been banned from multiple places, and they're so proud of that. I think that's so sad, the state of the world, where that's something to be happy about, that you're banned from a lot of places because you're such an insufferable little asshole who's driven by internet brownie points, that you're just going to be a disruptive piece of shit to complete random strangers. What the fuck is there to be happy about with that? The whole purpose is just sad. You exist just to make people around you a little less happy, just total strangers going about their day. You want to make their day just a little worse because you post it online because you're a little internet clown. That's just pathetic. Now, I think he's young. He looks young, but it's really hard to know for sure with a hairline like that. But hopefully there'll be a moment of self-awareness, like some self-reflection, and he comes to this come to Jesus moment where he's like, damn, all of this shit was so cringe. Like, that'd be the happy ending. That'd be the good ending there. It completely changes, like, damn, this was fucking stupid. What a... How the fuck's it going, everyone? It's me, your boy, 2006 middle school emo hairstyle here. I'm still not getting a haircut. I found a new douchebag YouTuber that I thought would be fun to take a look at. I'm gonna give you a little behind-the-scenes action on how I keep finding new DoucheTubers that not a lot of people talk about. I type in "gone wrong" into the search bar. It's basically like a fucking complete compendium of douchebags on YouTube. You can find every single one of them there. It's like the old goddamn Yellow Pages, but on the YouTube site here. It's incredible what you can find by just typing in "gone wrong." An incredible plethora of douchebags to choose from. So today I chose Nate Garner. This is his beat up prank where his girlfriend pretends she was beaten up to prank him. Let's go ahead and take a look here.
What's up? Yeah, that's me. Yikes. And this is my life. Let me show you how I got here.
Yeah, baby. I've been waiting my whole life.
It takes only a quick glance at this man to figure out that he came from a very privileged upbringing. One thing I do like, though, is in his intro, he's wearing a backwards cap. That's very interesting, and I think you know what that means. It's time to get lit.
Where are we? I don't really know. My final destination? I don't know. Am I gonna die when I walk through these doors? No, I'm not gonna die. Carissa's hair is gonna die. Ooh.
It's all going.
Because I'm having her hair salon cut it all off.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty weird thing to say for a vlog, to be honest with you. Hey, what's going on, gang? I'm at the salon. Am I gonna walk through those doors, get my throat slit, and someone gonna rip my spine out of my asshole? I mean, who knows? It's kind of a fucking morbid way to start this one off, don't you think, Nate?
Awesome. Your boy got kicked out. I don't think you're allowed to vlog in there, and Carissa was a little bit embarrassed of me. Hi, Max. Why would your mom be embarrassed of me?
This part actually infuriated me because it shows a complete lack of care for their pets. This man goes in there with full intention of staying throughout the entire hair salon experience, so you're talking 2.5 to 3 hours in there with her. Meanwhile, there's a dog in the scorching hot car the entire time. If he didn't get kicked out, that dog would be dead. But this all assumes that this vlog is real, which is a huge assumption to make because all DoucheTubers' vlogs and videos are fake. They're all just piles of shit. So I'm sure he didn't get kicked out. It's probably planned he'd go in and go out. But if it is real, then that salon kicking out this obnoxious asshole just saved the life of an innocent animal.
Though, if you're not subscribed, you should. We take big W's every single day. We're the best family on YouTube. And there's merch dropping on Merch First. So there's 3 days left until merch drops, baby. Be ready for it. And be ready for this video. So let's just run right into it.
Jesus Christ, Nate, now I just feel sorry for you. I genuinely couldn't have written a more generic asshole DoucheTuber subscribe call to action merch plug and all that garbage, that checklist of how to be a DoucheTuber. That was the most formulaic shit I have ever seen in my life. I couldn't imagine a more hollow existence than to put on this fake high energy bullshit performance every day for your children that are watching you. I honestly couldn't, like, there's no way this man enjoys this. He's got to be fucking dead inside. Let's run right into it. With this over animated face getting loud for no reason, wacky sound effects and zoom ins. Holy shit. Nate, that's sad, man. That's really sad.
Today, I am going to do, here's a little preview, I'm gonna do the beat up prank. I don't know why this is the most requested prank. Like, do you guys hate me? Like, come on. It kind of hurts my feelings. What would make me feel a little bit better is like, if you guys bought the merch on March 1st, that's all I'm saying.
Oh right, yeah, the classics, the getting beaten up prank. That's a fucking wholesome, family-friendly prank right there. That's some good shit. Everyone's a winner in that one. Obviously, it's all fake, but I mean, why the fuck do all of you douche-tubers do like these brutal prank ideas? Like, let's simulate an armed robbery prank gone wrong, gone sexual. The cop whipped out his cock. What's the next prank you're gonna fake here, Nate? The waterboarding Meemaw in the backyard where you take your grandma out back, put a towel over her face, and dump water on her or some shit as a prank? What happened to just silly fun pranks where nobody gets hurt? Why is it always some shit like kidnapping my girlfriend's mother and not giving her back unless my girlfriend buys my merch on March 1st? It's just silly shit. Like, even conceptually, obviously it's all fake. But why is that like the direction pranks go for you kind of weird fucking weirdos? I don't get it. Make some fucking entertaining pranks from a conceptual standpoint.
I put that on. Yeah, this is awesome. And this makeup, you guys, it's so good. I'm so talented. This is gonna be awesome.
Alright, I'm no James Charles, but I'm gonna critique your makeup here, Carissa. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look like you've been in a fight. This looks very fake. Now, I used to get black eyes all the time when I played sports. You don't get a black eye immediately after the impact on your eye. It's the result of the bruising, so the day after, maybe the next day, you'll get a black eye form as a result. Now, anyone who's ever been in a tussle or in a fight would immediately recognize that and know you're lying. Oh, you've been in a fight, huh, Carissa? Well, you wouldn't have a black eye if that were true. You're lying to me. We're breaking up. I don't want to see you again. Bang, into your relationship, Carissa, all because you did your makeup wrong. Now, I do think luck is on your side here, though, because your boyfriend looks like a giant pussy whose only conflict has ever been with his parents when they reduced his allowance from $5,000 a week to $2,000 a week because he was rude to the butlers and they wanted to teach him a lesson about discipline. So there's no way he would ever pick up on it, and obviously the prank's fake from the get-go anyway, but god damn it, I wanted to critique the makeup.
Hey, are you home yet?
Yeah, I just got back. Where are you?
Okay, I'm walking back from the store and some guy is like, he looks really sketchy. He's been following me for a little bit now.
Where? Where are you?
I'm out front. I'm almost back to the apartment, but he's like,
Well, just get in, hurry.
Can you come out here?
Solid acting so far, I'll definitely give it that. Very concerned boyfriend. Oh, you're being followed by a creepy stalker? Well, hey, just, can you hurry up, maybe? Have you thought of that one?
Here and walk back with me, please.
Where are you?
Please,
Where in the apartment?
I'm out in the front and by the park, please.
Just, why is there nobody? Just come, run.
No, just hurry, please.
Okay.
Hurry. Okay, I hung up. This is so good.
Hardy har har, this is some turbo comedy. Ho ho ho.
Okay, he's coming, you guys.
Okay. Alright, you guys. So I just got back from the Apple store.
So Nate gets a call from his girlfriend about her being stalked by a potentially dangerous person begging for his help, and his first thought is to grab the camera and vlog it. Fuck yeah, baby! Garner Gang is lit as shit, catching those big W's on the daily, by letting his girlfriend get beaten up so he can vlog it. Yeah, man. Wow.
He's coming. Okay, go.
Give me the bag.
Stop! Stop! No!
Yo, what the fuck is going on? Why the fuck are you on my girlfriend, bro?
Me!
Are you okay? What happened to you?
I'm okay.
Your bag?
Get my bag! No! He's tackling! Oh my god! It's a prank! Nate! 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 It's a prank! It's a prank!
What are you doing?
It's a prank!
What are you
It's
doing,
a
bro?
prank!
What the fuck are you
Michael!
doing?
It's Michael!
Oh
It's
my!
just a prank!
What the fuck are you guys doing? Michael, I haven't seen you in weeks.
It's a happy ending once you realize it was just Michael under the mask, like the Scooby-Doo villain being demasked. Then it's a group hug in the shower, and the vlog goes on for 8 more minutes. I didn't watch any of it, because it doesn't get better than that prank right there. Now, again, obviously all fake, but let's talk about this as if it were real, because that's a lot more fun, and it's a lot less disgusting to think that these adults came up with this fake prank shit and then acted it out, which they did, and played pretend. I think that's embarrassing, so let's talk about it as if it were 100% real. So Nate starts vlogging, knowing full well that his girlfriend just called, speculating that she may get robbed or beaten up. He shows up, surprised that his girlfriend is getting robbed and beaten up. So he keeps vlogging it and then being confused, like, well, how is this happening? I had no idea, as he's like looking at the camera vlogging it. So then he goes over and shoves the guy, to which Carissa is surprised that he went and defended her. So to that I have to wonder, is Nate so big of a pussy that Carissa had no faith in him lending his strength to save her? Did she expect him to go over there and talk it out with the man beating her up? Like, hey, sir, that's my girlfriend. If you could just, wrap this up quickly or maybe stop beating her up, I'd really appreciate it. I don't want any trouble. Like, she had to expect that her boyfriend would at least push the guy at the very least. So why is she acting all like, holy shit, hey, calm down? It makes no sense unless he really is that big of a pussy that she had no idea he even had it in him to fight in any capacity. It's baffling. Michael, I think, is the real hero here for having a very minor role in all of this. Yeah, you really got saved some embarrassment for the most part. You even had like a fucking, pair of panties over your face or whatever the fuck that was. I don't know. Great video, Nate. That shit stayed lit. Garner gang for life, baby. When was that merch dropping? March 1st, Nate? You bet your ass I'm not buying that. No, but a couple days ago, there was a big news story that came out about an 8-year-old kid who was turbo pranked by the prank god. It was in a Target. He was told that they were filming a Mr. Beast style video, and it was a blindfolded shopping cart challenge where they'd be given 30 seconds with him and his dad to get as much of the toys that they could into the cart, and he'd buy it for them. And the prank was, he didn't buy it for them. Instead, him and his friend just ran away giggling, and then both probably had to start hyperventilating into a paper bag in order to come down from the adrenaline rush of lying to an 8-year-old for their YouTube video. And this became a bit of a big story because you've got to be a pretty psychotic douchebag to prank an 8-year-old, but an even bigger, ghoulish asshole to prank a hearing-impaired 8-year-old whose dream it was to be part of a Mr. Beast video. So let's go over this whole situation as well as his response, because this shameless lobotomite actually came forward and put his face on it, whereas previously no one really knew who this was. But now the mayor of Doofus Town has come forward with a press conference here in order to address it personally. So I can't wait to show you what this guy looks like and how he tries to rationalize it.
Saturday for 8-year-old Gabe Lyles and his dad TJ, until 3 men walked up and said they were working with the YouTuber Mr. Beast.
Said that they wanted to do a fill the cart challenge where we would be blindfolded. Within 30 seconds, whatever we could put within the cart, they'll pay for.
That was the whole premise of the prank, and this is pretty much what modern pranks are. Just being as cruel as possible and making strangers' days just worse for the sake of your own content to try and fill your completely worthless, dead-on-arrival, doomed-to-failure TikTok career. Now, I'm going to skip around a little bit and show you a clip from his response because he's refuting the claim that he labeled it a Mr. Beast video to the kid and his dad. Not that it really matters that much, that doesn't really change how fucking degenerate this garbage is in the first place, but I will just show you that because he's trying to make it seem like in his response he's in the right, and that the dad is a liar, and insinuates that he's lying for the sake of clout, which is absolutely hilarious, the lack of self-awareness to make a claim like that from his position.
We're working with the YouTuber Mr. Beast.
We're kind of like Mr. Beast, not really though.
So this is coming from his unedited video that was filmed, but it's extremely possible that he's leaving out the shit that makes him look much worse and corroborates what the dad was saying. But regardless, let's say he's being 100% truthful here. Even just watching that clip, I think it's extremely easy to recognize why it'd be confusing and people would think that he was coming up like he was associated with Mr. Beast. He fucking ambushed these people in public and then said, it's time for a blindfolded shopping spree challenge, and then mentioned Mr. Beast. Like, I'm imagining he's coming from a privileged background where this maybe isn't that big of a deal, but to a family that doesn't come from that kind of background, this is a, like, dream come true moment. So just getting that opportunity, immediately your heart's going to be racing and you're going to, you know, maybe mishear a couple of things in excitement, not maliciously. So I don't think the dad was lying on purpose here, and he does name drop Mr. Beast, so that's something that would absolutely stick with you after the fact. So I think it's very easy to get confused that this guy is associated with Mr. Beast. I don't think he was making that claim in order to lie on purpose here.
Mr. Beast is one of Gabe's favorite YouTubers. He often makes videos about challenges where he gives away free stuff. So TJ and Gabe believed that the men were working with Mr. Beast. They both put on a blindfold and started filling their cart. And then TJ heard the men running away.
I legitimately think being a prankster is one of the most pathetic things you can ever do with your life. I actually have more respect for people that'll just lick the toilet seats clean at a gas station. At least they're providing some kind of public service, whereas pranksters do nothing but bring the rest of the world down. It's like the last-ditch effort for talentless losers to try and make some kind of name for themselves or get some kind of attention or monetization out of like viral videos that are designed to make people hate you. So you're basically just turning your whole life into a punching bag and a spittoon for everyone to spit on you for, and hope that you get a couple of doubloons out of it along the way. There is nothing more embarrassing. I'd even go as far as to wager that if you ran a long-term scientific study on pranksters, you would find a high correlation behind being a prankster and being a cuck. I think one of the core things that drives someone to being a prankster is having a humiliation fetish, which is no different than cuckoldry. But at least with most cuckolds, it's a private fetish between consenting adults, whereas pranksters, their humiliation fetish has no one consenting to it and is just subjecting the public around them to it. It's making them victims of their humiliation fetish. All in all though, I just can't fucking stand public nuisance pranksters. Absolute dog shit content and absolutely horrible fucking losers. I just don't understand how someone has so little shame to prank an 8-year-old and think that they're somehow like a badass or a good prankster.
My heart sank, 100%. The very last thing in this world I want to do is hurt him.
It broke my heart because I thought my dreams were coming true.
The shopping cart challenge was just a mean prank, and it was one comment in particular that upset TJ.
My son leaned in and said that he couldn't hear them because he had to wear hearing aids, and they said that's why we are choosing you for this challenge.
It is actually heartbreaking listening to the kid talk about this. It's very clear this meant a lot to him. This is like a life-changing moment for a child. Like, to actually have your dreams come true, your favorite YouTuber is doing your favorite challenge with you, like that's something so special that he'd remember for the rest of his life. And now it will still be something he remembers for the rest of his life, but in a very negative way. He'll remember this as the day he realized he can't just fucking trust people in the world anymore. It's like the first time he gets scammed in Runescape. Now the father mentioned that the child is hearing impaired and that the pranksters said that, you know, that's why we want to do this challenge with you. And this is something that the prankster in question is once again refuting.
And they said that's why we are choosing you for this challenge, because of the hearing loss.
Do you guys want to be in a quick video?
The Southington town.
And that's his proof that he didn't know about the hearing impairment. That one literally split-second clip. Not exactly the most robust evidence. Didn't build the best defense case here. Once again, he very easily could have just cut out the part where the hearing impairment was mentioned. I don't know what was or was not said there. I don't have access to the security camera feed there at the store or anything, but I'm much more inclined to believe the father and the child here, the victims of the prank, as opposed to this fucking asshole who very easily could just not show those parts.
The Southington Town Commission for Persons with Disabilities gave TJ a $200 gift card, and Target matched it. On Sunday, Gabe's dreams of a shopping spree came true.
I pick out Nerf guns, water balloons, and water guns.
At least there's a happy ending to the story. He did get to have his shopping spree and get the toys that he wanted to get. And he seems to have like a really great positive attitude in general. So I'm super happy to hear that there was some kindness shown his way to let him actually be able to do the shopping spree. And now I want to add on to that happy ending by insulting the prankster who proudly showcases himself as the one behind it. So let's make fun of this asshole.
Before we continue the video, I just want to clear the air for anyone that hates me right now, that wants to rip off my beard or shave my eyebrows or rip my ears off or something.
It's almost sadder than the prank itself that he called that little pube patch on his chin a beard. That's not a beard, man. It's a group of taint hairs on your chin. That hair on your chin is what most people have on their gooch. I really hope you don't go around saying that you have a beard, because that's even more embarrassing and delusional than you thinking that pranking an 8-year-old for your TikTok or YouTube channel was a good idea. The fact that you call that a beard is sickening. Also, I love that he immediately tries to showcase his quirky personality. Oh, you guys must hate me and want to, pull my ears off. How wacky and random. So this is like the personality of a prankster. Fucking lame as shit. I already know this is the kind of guy who, when hanging out with his friends, makes stupid faces and goofy noises in order to be the clown, in order to make people laugh, like he's performing at a child's birthday party.
I did not know that kid was deaf. I did not know that, alright?
It wouldn't have mattered whether you knew or not. You would have still done and posted the prank all the same. In fact, you can't even help but smile about it right here. Can't even pretend to care for a single iota of a second. I also couldn't help but notice that he's got the no parking sign behind him and another sign behind that. So this fucking goofball is one of those dumb idiots that steals public signs and proudly puts them in their room. We made fun of people that did that back in college, fucking 8 years ago. For those that don't know, it was a little bit of a trend for a while where people would get rowdy or they'd be drunk and they'd like steal a public sign, like a no parking sign, and they put it in their dorm room. And those people got relentlessly bullied for it because it's so goofy and embarrassing to think that it's cool. And yet this guy's still living in a fantasy land where he thinks it's like hard or cool that he stole these signs and he's proudly displaying them in the background of his videos. This guy's whole life is designed around being a professional loser.
And the dad is exaggerating it and lying to the news because of what happened. I thought it was funny, but I also was kind of mad because he lied about me and my friends. And that kind of got me upset because, it didn't get me upset because he deserved the money. He got the money out of it. But, he tried to make us look like we were super bad guys. We were just being bad guys. All right?
Well, that clears it up then. All's right in the world. They weren't being super bad guys. They were just being bad guys. Just the classic prank an 8-year-old, get their hopes up, make them believe their dreams are coming true before you bring that all crashing down and then use them for your content to try and get some kind of money or career out of it. Not super bad guys by any means, just like moderately bad guys. So, it makes sense now that he's really helped clear the air here and clear everything up. So yeah, this guy sucks, his friends suck, pranksters in general. When you think of a school prank, like an officially licensed, endorsed school prank from the school to the students, you think of some lame shit like, oh, your backpacks aren't allowed in the hallway today. Just kidding, you can keep them there. Oh, you're getting out of class 5 minutes early today. Just kidding, big prank. You're actually staying late. We're doubling homework and slashing all your tires. You think of trivial, dumb pranks like, the fellow kids shit like, does anyone else Big Chungus? Signed the principal. Bad pranks. But where there's one school a few years back that pulled the ultimate prank that makes every other prankster in the world look like fucking amateur limp-dick losers in comparison. The prank was, for their pep rally, it was a high school, they invited a select group of students to the basketball court, they blindfolded them, and then they were made out with. The students were under the impression they were making out with another student in their class, but it turns out they were making out with their parents, their actual mommy and daddies. The most shocking thing about this video isn't the incest, it's the fact that Tom Brady wasn't there making out with his kids. I thought for sure he'd take any opportunity to make out with them on camera. But now when I saw this initially, it was like a few years ago, and I thought for sure it was fake, that wasn't actually their parents, it was just designed to be a shock viral video. and I didn't think anything of it until a couple hours ago. I was looking for DoucheTuber trends, and one of the pranks they're doing is kissing their parents, and the related video was the news report about this pep rally incident, and it turns out it's completely real. This school actually endorsed incest and had the parents make out with the students on the basketball court. Let's go ahead and play the news clip.
To be fair, this was supposed to be a joke. But when it went viral on YouTube, some people didn't find it the least bit funny.
As principal, I'm responsible for everything that happens in the school, so ultimately I'm the person who, needs to answer for this.
Man can't even help but crack a smile during the interview. That is not the face of remorse. That is a man who is content with his giant evil plan of incest. He was the Dr. Frankenstein, and his monster was sin. Pure incest sin. I can already see how this came about, The pep rally planners came to the principal pitching their ideas. He's like, yeah, good shit, yeah, sounds great. But how about for a grand finale, we have some parents make out with their children on the basketball court, huh? Incest, it's a good joke. Now that's comedy, ha ha ha. Now, dropping the sarcasm, comedy comes in all shapes and sizes and all forms. I don't think incest is a great form of comedy. I think the best form of comedy is found at my Twitch streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. You should all go follow right now. I'll be live when this video goes up. Fuck yeah, would love to see you there. You don't have to kiss your parents, but you can come kiss me.
Last Thursday, there was a pep assembly at Rosemount High School. Staff at the school planned a prank for the winter sports team captains. Each of them was blindfolded and kissed. The idea being the student think the kisser was another student, and then guess who it was. But the joke was, the mystery kisser was that student's mom or dad. It was a gag that ultimately went awry.
What does she mean the joke went awry? The joke went exactly as planned. The principal was jerking off in the bleachers while it was going on. I mean, this is exactly how they drew it up. There was a malfunction. There wasn't like a miscommunication. This is exactly what happened. The parents wanted to come make out with their kids. It's very disturbing how down the parents were to just make out with their kids. This didn't happen in Alabama, surprisingly. This was in Minnesota. But I really just don't get what the reporter's angle. She's like, yeah, it was supposed to be a joke. It went awry. What do you mean? What went wrong here? And the joke was always kids making out with their mom and dad. It's a horrible joke. It's not a joke. It's a crime. It's literally illegal. I'm surprised this Congo line of incest didn't lead to summoning Lucifer, because this is such a huge amount of sin in a small area that it's goddamn unholy. But I don't understand why the news anchor is trying to make it so sympathetic, like, damn, they had such a clean, good joke in mind for their students, but unfortunately, something went wrong.
For all the people who were offended, they're genuinely offended, and I owe them an apology.
Why people were so put off possibly has a bit to do with context.
Nope. I think what most people were put off by was the incest. I don't think it had anything to do with context or the storyline here, but I'm no certified news anchor, so what do I know?
What some are upset about is what they saw in this 59-second YouTube clip, which, according to Principal Wallersheim, isn't 100% indicative of what happened at the assembly.
What you see on the internet, sometimes you see just portions of what's really happened.
Honestly, the principal makes a pretty good point here. We're only peeking in on the making out with the parents portion. I'm sure we already missed all of the other great pranks they had before this one at the pep rally, such as blindfolded anal with a mysterious stranger who turns out to be the parents, cunnilingus blindfolded on a stranger who turns out to be the parents. I'm sure there was a lot of great pranks the principal pulled on the students that we just didn't get a chance to see, so we're only judging based on a small portion.
And it can lead you to think a certain way.
But he isn't making that an excuse, he says. His main point is to apologize, plain and simple.
This is supposed to be a fun event, and it should leave everyone feeling pepped. And if it's leaving people not feeling good or embarrassed or hurt, then that's absolutely the opposite of what we're trying to do.
I don't know about you guys, but nothing gets me more pepped, hyped up, and ready for, fun like making out with parents. Yeehaw, baby. Man, what a banger of a prank right there. You douche-tubers have got your work cut out for you to reach this principal's level of expertise when it comes to... It's not a secret that I'm not a fan of prank channels. I just find the majority of them to be absolutely awful. Sitting through an entire prank video is like sitting through a funeral. It's just sad. I have more fun and get more entertainment when my hemorrhoids flare up than I do watching a prankster's YouTube content. I just find most of it to be bad. But right now, I'd like to show you a special level of dog shit. I don't know if you're ready for this, but I'm gonna make sure you are. This is gonna be a baptism by fire. I need to drag you kicking and screaming into the light and show you the final evolution of awful prank channels. This is like watching a Magikarp evolve into a Gyarados, but it's like really pathetic. This is a prank channel whose name I won't mention because very clearly they are just trying to get their name out there through very vile stunts. So I'm not going to be saying who it is. I'm going to treat their name like Voldemort here. And also, please don't go out of your way to find them or harass them or anything like that. But this is a small prank channel whose entire shtick is just actually harassing people in public and committing crimes and filming them as a joke. Committing real crimes that he himself is filming and documenting. This goofball is actually compiling evidence against himself. He's building his own case report against him. He is his own worst enemy. It's mind-blowing. I was going to make this video a few hours ago, but ended up needing to go out, and in the time that I was away, he went viral on Reddit, and I guess he panicked a bit and just went full cowardice and deleted the video that was having him go viral, which contained one of his worst offenses here. So I can't show you the whole clip, but I can still show you a piece of it and then tell you what happened next. So this is his jerking off in front of a Starbucks employee prank. Yeah, this bold little maneuver right here would absolutely earn you a spot on the sex offenders registry. This isn't just a shitty prank, it's an actual crime. It's sexual harassment. You could even make a case that it's fucking sexual assault, I suppose. It's not a prank by any means, because whether or not he was truly jerking off there, the effect is still the same on the victim. She has no idea whether or not you're jerking your tiny meat. Like, there's no way of knowing, but you are simulating it, you're making eye contact with her, and it, for all intents and purposes, it's real to her. Like, no matter what you say or do, like, oh no, it's just a prank, I was just pretending to sexually harass you. It just doesn't work. And this isn't even the end of it here. This goofy goober decided to double down, so the employee tells her boss, like, hey, this guy needs to go, he was beating his meat in front of me, and the guy acts like she's crazy, and he has no idea what she's talking about, and he makes a big scene and song and dance out of it, like, oh, what? Excuse me? Touching my penis? Absolutely not. And just continues to go on and on about it. It's so fucking infuriating. It was making my blood boil watching him argue with her and her boss about this situation. It's just so fucked up, and it breaks my #1 golden rule. Like, if I had 10 commandments, all 10 of them would say this exact same thing. A cardinal sin that can never be forgiven. Don't be rude to customer service workers. I think there's never an excuse for being an asshole to anyone in the customer service industry. Anyone who is, I think, is just a worthless douchebag.
This is our first time having Sonic. We never ate here before. Really? Yeah. Here, you want to fix the cup holder?
I eat it every day, so.
You're pretty tired of it, huh?
Yeah, sometimes. Should I get you anything else?
Oh, that'd be all. What's our total?
$21.33.
$21.33. Where is my card? Here you go.
I'll be right.
Yeet. Have a nice day. Easy. Damn, my adrenaline. That's funny. It's too easy.
Oh yeah, that adrenaline rush must have been nuts. What an extreme moment here. Fucking epic prank. This guy probably damn near has a heart attack watching Paranormal Activity. What a crazy moment. You drove away without paying for a meal. I also can't help but laugh at him saying it was too easy. His smugness is so goddamn pitiful. Acting like he's just done something special, that it's a criminal mastermind scheme that only a genius with his skills would be able to pull off. Like, bro, what did you expect? Every Sonic's employee to be a trained assassin who's gonna beat the shit out of you or, like, fight you if they notice that you're about to step on the gas? What you did isn't something that requires extreme bravery and talent to pull off. You're just an insufferable asshole just constantly making customer service employees' lives miserable and making their days more stressful for no reason other than the sake of having 3,000 views on YouTube, you absolute scumbag parasite. I have no doubt he and his friend were so proud of this maneuver here, patting themselves on the back and talking about it for hours, bragging. Not only are his pranks absolutely fucking awful and literally documenting crimes half the time, but he's also just a genuine weirdo too. Look at the way he interacts with some kids at Walmart.
Hey, excuse me? Do you know where I can find the pussy at? Yeah, I can tell you don't get any pussy. What about you? Do you know where the pussy's at?
Yes.
Where can I find some pussy at?
In the back.
Okay.
Going up to children and asking where's the pussy at. I don't even get what the prank here is. Like, what's the joke? Is the joke that you're a creep and weird with kids? Like, what's next? Are you then gonna start trying to lure kids with candy out of a Walmart to see how many you get into your van as a joke? Like, I don't understand, like, what this even is supposed to be. It's just weird.
Hey, does anyone know where I can get some pussy at? I'm just trying to get some pussy, man. Ooh, nice bike. I like this bike, I want it.
Out of here, come on.
Hey, I'm just trying to get some pussy.
All right, come on, get out.
He's really exhausting the where's the pussy at segment here, but I mean, it's hilarious every time, I suppose. So now he's in the back of Walmart asking where's the pussy at, and then decides to try and steal a bike. So he just starts walking out with the bike, and an employee stops him saying like, hey, don't do that, get out. Then our insecure prankster gets an attitude about that, and I guess gets very salty, because then he just continues to insult the employee who's just doing his job and asking him to leave. Like, if you want to be an unbearable douchebag for your shitty prank channel, that's one thing, but why continue to stay there and make a bigger hoopla out of this than there needs to be? He asks you to leave, you could just leave, like you already got your shit content anyway, and now you just look weak even to your subscribers who start wondering, why are you now getting so offended?
Dude, get out.
Dude, who the fuck are you, man?
Get out. Come on.
You're a manlet, you're 5'5". I'm not afraid of you.
Okay.
Calm down. You're a worker.
I'm not gonna do anything.
If you put your hands on me, I'll fucking sue you.
I wasn't going to. Get out.
You're a manlet.
Okay, can you get out? Yo, come to the car, kid.
You're a small man. Are you mad?
I love the camera pan because his friend is the same height as the employee that this guy is making fun of for his height. So his friend's just kind of a cuck. Like, oh, haha, yeah, that guy's short. Ha ha ha, isn't that right? Ha 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 ha. This isn't nearly the end of all of the awful content this guy's made, but I don't think I need to torture you with more of it. It's just terrible. The majority of prank channels are fake. Clearly this one isn't, and it happens to be one of the worst channels I've seen for pranks. It's just fucking awful from top to bottom. And I just figured I'd talk about it since I've made a lot of content making fun of prank channels before, so how far would you go for TikTok views? Would you sell your soul? Slap your mother? Slap my mother? You better not. I'd come over there and bite your dick off. But what about going to jail for 3 years? Does that sound reasonable for TikTok views in exchange for that prison sentence? How bad do you want it? What's your limit? Would you throw away 3 years of your life just for a few TikTok likes? If your answer to that question is no, you're a pussy, you're a coward, and you will never make it as a viral TikTok superstar sensation like this guy and his friends. I'm kind of underselling the story. Not only did the main guy in this video get 3 years, but his 2 friends that helped him make it got 2 years in prison. So check this out. What an epic prank, am I right? That shit was too lit. I almost spit out my apple juice. They got him good. Those fucking idiots never even saw it coming. The stupid conductor of this train, multi-track drifting around, thinking he's gonna get his passengers to their destination on time. Nuh-uh. Not on this cool guy's watch. He busts out the desk, he pops in a cigarette to smoke. I mean, he's probably the coolest fucking guy I've ever seen in my life. He's got the desk out so that way he can have optimal angles to look at the Tinder profile pics of girls that don't meet his standards. He's definitely a kissless virgin by choice because no girl is worthy of his perfect lips because he's just the ultimate Adonis. So he's decided, let's smoke it up a little bit. The train, it doesn't matter. So he stops it, he says, hey, public transportation can suck on my fucking asshole. And that's exactly what they do. and now he'll be sucking on some buttholes in prison. This happened in Morocco. He was originally facing 5 to 10 years in jail, but that sentence was lightened to 3 years, and his 2 friends that helped him film this have 2 years in jail now. And I gotta say, it was worth it. This is the coolest video I've ever seen in my life. I'm sure that all the other inmates are going to be blown away by this dude's TikTok clout. They won't be able to get enough of his stories about this video going viral. Oh man, they're going to love that. Now obviously the main douchebag here is extremely pathetic, but I think the saddest people in this video are the one filming and the one that give him the coffee cup. These 2 goofy goobers got 2 years in jail and got none of the internet points for it. They didn't even have their names associated with this. They were faceless nobodies who got roped into this guy's awful, dumb fucking TikTok video and are now going to jail for 2 years for it, with none of the minor celebrity status attached to it. They got nothing. They're going to jail because they couldn't tell their friend that the idea was fucking stupid. These 2 guys are absolutely your classic yes men, too afraid to say no to anything and then let you make the worst fucking decisions. You don't want friends like this that always say yes. But these guys go the extra mile and not only say yes, but encourage the awful decision and actively participate in it. Just out of pure desperation for just the tiniest bit of internet clout. They just want to latch on to the nipples of the pseudo-internet celebrity and get breastfed a little bit. Just suckle on the titties and just a little bit of internet clout, which they didn't get. But they did get a nice prison sentence for it. Now, not to sound like your grandpa complaining about loud music, but TikTok is truly poisoning the minds of some young people. Like, this shit is crazy. Everyone thinks they're the protagonist of their own anime. Everyone has this main character energy about them where they are the center of the universe. And this is just a perfect example of it. I couldn't be happier that this douchebag and his friends are actually going to prison for this. They're just attention-seeking public nuisances, an actual hemorrhoid to society. Not to go full Joker on you. But yeah, TikTok is absolutely poisoning some people on there. It's taking us backwards down the evolutionary ladder. 100 years from now, I'll probably have to rediscover fire and relearn basic language, because all humans will know is stupid fucking TikTok dances and shit like that. But maybe it's bigger than that. Maybe TikTok is like this intergalactic plague. It's the reason we haven't been visited by aliens. It truly is like the great filter. So when a civilization becomes technologically advanced enough to reach like tier 1 or tier 2, all roads lead to TikTok, so then they create TikTok, which bumps their civilization back down to the fucking Stone Ages, so they can never visit us or expand past their planet, you know what I mean? It's like the Flood from Halo, this parasite that feeds off us and keeps us stupid. To be honest, this just kind of looks like an elaborate suicide attempt that didn't work. Like the thought process here, I'm gonna sit in front of a train and hope that it stops in time. Like, the amount of faith you have to have in a complete stranger there is mind-boggling, hoping that the conductor's paying enough attention to stop in time before he just fucking flattens you and sends you to the afterlife, fucking banishing you to the shadow realm. Like, it's crazy. And since everything becomes a trend on TikTok, and this was a very popular video, I'm shocked it didn't become a trend. I thought for sure this would be like the hashtag stop a train trend, where you like go on the tracks and you throw your ass in a circle, clapping your cheeks to some pop song and hope that the train stops, and then people just getting blasted by trains going all over the news. I'm actually surprised that didn't happen. Now, granted, this train isn't exactly like Thomas the Tank Engine gone wild. It seems to be moving at a slower pace than most trains I see, but it is still an extremely dangerous stunt and an extremely annoying one. Everyone on that train is now late to their shit just so you could have your 10-second TikTok video. So yeah, I definitely think the punishment fits the crime here. 3 years sounds reasonable. 2 years for his friends. I'm glad all the douchebags got thrown into the slammer. Huge round. It's been a few years since the last time we took a peek at the Dobre brothers' content. I actually completely forgot about them, but today I was reading about a bunch of teenage girls that were melting down and crying, losing their minds because they thought one of the Dobre brothers, Marcus, had committed suicide. And it's all because of this video here. My twin brother is dead? Now, you may remember a couple years ago, it was actually a pretty popular trend for YouTube pranksters to fake a suicide in order to play an epic prank on their significant other. Of course, it was all fake, the significant others were in on it, but the audience that watches this dog shit is too young to realize that. So when they see things like this, they get really sad. When you scroll into the comment section of this video, it's nothing but these kids going, "I couldn't stop crying, I spilt milk all over my diaper, I was so afraid Marcus got banished to the Shadow Realm," shaking their fist in the sky, "Give him back, God, we need Marcus on this earth." And then they'll make like a reply to their comment like, "Just finished the video, so glad it's a prank, they got me good." And you know, I can't even blame them for being fooled by the Dobre brothers. They're such great actors, I was almost convinced Marcus took his own life. Let's go ahead and check out the video.
I got a letter from Marcus. It says, "Put this on YouTube. I want everyone to know." I guess it's a note from Marcus or something?
I guess so.
I don't know what this is.
This is the most Dobre brothers shit ever. They actually act like they've all been lobotomized. The dude literally says, "I just got a letter from Marcus," and then goes on to say, "I don't know what this is. I guess it's a note from Marcus or something." It's like in fucking 50 First Dates with that guy that can only remember 3 seconds of any sentence. It's fucking crazy. It's clearly there just to like pad out the time of the video to breach 10 minutes, but goddamn, it's infuriating. All of their videos are like this too. It just reminds me of Dora the Explorer. "Do you see a bridge?" And then the kids are like, "It's right there, Dora. You're literally fucking looking at it, you dumb idiot. Right there." Like all the Dobre brothers do the same shit where it's like, "This is what it is. It's a note from Marcus." You guys know what this could possibly be? This letter from maybe Marcus?
To my family, Lucas, Mom, Dad, Silas, Darius, and everyone else. I just want to say I love you guys so much, and I wanted to write you this letter before I go. I'm gonna miss you so much, but now I'm gone forever.
Are you serious?
Yeah, what is this?
I like how it just starts with "put this on YouTube" and then goes on to explain that he's no longer going to be living anymore, he's going to commit unalive. Why the fuck would he want that put on YouTube? For the Dobre brothers, everything's content, even seppuku. This would be like if Kurt Cobain in his suicide note was like, "Hey, by the way guys, I'm going to film this. If you could go ahead and air this tape on Nickelodeon, that'd be great."
Lucas, please split our money with our family. What is he talking about?
Sounds like a will, bro.
Also, Lucas, you can keep the YouTube channel to yourself. Please don't give up on our fans. They really love us so much, and we keep them happy.
No.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I also don't know what he's talking about. These two love their fans so much that they convinced him that Marcus died from suicide, an extremely serious topic. An audience that still believes in the Tooth Fairy and Easter Bunny has now been fooled by the Dobre brothers into thinking Marcus took his own life. Get pranked, nerds. Even in the comment section, there were a lot of kids saying like, "Hey, this is a little far. We're glad Marcus is alright, but it's not okay to joke about something as heavy as suicide." So even they were calling them out on it a bit. But, you know, when you watch the video, it's hard not to get invested with an incredible performance like Lucas is able to deliver here.
I left you something in the backyard to remember me. From Marcus, I will see you in the sky. What is he talking about? Hold on, let me check if he's in his room.
When you say that, it means like I'll see you when you're dead.
Really?
Like when we're dead, like I'll see you in heaven.
Hold on, let me check if he's in his room.
Oh no, Lucas is going through the 5 stages of grief here. He's in the denial phase right now. Then of course comes the lit phase for the Dobre brothers, and then the too lit phase, finally the ultra lit phase, and then the 5th stage of grief in the Dobre brothers household. A fat fucking Gangnam Style. They'll probably hit the floss pretty soon as well. It's rough, you know, it's a heavy letter that he received, so he's doing his best to try and process everything in his own way. I'm usually not a fan of spoilers, but I'm just gonna go ahead and get this one out there. In the note he says, "I left you something in the backyard." Let me show you what he left them in the backyard.
What is it? Is it?
Alright, now you guys are messing with us.
Like, I swear, I don't know what's going on.
Alright, well, I can tell you one thing. If someone's buried under there, the grass is gonna feel kind of like smushy, and it doesn't really feel smushy at all. So.
No.
You think he's dead? Nah.
No? How can you write a letter if he's dead?
I don't know. Maybe he did something. I don't know.
A real ace team of detectives here on the case. I just finished LA Noire, streamed all of it, twitch.tv/moistcritical. Come stop by, stream every day, put a few extra inches on your penis. And I can tell you, after investigating so many cases in there, everything they're doing here, textbook. These are some real crack shot here. Move over, Sherlock Holmes, because the Dobre brothers are coming in. They're going to solve the Zodiac killer, the Black Dahlia murderer. They're going to fucking take everything by storm. This group right here is like the real world L from Death Note. Their combined intelligence can rival that of the world's greatest minds. I love how they attack this conundrum here and the way they try and deduce whether or not their brother is truly dead and buried there. So the first thing that, I believe his name is Darius, first thing he says is, well, the ground would be smushy, and it's not smushy, and he just kind of like stands on the ground, and he's like, well, I'm not sinking, so it's probably, not smushy. Then the next smoking gun is, wait a minute, if he's dead, how did he write the note? So I like to put myself in this situation here. So let's say I was called to the scene, right? I come up, I got my pipe, and I'm like, so there's a mystery afoot here, I got the mystery gang with me, Scooby-Doo and the crew. So the first thing I'd start asking is, how did this happen? Did he have help? Because let's say he truly is buried there, and the perpetrator's got this Party City Halloween decoration tombstone on top of him. How did this happen? Because there's no way he did it himself. If it was truly suicide, he wouldn't have been able to bury himself alive that deep. It would have been extremely hard, That takes a lot of work, which means there would have been someone helping him, or perhaps foul play and someone murdered him and then forged a suicide note to make it look like a suicide. So, I'd start pointing fingers at the entire family. It'd get messy quick.
I don't know. I hope he's okay.
Yo, Marcus, you in here? Marcus? Marcus? He's not even in there. Is he anywhere else in the house? Let's check.
Alright.
Maybe he's in the backyard or something. Marcus!
If Lucas doesn't win an Academy Award for the performance in this short, then the entire organization is corrupt. This is a stellar performance right here. Up there with some of the greats. This is amazing. When I first watched this, I was on the edge of my seat like, oh my god, Marcus could be anywhere. And Lucas is going to find him. You can hear the desperation in Lucas's voice. You can see how desperately he wants to find his brother, He doesn't want to accept that maybe Marcus has left the corporeal realm. He still thinks there's a chance Marcus is either in his room, hiding under the bed, maybe he's standing in the backyard playing some basketball. But no, Marcus was nowhere to be found.
Should I call my mom and dad?
Because either
tell my brothers?
Yeah, bro. Either these things are not good. Either he meant disappearing, he's gone, and we still gotta go, find him and see why he would decide to do that, or he meant, you know what I mean,
Is it serious like that?
Yeah, it is.
The situation's not looking great right now. They've checked Marcus's room, they've checked the laundry room, they've checked the second laundry room, they've checked the third laundry room, they've checked the butler's room, they've checked the second butler's room, they've checked 5 living rooms, they've checked 14 garages, they've checked the backyard, and they haven't found him. Luckily, all hope isn't lost yet. They haven't checked the whole house. They've only done about half so far. They still haven't even gone to the helicopter pad to look for him there, so they've tried calling him to no avail. He didn't answer, which is very uncharacteristic of Marcus, but they've gone to all of his usual hangout spots and they haven't seen him yet, so this is just not looking amazing.
What is it? It's from Marcus. I don't know what it is.
I don't know why he so aggressively snatches the note from Lucas. He's just like, hey, here's a note from Marcus. Fuck, give me that shit. I hate that guy. Marcus? God damn it, fine, I'll read it.
To my family, Lucas, Mom, Dad, Cyrus, Dari, I just want to say I love you guys so much,
He ran away.
and I wanted to write you this letter before I go. I'm gonna miss you so much, but now I'm gone forever. You just disappeared. Is there something in the sky?
No, I didn't go in the backyard yet. But
Yeah, Darius, there is something in the sky. It's called heaven, and Marcus just went up there to make it a little bit more lit. I don't know why no one in this family can just read and comprehend what they're reading. It's like they're reading it out loud, but it's not actually entering their brain. So they just keep repeating the stupidest questions of all time. I understand, again, it's just to pad out the length of the video, but goddamn, it is frustrating.
It's just a prank if you're not even acting worried.
I don't know if it's a prank or not.
If my brother left me, I'd be freaking out.
I know, I am.
Let's just check the backyard and see what it is, because then we'll know, it's a clue. So where are we going?
The mystery begins to get a bit deeper here, because Darius says, if my brother left me, I'd be worried. But this is your brother, isn't it? I was under the impression they were all brothers, but him saying that has really confused me. Because it seems like that wasn't him misspeaking. Maybe they really aren't related. I don't know. But now I'm just fucking lost here in the lore of the Dobre brothers. I'll spare you their little scavenger hunt outside. It's pretty painful. They don't do anything. The most that happens outside is one of them kicks an icicle, and that's about it. So I'll just go ahead and get the ending to you and let you know Marcus is okay, and he even tells us himself.
It sucks. Everyone thinks everything's a prank now.
Nah, let's
cut the video, bro. Alright, guys, stop. I'm not dead. I just wanted to prank my family. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Don't worry. I'm still alive. I love you guys so much. I flew out to LA by myself just to pull off this prank. I can't believe I did it.
What a climactic reveal. The master plan finally unveiled to the audience. And he got us good. He really did. He had me going. I really thought he had, left this plane of existence. It was just so well executed. And he really committed to the prank. He flew all the way to LA just to pull off this bad boy, the magnum opus of practical jokes, an amazing banger from the Dobre brothers. This is a video I've been debating making for the last 24 hours. I think this situation is extremely important to talk about, but it's also really complicated. This shit is more confusing than the plot to the movie Tenet. So let's just get into it. Let's spread apart these ass cheeks and get into the stinky meat here. I want to quickly hit you with the cliff notes on why you should care about this situation and why it's a big deal. There's an absolutely awful comedian named Brendan Schaub who is currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes they made about him. Also worth noting that YouTuber lost both of their channels, perhaps because of Schaub, though that's still alleged. If it's true though, then Brendan just gave him the quarter pounder with cheese. Got the double whammy in there. And why this is a big deal is because Brendan Schaub is going after him because of the jokes he made, but also because he showed clips of his podcast in order to make some of the jokes and criticize him, and is claiming it's not fair use and it's a violation. And obviously fair use is very important on YouTube and the internet in general. So should this actually go to court and should this clown somehow win, it sets a really bad legal precedent. Now let me get a bit more into the lore of this awful comedian. So there's a terrible comedian named Brendan Schaub who was a former MMA fighter, and he rose to fame not really from MMA, though he was very successful there. He came into the public eye thanks to his frequent appearances on the Joe Rogan podcast. I think he's the #1 reoccurring guest on Rogan. He's been there like 80 fucking times. So he basically got his career by suckling off of Joe Rogan's hot dog-sized nipples, and from that used it as a platform to make his own podcast. The dude's got like fucking 10 podcasts, so he has like a lot of productions, and it's something called Thick Boy Media, and he also tries to do comedy, unsuccessfully. The most entertaining thing about Brendan Schaub is when people are making fun of him, because he is the joke. The only comedy he provides to the world is in the form of a punching bag for people to laugh at and joke about. He himself steals jokes, allegedly, and I tried to watch one of his stand-up specials. It was fucking miserable. Watching Brendan Schaub desperately try to fish for the punchline to the joke he's attempting to tell is like watching a dog try and cross the street with oncoming traffic on its way. It's just painful and you just want to like look the other way. It's miserable. And half of the stories he tells are blatantly just lies. Like, you can tell he is making it up on the spot in order to one-up someone. Like, I was watching him interact on another or actually it might have been his podcast, I don't remember now, but he was talking with Chris D'Elia, and they were talking about being out of gas. And Brendan Schaub just comes out of nowhere, like, raises his hand, "Oh, actually, I was out of gas like you guys, but in a much cooler way. You see, I'd actually just won a fight, and after winning a fight and having 15 threesomes, I was in my Hummer H2, he makes sure to specify, brand new Hummer H2, and I was running low on gas, and I was like, I can ride this bitch out, but I couldn't. I ran out of gas. So then I had to, with my Hercules-like strength, push this Hummer myself all the way to the nearest gas station. And then the gas station guy said, didn't I just see you on TV? They need to pay you more. That was his story. Of course, I embellished it a little bit, but the story was, I just want to fight. My brand new Hummer was running out of gas, and then I had to solo push it to a gas station where the gas station guy recognized me and said they need to pay me more. That obviously didn't happen. There's like no reality where that ever fucking happened. I wasn't there. I wasn't like tapped into the NSA security cameras nearby or anything, but I can say with a high level of confidence he made that shit up in order to just one-up everyone around him for no reason. Like, there's no moral to the story. There's no like good jokes in the story or anything entertaining about it. It's just him being a fucking douchebag. If you were solo pushing a Hummer, who was steering it? How did you push this Hummer and steer it all the way to the gas gas station. How far away were you? There's just no chance. And then just so happens the guy working the gas station watched you on TV moments before and then mentioned you don't get paid enough. And then what? Everyone clapped? And then you became prom king? Like, he blows my mind. He is quite literally that frat douchebag everyone knew in college that would tell the worst jokes of all time, but no one bothered to stop them because no one cared. No one laughed. No one gave them any attention, but they convinced themselves that they were super entertaining in their own mind. That is him. That is Brendan Schaub. That is the comedic stylings of this absolute troglodyte. But anyway, so he is currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes that they were making about him. He's very sensitive. Brendan Schaub may look like a big tough guy, but he's actually a really soft, insecure man, if you can believe that. So the jokes hurt his feelings, and he used another company to take down the videos that were criticizing him, joking about him, and then went the extra step to sue him. Now, I can't show you the video where the YouTuber was going through the lawsuit because he just fucking showed the full legal document, because I can't show it because that's taken down, and also probably wasn't a good idea to just show the actual legal document. I'm sure there's something in place to say you can't do that, but he was very transparent with Brendan Schaub's legal document that was sent to him. It is a full-blown suing case from what I can tell. I'm no expert. I'm not a lawyer. I didn't pass the fucking bar or anything, but it does seem like he is going all out to fuck this man in the ass. I imagine this was supposed to be some kind of scare tactic to frighten this individual and make them stop posting mean things about Brendan, but the YouTuber said that they are going to fight it, they are going to go to court, and I think that's great because they need to beat this case. They need to continue to set this precedent across the platform that you cannot abuse this system like this. This is not okay. This is very clearly an exploitation of the system. This is just a slam dunk victory for the YouTuber being sued because Brendan Schaub has no case. If Brendan Schaub somehow won this, then it actually hurts Brendan Schaub too, because from what I understand, he also reacts to videos and uses clips from other things in order to joke and criticize. So if he wins this case, he fucks himself too. It's like mutually assured destruction from an absolute goddamn supervillain idiot. It makes no sense, and I don't think anyone around Brendan Schaub is smart enough to tell him how stupid he is. And I wish I could show you some clips of Brendan Schaub and all of this going on, but I'm not going to take any chances with how fast and loose he's being with the legal system here, so I'm not going to show anything from any of his podcasts or anything he said. But what makes this situation really complicated is the fact that there's no real hero in this story. The YouTuber that's being sued is someone that I wouldn't really root for under normal circumstances. I don't want to mention their name, and I don't want anyone to harass Brendan Schaub or this YouTuber. I'm not going to mention their name, but I've seen a lot of archived live streams from their channels where a lot of very disturbing shit was happening. This individual sometimes would get drunk on stream and have incoherent ramblings and say some really fucked up and tasteless shit sometimes. And in one case in particular, I saw a clip of them leaving the stream and then arguing with their girlfriend, and it did sound like some type of domestic violence was occurring in the background. This is all alleged, and this is only based off of live streams that have been archived, but over the course of like the last 2 or 3 years that I was able to like look at this person, I saw a lot of people talking about frequent domestic violence on stream. I saw a lot of clips of him and his significant other constantly arguing, yelling, shouting, screaming, and just a lot of really disturbing things.
Playful retard. Has no idea what's really happening. Oh, she annoys me.
Kyle, it's her birthday, man.
What is it? Yes, we didn't get banned. You just were irrelevant. And I gotta handle the kids because you couldn't, stupid.
Ban him forever.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you're a fucking retard, fuck. I go handle the fucking kids. This fuck.
I like fighting with you.
Like I said, his channels are down, so I can't look at his content myself and see him. I can only experience this through the re-uploads from his community and the community members talking about the streams and talking about these clips. But from what I've seen, it is some pretty fucked up things. I've seen a couple of interviews with him as well as people talking about him, and there's just a lot that is not great. Especially that clip where it does sound like he is hitting something or someone. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully that's just a complete wrong interpretation of what's happening. But I just wanted to say, from everything I did see on this individual with like the arguing, which happened on stream often, and the drunk streams where really not great things were talked about, it's not someone that I would be like super enthusiastic to support, but I do hope they beat the case against Brendan Schaub, because Brendan Schaub is basically salting the fucking earth here. As these cases build up, if any of them win with these absolute bogus bullshit claims in court, if any of those win, it sets that legal precedent going forward, which means other equally stupid idiots like Brendan Schaub can abuse the system the same way. So I still hope that they beat Brendan Schaub, but I recognize that they might not be a good person themselves. But yeah, I do think this is an important case, because this is only one of a handful of cases where a YouTuber goes after another YouTuber on absolute bullshit claims. And hopefully, just like the previous cases with like Ethan Klein versus whatever the dude's name was, I'm already forgetting his name, hopefully this case will also result in that shit being shut down as well. Like I said, I think this was probably just supposed to be a scare tactic that didn't work and might find its way to court, though I still do think that's unlikely. I'm hoping the case just gets dropped and doesn't go that far, but if it does, hopefully it gets an absolutely biblical smackdown in court, just gets fucking slapped off and don't have to worry about it again. But yeah, I just wanted to cover the situation. If someone told me I could get 100,000 views on my YouTube video and it would only cost me 7 years of my life spent in prison eating gruel off of the floor, I'd say sign me the fuck up, baby. What a deal. Prison is temporary. Clout is forever. And so is a criminal record, I suppose, but it doesn't matter, because internet updates are all that really matter these days. This dream came true for a YouTube couple named Saucy and Honey. They were recently arrested and charged with third-degree criminal trespassing and conspiracy, and could face up to 7 years in the slammer, all for those sweet, juicy YouTube views. They pulled off the most epic prank this world's ever seen, and the history books will remember them for it. They'll be talked about like Jesus Christ was in the Bible, the saviors of high-quality YouTube content. They did a 24 hours in Target challenge, or prank. You know that trend that every 16-year-old was doing on YouTube back in 2017? Yeah, they did that like 4 days ago. I don't know why they chose this prank. It died like 5 years ago. They're very tardy to the party, but they seem to desperately try and suckle any amount of dust they can out of the dry titties of this garbage-ass trend from a time long since forgotten. And they're paying the price for it. They got fucked in the ass. But you can't help but feel bad for them, because they clearly have a disease. It's called terminal clout hunger. And unfortunately, it's a plague, and it's been spreading for quite some time on the internet now.
Shut Bussy! Get okay, what's up, Impersonating Empire? And your girl Honey! Okay, you guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro, but it's 9:37 at... Oh. Okay, guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro. It's 9:37. It's 9:37 at night.
Honestly, they should have slapped on an additional criminal charge for how dog shit their videos are. I swear to God, it's gotta be a human rights violation to have an intro this annoying. All of their videos start like this. It is painful. Sticking my head in a fucking dump truck while it's compacting garbage would be less miserable.
A YouTube couple is in hot water over this video, in which they claim to have spent the night in a Pennsylvania Target.
You guys, do not attempt what we attempt at home. We are entertainers.
Listen here, goofballs, don't try what we're about to do at home, you dumb assholes. We're professional entertainers willing to risk life and limb for your entertainment. Immediately gets arrested, faces 7 years in jail for this shit. I don't know what she was thinking. This isn't exactly like a defense, right? It's still a crime no matter what. Just because you consider yourself an entertainer doesn't mean that you're all of a sudden immune to repercussions of a crime. This is like if a birthday party clown robbed a bank and when they caught him red-handed, he just honked his nose. Honk. Oh God, he's an entertainer. Never mind, guys. It's all good now. We made a mistake here. I don't understand why more people don't know this, but I'll go ahead and peel back the curtain. Most of those YouTube pranksters are fake. In fact, I'd say 95%. So all of the ones that did the overnight challenges, They cleared it with their local store in order to ensure that they were allowed to do it. And they didn't actually even spend 24 hours in the facilities they said they did. They just stay for long enough to get footage and then leave. But all of it was cleared beforehand with the franchise owner.
Surveillance video from inside the store shows them wandering around various sections while recording video of themselves. While LaRose and Fisher told viewers that they spent the night in Target, police say they left through an emergency exit around 3 a.m. and tripped the alarm. But the couple returned to the store when it opened to the public to resume recording their video.
What? They lied? They didn't actually spend 24 hours in the Target? What the fuck? That's gotta be the worst offense of all. You know, I could excuse the criminal trespassing and all that. I could even excuse the abominable intro to their videos, but the fact that you're gonna come in here and tell me you spent 24 hours in Target when you only spent, like, what, 2.5? Oh my god. I spit on that absolute garbage. They could have at least had the courtesy to spend the whole night there. Because at that point, now not only do you go down looking like a stupid asshole, but now you go down as a stupid lying asshole as well. And their audience of, like, I don't know, lobotomized 12-year-olds or whatever's watching it, they now know that they can't trust anything they do going forward. So even if they somehow do escape the prison time, which I imagine they will, I don't think they're actually going to spend 7 years in jail, they've lost the trust of their audience now.
The couple was released on a $25,000 unsecured bond, and they're due back in court March 24th. Fisher told a reporter outside of court that she has no regrets, that they were living their life and having fun. But the couple said they would not be doing another stunt like this again. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
I can't imagine that statement's going to help them very much in the court proceedings. Yeah, I have no regrets about committing the crime. Surely that won't come back to haunt them. But yeah, anyway, just thought the story was kind of wild and another prime It's been a long time coming, but we're finally reaching the point where annoying, destructive pranksters are getting arrested more and more frequently. It is glorious. I'm going to talk about someone that I know none of you have ever heard of. His name is Tommy Tough Knuckles. That's actually what he calls himself. Something an 11-year-old would have named themselves on Xbox Live in 2004. He's now been slapped with 8 criminal charges, a nice charcuterie board of consequences.
Kyle, you wanted attention, now you got it. But Kyle Vasquez had trouble navigating all the attention at court today. Big trouble. First, an obscene gesture.
Hey, what are you doing? What? We're not doing that.
Yep, he's handling it exactly how you'd expect someone like him to. Like a bitch. I'll get into what landed him here in this pickle in a moment. What did they finally get on the infamous Tommy Tough Knuckles, the biggest, baddest guy on the playground? It is pathetic. This guy is a super loser. I still can't even believe he willingly chose to call himself Tommy Tough Knuckles at 21 years old. His name is Kyle. He made a conscious decision to go by Tommy Tough Knuckles like it's his fucking persona or something, while looking like this. There's no way this goober has ever been in a scrappy situation. I highly doubt he's ever been in a fight. The only thing he's using those knuckles for is gripping his cock while sadly jerking himself to sleep at night.
Now to the arrest in Suffolk County of a prankster clamoring for online fame.
Yeah, 21-year-old Kyle Vasquez is accused of being behind a string of bizarre incidents in Center Reach and Selden that he allegedly recorded.
I'm Tommy Tough Knuckles, and I'm the reason why these egg prices are so high!
Police at a Chinese restaurant where police say he spilled the beans. The restaurant releasing this surveillance video to show what they were subjected to, all for likes on social media.
This is his bread and butter content where he just goes to random restaurants and businesses and makes a mess for them to clean up as he leaves and celebrates. So pouring beans on himself, eggs, milk, that kind of thing. And that's it. That's his prank. We get a peek behind the curtain here and get to see his cameraman friend, and he's just as much of a fucking douchebag weirdo as his prankster buddy. He's wearing sunglasses at night inside while filming this. I've said this a lot, and I do mean this. I think the life of a prankster's cameraman is even more sad than the prankster itself, because at least in a case like this, Tommy Tinkle Titties, whatever, he gets some money from it. The cameraman gets nothing. He No one knows his name. He doesn't see a dime from it in almost every single one of these cases. He is literally the cuck that has to film his friend getting paid for garbage. Actually, how do you look yourself in the mirror and not feel immense shame for what a failure you are to end up in a position that you're filming Tommy Tough Knuckles pouring beans on himself in a restaurant and get nothing for it? It's such a waste. Like, you really need to reanalyze how you got to this point and make some serious changes, because it is pathetic. Now, he does a ton of these. These are the two that the news organizations kept playing, but he's got others, like Otozi showed his 15K special where he does the same shit with milk and then throws milk on some random woman that was walking by. But this trash was just the tip of the iceberg for Tommy Buttfuckles. He ended up doing a couple of videos where he would go up to strangers and say, like, he has an emergency, he urgently needs to use the bathroom, can they please let him use the bathroom? And people being nice actually did let him into their home to use the restroom after he told them all of this, and he was secretly filming them to humiliate them for their act of kindness.
But the felony counts were far worse, authorities telling us Vasquez unlawfully recorded 2 private homeowners with an undercover camera in Selden and Center Reach to mock them for allowing him inside.
Of recording these videos unlawfully and sharing them on social media.
I just need to use the bathroom. I got kicked out, yeah. I have like a bunch of felonies and stuff, so.
In this video, he jokes about having a criminal record. And while he profits from likes and views on his page...
You following me, bro?
Buddy ordered 5 cheeseburgers with a side of attention, and now he's really upset that that attention is being served to him. So the reporters being there is making him very mad. And in every clip that the reporters are there, he tries to, like, say, fuck you guys, and he, like, gives them the finger, and then the cop immediately brings him back down to earth by just towering over him and reminding him that he is just a tiny little worm. It is so cute, actually. Like, he wanted this attention so bad, and now he's crying about it. It's entirely his own fault for being a clout-obsessed goblin creature. Now he's made a bigger mess of his life than all of the eggs he poured on himself at restaurants and shit. He did it to himself. To secretly record people being nice after you've told them, like, you're going through something bad and really need to use the restroom is crazy. The prank was to humiliate people for being kind to you. Hey everyone, make fun of these fucking idiots for believing my story. I could have been a murderer. Everyone make fun of these guys. Ha ha ha. Dummies.
Tough Knuckles, not so tough as he then bolted from us at the courthouse, free till his next court appearance, but shielded by friends who came here mostly to twerk.
Holy Toledo, did you see that sprinting speed from Tommy Buttfuckles? All the makings of a varsity athlete right there. What was that, a 10-second 40-yard dash? Heavens to Betsy. Right into the open arms of his supportive group of pals there. That look like you can smell them from across the room, these fucking dweebs. Busting out the gritty, ironically. Oh, God. Like, surrounding yourself with just yes-men enablers that are encouraging this behavior is just unhinged, man. I just don't understand why nobody in the meatball sub-brigade over here could have sat Kyle down and told him to stop, that it's a terrible idea and it's a really piece of shit thing to do. All of his content, by the way, is just harassing normal people and businesses and employees. Like, another prank that he loves to do is the friend stuck in the stall prank, where he would go up to workers at businesses and say that one of his friends is having an emergency in the bathroom and he's stuck. Can you go free him? So they would go in to try and free them. But it turns out no one was stuck in the bathroom. It was all there to make the employee look stupid. There was no one stuck in the bathroom. There was a friend in the other stall saying, "What are you doing? This is crazy. I'm going to sue you. Why are you coming in on the bathroom while I'm doing my business?" That kind of thing. Just all of his content is just harassing other people. And now the second that news is there saying, like, "Hey Tommy, you got the attention you want. How is it feeling?" He has the gall to start getting an attitude about it. He even launched a GoFundMe for his legal defense. Keep the laughs coming. Kyle, the only laugh you've ever delivered is getting arrested. The laughs are coming because you've been arrested. No one wants to see that stop, man. This is the only good thing that you have ever done, is get fucking arrested. Like, that is the only time you've made anybody laugh, Kyle. Now, since his arrest, get this. These kind of pranks have stopped. He's playing things really safe. He's, like, eating food now for videos. Like, imagine that. If you actually punish someone's bad behavior, it stops. Wow. I can't fucking believe it. Anyway, I really hope this trend continues of finally starting to step in and stop this kind of dog shit. Because when you do start to give consequences to someone that's just endlessly harassing people in public for content, it stops it. It puts the kibosh on it. I know I'm fashionably late to this topic, very tardy to the party. You've all seen the prankster who's gone viral for walking into a stranger's home. But I feel like a lot of you probably don't know that that wasn't an isolated incident for that guy. He's been around for quite some time, doing things just as bad, if not worse, than that prank. And I just kind of want to go through like a little montage of his worst moments and deliver a TED talk on why he's an insufferable asshole and just make fun of him. So let's start with his magnum opus, the video he's most proud of, the one that garnered the most attention online. This is where he and his friends invade a random family's home for their prank.
Get into random houses, let's go!
James? Come to the front door right now, please.
James? James? Hi. You man, come.
Hello, James.
We need to speak to James.
James?
Huh.
So these dweebs just barge into a random family's home, like when the nematodes charge the Krusty Krab, but they're not looking for food, they're looking for clout. It's an epic joke, just going into a complete stranger's house and scaring the wife and the father while the kids are also home.
Is this where the study group is?
No. No. What door number is this? No.
Study group?
Yeah, 5:30. Come on. Come on, it's a bit more guys. Come on. I'm sorry.
Wait, this is not where the study group is?
We got kids, man.
Oh, you got kids? Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought this was the study group. I actually thought. And this is the study group.
God, the smugness when he puts his legs up on their table had me fuming. Obviously, they got very lucky here that James didn't come out with that baseball bat ready. Like, you know, there was just a chance James was trained in the ancient Bushido arts and charged them with a samurai sword to protect his family, and he would have been totally within his right to defend them. As everyone in the world pointed out, this couldn't happen in America. This prank would happen one time and never again because it'd be just a fucking pile of corpses. Just breaking into a random person's house is asking for a disaster. It's the stupidest prank I think I've ever seen try and become a trend. And make no mistake, this wasn't a one-off thing. They've actually done this a couple times. I'll show you one of their other home invasion pranks.
Into random houses.
Oh, forget this. This time they didn't talk to the family, they just giggled like school children finding out their crush likes them and ran away. Now the main douchebag's name is Mizzy, and Mizzy has quite literally grown up with social media and has been a professional loser ever since. And I say that about an actual child. Like, he started getting arrested at 11 years old for this kind of dog shit, and he has never let off the gas because they're not getting punished for it in the UK at all. For example, he recently got arrested for a series of videos where he just assaults Orthodox Jews. That was the content, just publicly assaulting them. And he got arrested and pretty much immediately released. Ah, yes, the timeless classic prank of assault. That's as old as time itself. We've been giggling about assault for years now, so I have no doubt the police gave him a stern talking to really set him on the straight and narrow. I would love to see footage of the arrest and the conversation they would have had. I guarantee the authorities are like, hey, listen, champ, can you not do that? Alright, great. Then he goes home and the next day his prank is breaking into random people's houses. The police throw their arms up like, oh, Jiminy Christmas, this was unforeseeable. Now enough of this foolishness, we're serious, don't do it again. How could this possibly be happening? We've done all we could to stop this and prevent further awful pranks and degenerate crimes like this. We've talked to you multiple times. What else can we do? Oh, goodness gracious, now you're stealing puppies? Which is something he also has done for pranks.
Hello.
Hi.
You got a nice dog?
Sorry?
You got a nice dog?
She's lovely, she's family dog. Don't run away.
Big gang, whole lot of gangs. We outside. We outside. We outside. Bro, look at this fucking dog. We outside every single time.
This is so over-the-top evil, it almost becomes cartoonish, like something you would write for a character that's supposed to be hated by everybody. Like, man, this guy's such bad news that he steals puppies from old women. It's so fucking crazy. This would be like my Batman event if it happened to me. If someone just came up and stole my dog while I was walking them in a park, I would actually spend the rest of my life dedicated to learning martial arts, tracking them down, and ensuring they face real, hard justice. I don't know if he gave that dog back. I would actually imagine he probably just set the dog down right when he was done filming, and that was that. Maybe the dog went back to the woman, or maybe the dog walked across the street and got hit by a car. Because this guy has never once shown any amount of humanity in any of his content. Everything he does in the most malicious way possible, treating people like props to either scare or steal from or invade the privacy of. He is the most unlikable prankster on the internet, and that is a prestigious accolade. That is not something, not a title I bestow lightly, because there are a unbelievable amount of shitty pranksters, but he stands atop that mountain of awful people, is a fucking superstar of being an absolute irredeemable douchebag. I actually just can't get over this one. My blood is still boiling. I could cook some fucking noodles in my bloodstream right now. Stealing someone's pet is so beyond evil. A pet is a member of the family. And this is an older woman in the park where she felt safe having her dog walk around and have fun together, and then out of nowhere, some absolute lunatic comes and steals that dog right in front of her. That's fucking traumatizing. And like I said, I highly doubt he brought the dog back to her. I actually can't even fathom how someone could end up so hopelessly pathetic like Mizzy. You couldn't create a bigger loser in a laboratory. This man went into the character creator and had all of his stats set to literally 0. Now, I mentioned he grew up poisoned by social media from the get-go. He was basically born onto an iPad. Like, his eyes have been glued to TikTok and social media since the very second he could even open his eyes in this corporeal dimension. So he's been doing this kind of shit and influenced by it for so many years. So now he's 18 years old and still doing this. The man is a fucking seasoned veteran of the most degenerate pranks of all time, because when you grow up on social media, you soon take notice that some of the biggest content and people that make an entire career online start by just being a disruptive asshole to strangers. It's very popular. So he's trying the speedrun any % route to fame through these kind of awful pranks. His TikTok did get banned, and I think some of his other accounts have as well, but that doesn't matter to him because he still got the clout off of it, so he'll probably just come back somewhere. He's just like this little pest that continues to infest the internet, where even if he gets banned, he'll just keep doing these pranks on a different channel and hoping that it catches fire once again. So here's him celebrating his viral fame from the home invasion prank.
And today we are going viral, lads. More viral than I've been in the past like 2-3 years. Like, I started social media since I was 8, been doing videos, been making bangers, been blowing up since I was young. But this right here, everywhere. Reposts, tweets. Bro, you guys already know what I'm talking about, bro. I'm gonna put the video on.
I almost feel bad for his goofball friend behind him, because he's been in every single one of these prank videos and no one knows who the fuck that goober is. He's just here as this stupid cuck suckling off the teat of Mizzy, who's getting some kind of pseudo fame for being a cringe douchebag. And what's even more pathetic for that guy is every time he tries to speak in Mizzy's video, Mizzy shuts that shit down ASAP. He starts talking over him and starts talking louder so you can't even hear him. He sounds like fucking Charlie Brown's parents every time he tries to speak because Mizzy's instantly putting the kibosh on it. What a fucking sad existence. He just trails along like a hemorrhoid on Mizzy's ass, doing his best to collect some crumbs of clout that falls off of him from all of this douchebag crime pranking. That is even more embarrassing than Mizzy himself. That guy. The fucking side character. The sidekick henchman that nobody even knows. But overall, this video is a great look into the disgusting mentality of Mizzy and what gets cooked up in that dumb little noodle of his where he views events like this as a great thing and something to be proud of, celebrating how viral this prank went and that's all that matters to him, clearly. Talks about how he was 8 years old when he started all this shit, and he's still going hog wild with it, just letting it rip. And he's going to continue to double down on this content and probably amplify the ridiculousness of it. The only thing that would stop it is if he gets arrested and actually faces jail time for it, or if people stop talking about him and he fades away into obscurity. That is absolutely his worst nightmare. People forget about him, they don't know his name, they don't know who he is anymore. That is his kryptonite.
What? I saw you from over there. I like your hair still. You got some nice hair. It's nice and luscious. I'm perfectly fine. We're gonna die. Huh? Why are you just smiling at me? I asked him a question, a serious question. Do you wanna die?
No.
Why?
Because
Sure.
you still touching him.
Why?
Because
You're gonna die.
Another day, another banger here. This is the Do You Wanna Die prank, where he just goes up to these strangers and starts caressing their hair and asking if they want to die. Again, that's a prank that only works in the UK, I guess. Anywhere else in the world, he probably gets the shit beat out of him at the very least. That is fucking crazy. And this is not a guy who's in good shape. This guy's built like two stick figures on top of each other. He is not someone that could hold his own should someone get aggressive with this prank. And this is a prank he's done multiple times. Here's his encore performance of the Do You Wanna Die prank to another stranger.
I come quick, fam, bro. Hey, bro, do not die, bro. Do not die. I end the call, yeah. Do not die, bro.
No.
What do you mean, no? I come. Do not die, bro.
No.
What do you mean, no? I back it up. What do you mean, bro? Do not die, bro.
This is no joke. Okay, I got the stuff inside.
Bro, no. Do not die, bro.
What is the joke here? This absolute loser views assault and breaking into houses and threatening people, asking if they want to die, as a prank. Does he think like Ted Bundy and Jeffrey Dahmer are like pranksters or something? Like, who is he trying to emulate? Where is he getting this inspiration from? The guy is unhinged, and he is downright dangerous to the UK. I don't know why they are so light on shit like this. The guy is a menace. He's been doing this for so fucking long, just terrorizing his community around him. Breaking into their fucking houses to film TikToks, going up to them in the middle of the night or in the middle of the day just asking if they want to die. Just downright assaulting people. There's another one where he goes into a library and just starts ripping up the books, so destroying property as well. What does it take for him to face real consequences for his actions?
I'm sorry. Come, let's go. Excuse me, what can I take the book here? Oh, sure. Let me just. Hi. You right?
yeah, fine, thank you.
I just got a bit of. Can I get this book, please?
Right, okay, just 1 minute. This is TikTok.
TikTok video ripping books, no?
Excuse me, what's going on? You need to get out.
This is what we're doing.
That's your book from home?
No, it's not.
Another outrageous, stinky prank here. It goes on and on and on, and it's not going to stop anytime soon. Again, all of this he's viewed as a great thing for his career. It's not really a career because I don't think he's monetized it in any way. He just likes that people now know his name a little bit more. That's actually all he cares about. That's worth more than gold to him, which is so fucking pathetic. But anyway, just wanted to talk about him a little bit because I don't think people realize just how long he's been. Instagram comedians are shitty. Everyone knows that. There's nothing more that can be said about Instagram comedians that hasn't already been said about a gas station urinal. But what's worse than an Instagram comedy person that just posts the shittiest skits and the dumbest fucking trends? An Instagram comedy person that's also a prankster. But not only are they this double whammy of absolute loser, they are also an aspiring professional SoundCloud rapper and DJ. Fucking 4 horsemen of the apocalypse all rolled up into one pathetic fucking loser. I'm talking about an Instagram comedian called James. I'm gonna give you no more information about him because he's so desperate for clout, just trying very hard to climb his way up to the bosom and suckle from the juicy tit of internet points that he'll go as far as to fake a coronavirus outbreak on a plane. And that's even giving him way too much credit for what he tried because he didn't put any effort into it. It's not even a good joke or an attempt at a joke. In a nutshell, this man, James, very desperately wanted to create a viral video, so he pretended that he had the coronavirus on a plane, which ended up ruining the vacation of everyone on board and ruining multiple other flights because of the fucking domino effect that it caused. So I'll just give you the quick excerpt from his recent interview.
Was supposed to be a joke.
I stood up, I said, I just returned from a flight from Hunan province. I might have said, this is the capital for coronavirus. And then I said, I don't feel too well.
What made you want to do that?
Well, it was really just to create a viral video.
That was a good one, buddy!
James looks like that middle school substitute teacher that all the students would make fun of and not respect their authority. But yeah, there you go, case closed, baby. You heard it right from the horse's asshole here. He just wanted to create a great viral video, which didn't work. Not only did the video not go viral, not even the story is popular. This clip only has 4,000 views. There's only 2 articles written about it. One of them's from Vice, so that immediately doesn't count. No one gives a shit about anything you've ever done, James, as if that wasn't clear enough by your shitty SoundCloud career that's going absolutely nowhere. The only people that care about this are me and all of the people whose vacation you ruined. Not only did this plane have to get turned around so he could get kicked off of it so it didn't go to its intended destination, thus fucking all of those travelers' plans, it also altered multiple other planes' paths because of this little stunt that he pulled. He's just a true piece of shit, and he looks like Harry Potter with a severe meth addiction. So why do I care about this story? Well, beyond the fact that the joke itself is so terrible, I think it all illustrates the disease that social media points have infected some of these absolute delusional losers with. I talked about it in a recent video where I mentioned YouTubers crying and melting down all the time. But not only do they just desperately want this imaginary clout shit on the internet, they have been trained to be so totally humorless that this fucking loser James thought that that was somehow a joke. This isn't even the first time he's done a plane prank, as he calls it. He did one a few years ago where he stood up using nearly the same script as this one. He stood up and said, "Can I have your attention, everyone? Lil Wayne's new album just dropped." And then sat back down. That was his plane prank viral video attempt? I mean, that's harmless, but it's so fucking garbage, it makes me want to puke. It's fucking bad. Between Instagram and TikTok and Facebook and Twitter, internet humor has lost all entertainment value to anyone over the age of 11. It's fucking gross how not entertaining the fucking comedy skits and pranks and shit are in the popular internet shit. You know, set aside the severity of the coronavirus and all that shit, you should be allowed to joke about anything you want to joke about. But this shit here is such a lame attempt at a joke, I actually can't wrap my fucking head around how anyone could even look at that and for even a moment be like, ah, that was a joke. Because it's so fucking terrible. Take, for example, TikTok. The vast majority of your popular TikTok comedy videos are goofy dance. And then somehow people are man-dark laughing to it, ha ha ha, ha 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 ha, going fucking wild, leaving millions of hearts on it, and that shit is training these turbo-virgin, humorless losers to think that, so that's comedy. I'd straight up prefer Amy Schumer than the fucking internet comedians on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and shit like that. It is truly god-awful shit. And a lot of it's just being a straight-up public nuisance. Recording in public where you're pouring Gatorade and shit on the floor to the sound of some popular pop music. It's just genuine degeneracy. I remember there was a popular one a while ago. This predates even TikTok. This is probably before some people were even born watching this. There was the put them in a coffin, where you jump on shit and cross your arms and just destroy whatever you land on. So people go into gas stations, just say, put them in a coffin and jump on the fucking shipwreck, knock it all over and run away, leaving it for them to clean up. That's the kind of shit that people are getting trained to think is comedy. Because some of that shit just goes absolutely viral, licking ice cream and shit right off the shelf and putting it back. It's fucking upsetting stuff. Like, if I was on this plane and James ruined my vacation with that shit, I'd be livid. I'd be mad. I'd be like, damn you, James. Damn you, grr, I'm mad. But as I simmered down, relaxed, fucking drank eucalyptus oil or something, I don't know, some calming shit, I'd be even fucking madder at the fact that James thought that that was somehow a joke. That comedy has so little meaning to the internet anymore that James was somehow trained to think that that was a joke. It's fucking, that's the most upsetting part, to be honest. That would be what would make me even, that would fucking grease my asshole even harder than just having my vacation ruined because of some fucking public nuisance loser. Just him being taught that that is somehow a prank. It's just fucking upsetting stuff, to be honest. Really, piece of shit. James, big piece of shit. But I will say, I think he's just the product of the Instagram comedians that have come before him, and just emulating the kind of behavior he sees from very popular viral shit on other platforms. But he's still a piece of shit. Hey there. No long-winded intro or anything like that. I'm just making fun of another prankster per usual, so you know how the situation goes.
Back with another video! I am back with a prank. Today we are not at Walmart and we are not at Home Depot. We are at...
She's been doing videos like this for months and still can't figure out simple audio. All of it sounds like you're underwater listening to a series of farts every time she tries to speak in the intros of her videos. This is someone you've probably seen before, but I guarantee none of you know who she is, which is the way it should be, because she's just an insufferable prankster whose entire personality revolves around making strangers' lives miserable. So she goes to Walmart, or in this case Dollar General, and just harasses people. In this one, her prank is taking things out of their shopping carts and throwing it on the ground or insulting them for it, or in one case, even just physically touching a woman to bother her as much as possible and then starts like braiding her hair. It's all just garbage. Now, she did have a video go viral a few months ago with the breaking TVs in a Walmart prank where she just went into a Walmart and broke a TV with a baseball bat. It was a TV she brought and she got arrested for it. And the entire internet came together to make fun of the clown and just point and laugh at her. And that's the proudest moment of her life. So it's all she does now, as pathetic as that is.
But we about to go in here and just grab shit and throw it.
You like it?
No, me no like for you.
No.
Nope. Don't buy it.
No?
No.
Oh, brother, this prank stinks. It's such a trash idea in the first place, just throwing people's things on the floor and getting a rise out of them. But then to put the cherry on top of this already pile of dog shit, she has no personality at all. She doesn't even try and make a joke out of any situation. She does nothing. She is so bland and boring. She doesn't even say or do anything half the time. She just throws it and then sits there. Like her just brain had a Windows restart moment, like Windows needed to update. Man, I got something in my eye. This prank is so bad, it's actually causing my eyelashes to fall out into my fucking eyeball. But yeah, anyway, like I said, half the time she just freezes there, deer in the headlights, and just stands there like she's been lobotomized. But in the rare instances where she doesn't, she ends up just getting more mad at the people she's pranking than the people do at her. She gets so offended that people respond negatively to having their things thrown or being bothered and harassed. It's so fucking weird.
Whoa. Excuse me.
Excuse me. What?
Those are ours.
But I just want to see if I want to buy it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. How expensive is it? Can you just put it back? I don't know why. Can you just tell me how expensive? I don't know
$4. We don't know.
It's $4.
Yeah.
You're good. I know you're making a video, and I don't care for your video. Wait, I didn't say you can have it back. I'm about to give it back in a minute. It doesn't matter. I'm about to give it back. It's ours. It doesn't have to be. You don't have.
Oh, it's just the most annoying person ever. Just goes up and then just makes an argument out of taking their shit, like, oh, I just want to know how much it costs. And then she immediately starts getting heated herself. Like, her whole prank is supposed to make others angry, but half the time it ends up making herself angrier. I don't know how she can even have such shamelessness to record shit like this and then keep going after someone calls out that she's filming a video. That is unbearable, incomprehensible levels of shame that I can't process with my little noodle here. You have not only been bothersome and a nuisance to these strangers, but now they also know that you're recording it to try and get clout online. How do you not puke from the overwhelming guilt of being such a loser and being caught red-handed with it? Oh, it blows my mind.
You're just coming up to us.
So are you going to be nice or not? I'm
Can we have it back, please?
Are you going to be nice?
Can we have it back, please?
You know what? I fuck with you because you said
Thanks.
please. Go get your wife. She's really mad right now.
This painful interaction dragged on for so long, I cut out a lot of it. She eventually puts the first item back in their cart, but then grabs another one in order to keep the argument going and escalating it. At some point, the wife walks away, to which our prankster, the galaxy brain prankster, had the gall to say, go get your wife, she seemed mad, even though the whole time the prankster really did seem just as mad as the wife. But then she tries to hide that embarrassment with that big old smile grinning from ear to ear, celebrating a job well done. Another banger piece of content she was able to deliver with that.
What the What's wrong with you?
What's up? What's the problem?
What's the problem?
Yeah, why are you over? I don't even know you. What? Girl, some girl just came over here and just knocked this thing off my basket. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
Okay, so what you do? Sorry, she with you?
She is legitimately a child. She has the brain of a 6-year-old, where they'll take a cookie from the countertop and throw it on the floor, smashing it to pieces, and wait to be scolded by adults. She's also so fucking lame that she can't think of how to communicate past that initial shock of throwing someone's things on the floor, that the only thing she can muster is just repeating what the other woman is saying back to her. What's your problem? What's your problem?
Is she with you? Come on. Move around, please, ma'am. Move around. Could somebody come get her?
Who you on the phone with?
I don't even know what the prank is supposed to be. She throws some stranger's shit on the floor and then just stands there like one of those Buckingham Palace guards where they're not able to make a facial expression or speak because she can't process any words. So the only thing she comes up with is what other people have said, or just asking annoying questions like, who are you on the phone with? What is the joke even? You just look so foolish.
Can somebody come get her?
Look, I apologize. I didn't mean to drop that, but I have a question.
Don't, ma'am, please. No. I don't say. Somebody come get it. Girl.
Come from over here.
Girl. Today, Jesus.
No, tomorrow.
Today, Jesus.
Tomorrow.
Today.
I wouldn't necessarily call myself an empath, but I can feel that lady's emotions and all of the thoughts running through her head at this moment, where she's contemplating whether or not it's worth it to beat this prankster's ass. I just know she's weighing the pros and cons, and I think the only thing that stopped her from putting her hands on the prankster is that she had a suspicion that this was someone going through a mental health episode, like psychosis or something, or like some kind of like, you know, manic episode. I think that was the only thing that stopped her from just going after the prankster here. And one day, this prankster will try this with the wrong person, and it's not going to end well for them, and it's going to be entirely the prankster's fault for constantly instigating as much conflict as possible, because all she wants to do is make everyone around her upset, angry, or just make their day as worse as she possibly can muster. What a beautifully awful way of living your life.
Oh, is this yours?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cute. Who is that for? Is this for your dogs? Man, you a bitch. I would have been like, you my shit. You a bitch. Why you just let me take your stuff?
This poor guy really gets the worst of it, just minding his own business, doing nothing wrong, just totally innocent, and this miasma of cringe marches up, takes an item out of his cart, throws it on the floor, and then he just says, okay, not playing this game, so he doesn't say anything. He just sits there and takes it. Eventually she grabs another item from his cart and she starts walking away with it before turning around and throwing it back at him, calling him a bitch for not standing up for that item. He gets berated for doing the right thing, just ignoring it. Like, what's he supposed to do? Run over and put you in a chokehold to reclaim the item? He can just go get another one and it's not worth fighting you over or playing into your game, because he would be the one that gets in the most trouble for it. Even though you are starting all of this conflict, you are the catalyst to the catastrophe that will eventually come from doing awful pranks like this. The person who does retaliate is going to be the one that gets the biggest punishment for it. And he clearly knows that, so he wasn't playing along with it. He did the right thing.
I thought we were friends. I have one. Okay. Let me touch it. Here. I did it. Can I touch your booty? No.
Now, in this case, however, this one may have actually had, like, grounds for self-defense. She just walks up to a stranger, grabs her hair and starts tugging on it and then, like, air humping her back. And this could very well be an argument for self-defense. You don't know this person. This crazy lady behind you, that's kind of dangerous, actually. So I'm surprised this didn't lead to an actual scuffle, because this is a fucking awful thing to do. Now she's gone from just harassing people to physically harassing people. What an achievement. Look at how far we've come here. This prankster is leveling up right before our very eyes.
Am I gonna die? Is this like a...
I can't make no money. You gotta like walk forward.
The queen of physical comedy strikes again. Look at the captivated audience in the store, with not a smile in sight. I don't think she has ever made somebody laugh, like in general. But I will say, I hope she hurt her knee, because she may have planned this fall, but she did not plan for that injury. She didn't brace, even slightly. She just falls, like full-blown, full force, onto her right knee, and then rolls over on it. So I really do feel like this is a situation where she hurt herself, but tried to play it off like, ooh, everything's okay, ha ha ha. Meanwhile, of course, nobody else is giggling or anything. But yeah, just wanted to showcase that, again, she gets kicked out. She actually got kicked out twice in this video. It doesn't seem like she goes to a store with a camera rolling without getting kicked out. Nothing gets my penis harder than seeing someone's father nearly drown, which is why I was more than ecstatic to click on the Dobre brothers' newest unscripted savage reel prank, Dad Wakes Up in a River. Let's go ahead and tune in.
Mom.
Are you hooked yet? I know I sure am. Nothing gets my engine revved up like seeing that dance move.
So our dad is sleeping in that pool house down there, and we're gonna put him in the lake. Let's go. In the lake, in the river.
In the river, Poochie.
A little bit of a humble brag right there. Oh yeah, our daddy's sleeping in our 4th pool house, 10 acres that way next to our 3rd mansion. Hey, don't forget to smash that like button and share this video with your savage friends in the daycare so we can continue to afford this place. I also really like this prank idea. Our dad's sleeping. Let's drown him. I got your next prank here, Dobres. This one's free of charge. There's no copyrights on this one. So when your dad goes to take a shit, make sure he uses a toilet that you've rigged with C4, and then you blow it up. I already see a title. Our dad took a poopy, and we blew him up. Gone wrong. Shit would be lit.
Yo, I gotta go get earmuffs. Alright, so he doesn't wake up? Yeah. Alright, we'll meet you inside. Alright.
You know, boys, I don't think your mom was the right choice for this stealth mission. If this was a Splinter Cell game, a Tom Clancy Splinter Cell title, that would be a fucking game over right there. She just threw the basketball at the rim like a fucking grenade. You're very lucky your dad didn't wake up here. What are the odds that he was able to sleep through that thunderous blast when she beamed it at the basketball hoop? You gotta be smarter here. You really do. It's a high-stakes mission. Well, spit in my dick hole, can you believe that good luck? Not only did he not wake up after the wife was damn near slapping him in the fucking face with the shooting range earmuffs, but he also turned over to help her get the other earmuff on the ear that she couldn't get to. That is a divine sign. That is God himself saying, drown this motherfucker. And don't even give me that tinfoil conspiracy theory bullshit where the dad's in on it. Yeah, okay, and wrestling's fake, right? That is a man who is so clearly asleep, most likely having wet dreams of Riley Reid's spread butthole. This right here was nothing shy of a miracle. The Dobre brothers out here making some fucking miracles happen. An amazing stroke of good luck right there with that series of unfolding events. Yeah, that dance move never fails to make me laugh. I'm glad they keep doing it. I think their dad's dead. I think he's just fucking dead there. He's such a heavy sleeper, it's crazy. What a savage sleeper. Maybe they drugged him. They should retitle the video, Dad OD'd on Xanax. Now we're dumping the body in a river. What the fuck? I guess they're just padding for time now, so they're doing a little Street Fighter type of deal here, a little impromptu thespian drama club combat course. I don't fucking understand what this is. Fucking knew it. Rest in peace, Dobre Sr. The man died 2 deaths. A real, actual life death, and then the second death being stuck in a Dobre Brothers video. Now they've thrown the body into the fucking hearse here. They've turned the pickup truck to a hearse. This is just goddamn depraved. This is sickening.
Go, Mom.
I wonder if Big Daddy Dobre does his own stunts here. The man is a fucking machine. He doesn't even know what fear is. The only thing running through his bloodstream, pumping through his veins, is courage and bravery. Let's take for a second and assume that this prank was real, which obviously it's not, but let's say it was. He'd 100% wake up on the truck, and when he did, he'd probably freak out, fly out the back, and snap his neck. What a fucking prank. The last time he was ever seen again. Fucking sick stuff, really. The Dobre brothers are evil. Luckily, these fucking idiots videotaped the crime, so I'm sure they'll be charged very soon with getting rid of that body. Honestly, though, the video just ends the way you'd expect. The dad, you know, all of a sudden wakes up. Oh, what in tarnation is this? Oh, you darn kids, you got me again with this prank. Hey, can you like and favorite that video, please? Share it around with your friends. That's how they all go. BuzzFeed is the king of shitty videos, and I'm happy to say they're firing on all cylinders, really pumping out some turbo shitters these days. Today I want to look at one of their epic super troll pranks that they pulled on some God-fearing cheese lovers that just came in there hoping to try some nice cheese, but BuzzFeed had a whole different agenda and nearly fucking murdered all 6 of them with this goddamn disgusting prank they pulled on them. You've gone too far on this one, BuzzFeed. Yeah, this is cheese lovers get pranked with vegan cheese. You're probably wondering what kind of evil mastermind has so little morals that they would concoct something as foul as this and have the audacity to call it a prank. This isn't a prank. This is borderline illegal. It's a fucking crime. Deplorable, BuzzFeed. Too far. What's next? Huh? Is nothing sacred to you anymore? What's your next prank? Pranking French fry lovers by telling them what they ate is a hash brown? Oh, sickening.
I love cheese. Give me all the cheese. Extra cheese on everything.
Ew.
What is this called? A charcuterie board? Charcuterie?
It's very trendy right now. This is what all the cool kids are eating.
It's videos like this that convince me BuzzFeed is the most humorless place on earth. You'd find more comedy from the fucking Paris catacombs than you'd find at BuzzFeed HQ. I can't even imagine anyone finding this idea entertaining from a conceptual standpoint. It's such a boring idea. Hey, let's get 6 goobers together to try cheese, and then we'll just tell them it's vegan. Yeehaw. I just can't imagine, and I don't place any blame on the people participating, because it's a shit format. You can't make that fun. It's not your fault. Don't think I'm insulting you. I'm insulting BuzzFeed. I just can't imagine BuzzFeed higher-ups gather around their fucking hipster table for lunch with their meat substitutes, their low testosterone, and then someone's coming up with an idea. Hey, how about we get, some people together to try cheese, and we can tell them it's vegan. They'll just start applauding, golf clapping. Genius! Someone get this man making BuzzFeed quizzes. He's coming up with fucking bangers right now.
That's good cheese.
It's very creamy.
What is this? It has like saltiness, like little grains of salt.
Oh, they don't even know they're in for a big surprise. It's vegan. Oh my fucking goodness. BuzzFeed got him good. Hook, line, and stinker. This video fucking sucks. You know what doesn't suck though? My streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. Come check it out. Give it a follow. I'd love to see you in there. We could shit on BuzzFeed together. Big old bukkake on them.
I wish I had better words to describe cheese.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That's fantastic. What if this is not real cheese, dude?
I mean,
I'd be shocked.
What would it be, though?
Uh-oh, the guy's onto him. I bet right now the director's behind the camera with a knife and holding up a picture of the guy's family. Like, oh, you sure that's not real cheese? You might want to second guess that statement. It's just such a stupid fucking boring video. Unsurprisingly, the 6 people, they eat cheese. They don't have anything to say about the cheese other than, well, it's good cheese. Well, it wasn't good cheese. How is that fun? Who wants to watch this people eating cheese to the sound of lips smacking? It's not like there's a lot to say about the cheese. There's no jokes being told. There's nothing happening except for some royalty-free music and them saying, that was good. Wasn't good. Oh, next cheese.
It doesn't have any flavor.
I like
pepper jack?
Yeah.
Quesadilla with that, for sure.
That's fantastic, yeah.
I'm a little bit lactose intolerant. This is like sweet.
It looks like cheddar.
It's not cheddar.
But it doesn't feel like cheddar.
My soul's really upset right now.
So all these cheeses are vegan.
What an incredibly underwhelming reveal that was. What a prank reveal. I can't believe that. How climactic. You just have some lady in the background who's probably eating a handful of grapes haphazardly shout out, "Hey, those cheeses are vegan." What the fuck did you expect to happen, BuzzFeed? They had such a lukewarm reaction to it, like, "Oh, these are vegan? It's cool, I didn't know. I mean, it was good cheese." What did you expect, BuzzFeed? Someone to just go fucking berserk? Just someone freak out? Just, "What the fuck do you mean the cheeses are vegan? You got me fucked up, BuzzFeed. I'm allergic to vegans." Fucking flipping tables and throwing cheese. What kind of reaction do you expect with a prank like this? It's so fucking boring. God damn it, BuzzFeed.
Wow. I'm impressed because I was gonna say I can never be vegan because I love cheese so much and I eat vegan cheese.
If you hadn't have told me that, I wouldn't have known that. I mean, I wouldn't have thought it. That wouldn't be my first instinct.
That was fantastic.
Now I get what BuzzFeed is trying to do here. Show that vegan cheese is good, like real cheese. Yeehaw, okay, I understand that. But the video is so boring. Who watches these videos and has fun doing so? Some people have to, because BuzzFeed's very popular, obviously, but who? I don't get it. Who's fucking sitting there, scratching their neck, salivating, waiting for the next BuzzFeed upload where they fucking prank somebody with cheese tasting? And they have so many goddamn boring concept videos like this where they try, like, unpopular McDonald's items and dumb bullshit like that. Who watches them? Why? To any BuzzFeed fans out there, explain it to me. I'd love to understand why you like watching something so goddamn uninteresting. It's worse than the Fine Bros React series, and I think their React series is the gold standard for uninteresting, shitty content. And BuzzFeed somehow has even worse. What's going on, prank assassins? It's me, and you know I love a good prank, and no one does pranks better than tiny wienered YouTubers. Today, instead of shitting on pranks, I wanted to actually show you my favorite new prank trend. I'm finally early to a YouTube internet trend, and this is better than being early to Bitcoin, like early to cryptocurrencies in 2012. This is huge. I'm early to a scare prank where the YouTuber pretends to commit suicide in a bathtub to scare their significant other. Nothing says wholesome, goofy prank quite like a bloody crime scene that makes it look like the person got mauled by a fucking bear. Am I right, YouTubers? That's classic comedy, making your significant other think you are dead in a bloody-ass bathtub. Obviously, it's all fake, but for the sake of fun, we're going to suspend our disbelief here and take it as if the significant other is not in on the prank, because it's a lot more fun that way. Let's dive in here.
And honestly, this is kind of nasty, but I'm going for it. Alright. We are in there. This is nasty. Alright, guys, let's do this.
Now I just wanted to quickly critique the setup here of this crime scene. It just doesn't make any sense. It's supposed to be suicide, and yet there's a whole bunch of bloody hand marks on the wall. It makes it seem like she got hit with a sledgehammer and then kind of crawled her way to the bathtub before spinning around in a circle, putting her arms out to the side like she was doing some helicopter shit or making a tornado, and then fell down. That's not really believable when it's supposed to be a suicide prank, so I think she could have gone without the blood on the walls. But also I can see the other side of the coin where, you know, the boyfriend's not supposed to be a forensic expert. He's not Dexter coming in here about to analyze the blood splatter patterns. He's going to come in here, see this, and freak out. He's not going to start picking apart plot holes in what seems to transpire here. He's probably just going to be very upset.
What are you doing in there? Eat. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Oh my goodness. Eden, get up. Eden. Eden, you gotta get up. Eden. Eden, get up. Eden. Eden, get up. Get up, Eden. Eden.
The poor guy's on crutches and now he sees his girlfriend in a bloody bathtub. He just can't catch a break this week. I also have to say, it's a bit odd that he just go in there and see this bloody mess and just say, oh my goodness, like really calm, like he just dropped a pickle on the floor and he's a little upset about it and a bit surprised that he dropped it. This would definitely warrant maybe like a holy shit, you know, maybe even like a what the fuck, you know what I mean? That's kind of a disturbing scene. He handled it like a real champ, like a real monetized YouTuber champ, no cussing, just a very simple, my goodness, what have you done? This is, wow.
Eden, Eden, please. Please, Eden, please. Get up, yes, get up.
And there it is, a happy ending. Just a prank at the end of the day, nothing to, linger upset about. You got pranked, baby. You got fucking annihilatedly epic prank trolls gamer style right there, my friend. And let's go ahead and check out some more of these. It's all kind of the same where they go into a bathtub and make it all bloody and shit, but each one has different responses and different ways of approaching it, and I think that's what makes the prank so fantastic. Thus why it's my favorite current prank.
Say, bro. Yo, come on, bro. No, come on, bro. Chill out, bro. Yo, come on, bro. What the fuck? What happened, bro? Hell no.
Baby. What the fuck is this?
Another gruesome scene. I know it's hard to look at, but man, you have to wonder, why do his friends fucking hate him? They didn't care at all. One of them just talking to him like he's just upset, like he just ate the last cookie in the cookie jar. Sammy, what the fuck is this? Come on. And then telling him to chill out as he's dead. Hey, chill out, man. What is this, suicide? Calm down. Calm down, Sammy. You killed yourself, yeah, but calm down. His girlfriend seems to really be selling the performance, but his friends were... They're not the most trained of actors, but god damn it, there was clear passion put into the performance, and that I have a lot of respect for. I'll be honest, I stopped watching right there just because that made me giggle really hard. Just a cold open with a dead body on the floor, just a fucking corpse and blood. His girlfriend walks in, drops her phone, and then bang, roll intro where you ask people to subscribe and then ring the bell. That's how you fucking do it. Nice little mellow music as well right after suicide. It's, that's YouTubing in 2019, I guess. That's how you fucking prank them.
Todd! Tajay! Tajay! Todd! Tajay! Wake up! No! Tajay!
That one actually pulled on my heartstrings a little bit. His girlfriend gave a good performance there, and he even went the extra mile by putting a weapon next to the bathtub, so that way when you go in there you'd immediately connect dots like knife, blood, suicide, but then you also have the discrepancy with like hand painting on the wall behind the bathtub, which kind of throws it off. I think when you're doing the suicide bloody bathtub prank, you need to start thinking about the little details, which is what separates it from an amateur prank and a pro prank. Like, who's gonna slit their throat like he does in his suicide prank, and then just start painting the bathtub walls with it, you know what I mean? Making like a fucking Fortnite skin on the wall. There's no reason for that. That wouldn't make any sense. So you could have got rid of that, but I understand it's just there to really sell, the magnitude of the situation. I understand that. I'm just nitpicking a little bit for up-and-coming YouTube pranksters looking to implement the suicide prank into their banging content. But anyway, this is unironically probably my favorite prank trend because it's wild. It's yo, what's Jables? I got the snapback on, I'm feeling real young. I thought I really needed it for this video because this video uses the word bro and guys at least 1,000 times, so you knew I had to throw this shit on to get real litty to digest this kind of content, baby. Today we're looking at a scary video from our boy Stromedy. You might remember him because he's that brave soul from a few months back that opened a dark web box at 3 a.m. and found like a fucking cursed Twizzler or something in it. And now he's back, another day, another banger. He's coming at us with the insane potion of forgetting from the dark web. In parentheses, I'm J-Station, forgot who I was. Don't worry, Stromedy, I also forgot who you were. I think we all did. The only reason I found you again is because I looked for shitty content today and you were on the first page. Let's get into this action, baby. Fuck yeah.
Stromedy Squad, what the hell is going on, guys? Hope you guys are all having a great day, and welcome back to another video. Today I got with me my boy J Hills. What's poppin', guys? And today, guys,
I love these YouTuber intros. And his friend looks fucking coked out throughout this whole thing. He's just doing one of these the whole time. Like he can't fucking sit still like a reptilian about to bust through his human skin suit. I hate this shit. I hate this overly fake, energetic attitude, nonsense shit. Just constantly jingling keys in front of their child audience. I fucking hate it. Can't stand it. But I'm ready for action now, Stromedy. Thank you for getting me prepped and ready.
Guys, we've done everything ranging from zombie potion, vampire potion, laughing potion, itching potion, dancing potion, guys. Like, there are so many different types of possibilities. And the dark web seems to be adding new types of potions every single week.
I really just don't understand why these guys can't just fucking stand still. It's like they're drunk and trying to balance, or like they're on ice, or on like an invisible fucking rocking chair. They're just constantly moving back and forth towards the camera. I don't get it. It makes me think of back when breakdancing was popular. You'd have the hype men doing like this shit to the guy who's about to go out there and do a head spin. But these two guys are absolutely talentless, so it's not like they're about to bust out something crazy here with these moves. Also, I love how they keep saying the dark web is bringing them more potions and shit, as if the dark web is just this like potion seller from Oblivion or some dumb shit, the Elder Scrolls series potion seller. It's wild.
Yes, guys. If you haven't already looked at the title, today, guys, we are doing some memory loss potion. Yo, this is like scary. Imagine all your memories disappearing. Like, I don't know who you are anymore. You don't know where you are. Your parents, you don't know anything. You have a name, dude.
Yeah, Stromedy, you fucking troglodyte. That's called Alzheimer's, and that's real, and it is super scary.
He is. He's probably gonna forget that he has a YouTube channel, guys. Dude, these things, guys. Like, this is gonna screw up his day. He won't remember how to edit, guys, for his video. He won't remember how to film. It's gonna be freaking brutal, but yo.
That would be such a loss to the YouTube community if JStation forgot he had a channel and forgot how to edit and shit. That would be a reality I don't think any of us want without JStation videos where he's like calling Mac Miller from the dead or something and like taking a piss on his grave at 3 a.m. That'd be awful if JStation didn't keep pumping out some shitty videos.
You know? Yeah, that's true, because then he'll pick up onto it. And he's very skeptical and suspicious, guys.
Yeah, because we pull a lot of pranks on him.
I mean, he is going to be pretty cautious. But we'll just make sure to put only a little bit. As the dark web says, you only need a drop for this to actually work.
If this prank was real, that'd be so fucked up. You know, you take a swig of this, he says it. Bro, that tasted like Dementia. Did you lace my water bottle with Dementia? A fucking prank, bro, up top. Guys, what the fuck? What a prank. Nice. That's fucked up, man. That's a weird prank.
You ready to film?
Yeah. Dude, you gotta film that video, dude. This one's gonna be insane.
What's poppin', guys? Back with another one. This video is going to be insane, guys. By the way, I just want to say big shout out to the whole entire... What's wrong? Oh, man. What's my fan base called again?
The Small Dick Society. I believe that's what your fan base is known as, JStation. Did you see that fucking idiot, though? He took a drink of that water not knowing there was a forgetting potion mixed in there, and they didn't even see Stromedy peeing in there off screen. Dude, he just got fucking pranked Epic Gamer style, dude. That's like a fucking fat troll, guys. Oh my god. And now he's got Alzheimer's. Bangers!
Again? What is wrong with you? Dude, you've never done this before, ever. Are you okay? Dude, you okay?
What were they called?
What were who called? My fan base.
They're called fucking idiots, JStation. How could you forget that?
To be honest with you, we put memory loss potion inside of your bottle of water.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Why are you recording me, dude?
I feel bad, dude.
Why?
Dude,
what are you doing?
We were filming memory loss potion. We put, dude, Jay, listen.
What's a memory loss potion? What is that?
How dumb are you, JStation? A memory loss potion? You don't know what that is? You can't gather from the name of it what it is and what it does? You're despicable. You stupid fucking asshole. How fucking dumb are you, JStation? It's a memory loss potion, goddammit. They're extremely common on the dark web.
You just tried calling the police on us. How do you not remember us right now?
Why?
Comedy.
Get out!
Go, run! Where? Oh my god! Oh my god! Yo, in here!
Yes, I also keep a crowbar on my counter in the kitchen right next to my bread, so that way when I wake up in the morning, in case there's an intruder trying to steal my peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, I can beat the shit out of them with my fucking crowbar, Half-Life style.
Don't say anything.
Give me a video. Look, that's you, that's Stromedy, and that's me.
See? We've made videos together. We're friends. We're not here to hurt you.
But we make videos every day, bro. Bro, look.
Show him the pictures. You starting to remember?
It's a video, look.
Yo, I think he's starting to remember. Yo, Jay. Jay! What's he doing? What's he doing?
JStation's gone feral. He's resorting to his primal instincts. He's gonna start going around on all fours now, taking a shit in the middle of the family room, throwing shit all over the place, all over the walls. It's about to get fucking messy.
Just come talk to us.
Jay, calm down, bro. We're not here to hurt you,
Listen, dude, we're not here to hurt you, man. What is wrong?
You're gonna hurt me. Jay, we're not here to hurt you, bro.
I'll be honest, I don't think you gave him memory loss potion. I think you gave him giant pussy potion, juice potion, polymerization. He's a big pussy now. That's what you gave him. Because he is a huge bitch. A crying, whining bitch. And I guess that potion never wore off because that's all of his videos.
Oh my god. Okay, you're back though, right? Yeah. Okay, Stromedy Squad, this was an absolute banger but scary video. We almost lost Jay, guys. That was the most scariest thing we ever went through. Stromedy Squad, I gotta go now. We gotta somehow explain this to the cops. I'm gonna catch you in the next one. I love you guys. And as always, peace.
Man, how the fuck are they gonna explain that to the police? They're not gonna believe they had a memory loss potion from the dark web. Like, who's ever heard of the fucking dark web? No one's gonna believe that fairy tale. Honestly, your best bet, Stromedy, in that situation would just be go outside and just ask if they'll buy your merch. Just plug your fucking merch to the police. That would be fucking lit, bro. Plugging merch to the coppers? Damn. What a banger of a video. You gotta love shit like this. The brave men and women on YouTube making content like this. Merry Christmas! Tomorrow's the big day. I heard Santa Claus got a BBL this year, so I hope you've got the XL chimney so he can squeeze those playful butt cheeks down there and deliver his special presents for you that you've been asking for. And I even heard from a reliable little helper of his that if you leave goof juice out instead of milk and cookies, old St. Nicholas will be extra happy and might leave you bonus presents. And what if I told you that jolly old son of a bitch done paid me a visit a little early before Christmas with a gift that just can't help but put a smile on my face? A douchebag prankster just got arrested and is facing a Class 6 felony. This is the gift we've all been asking for. 'Tis the season, and they always say it's better to give than to receive. And this one brain-dead idiot fucking turbo moron prankster decided to give random people in a Walmart grocery aisle poison. Yes, spraying food with bug spray. This guy's good. He's got talent. I'm sure I don't need to educate you that bug spray isn't a safe thing to be consuming. It's literally poison. You could get very ill if you had consumed any of the food that he had sprayed with this. I don't know how someone gets this stupid. I actually don't know how that's possible. You could be chewing on raw plutonium and I don't think it could rot your brain as much as clout does. Like, this guy, his whole Instagram page is nothing but like committing crimes for some internet updoots. I'll go over some of his other recent stinkers here in just a moment, but I have to focus on this for a little bit here because this is unbelievable. It seems like he got inspiration from the Tylenol murderer. You remember the Tylenol murders? Well, I'm guessing this degenerate must have viewed that guy as a prankster. I'm sure all of you know the Tylenol murders, but just in case, I'll drop a quick lore recap on it. Many moons ago, there was a villain who swapped out Tylenol capsules for cyanide and then put the bottles back on the shelf. Buyers bought them, obviously not knowing they'd been tampered with, took them, and some people died from it. This is that same DNA. He is actually just poisoning strangers. He is tampering with their food with literal poison. And that's the content. Pfft. Now, real quick, let's just set everything else aside here. Just throw it all into the shitter for a moment. Who watches these videos? Who is the audience? There is nothing to even be entertained by. Let's say he wasn't using poison. Let's say he walked up to the food and he sprayed it with cologne, or he sprayed it with fart spray, so it smells all yucky like ass. Well, there's still no video there. Like, what is there to even like kick your feet up at? He walks up, he sprays a little bit on it, he just spritzes it, and then he walks away. That's the whole video. What do you even get entertained by? Like, who watches it? I don't know. Like, how lobotomized could you possibly be? It is just the most boring turd burger garbage ever. Nothing is even happening in the video. Like, do you also throw your hands up when you're riding the escalator from the thrill of movement? Like, just watch some fucking jingling keys at that point. Holy Lord, it makes no sense. So even if he wasn't using poison, if he was just using anything else, it would still just be a trash video and a terrible prank. I don't understand who even watches this. Like, I can almost wrap my noodle around kids being entertained by douchebags harassing people in public because they'd look at that and be like, whoa, he's bad. He's being so naughty, holy shit. But this, and this guy's whole page, which has hundreds of thousands of followers, is just another level of incomprehensible, embarrassing hoopla. Like, it's painful. If you tried to train AI on this guy's pranks, the AI would probably kill itself because it wouldn't want to subject itself to more torture and being trained on these kind of pranks. Anyway though, Goofball's being charged with 3 different crimes, a Class 6 felony, introducing poison, and 2 misdemeanors, criminal damage and endangerment. From what I understand, he could face between 5 to 20 years from what I've read for this. I am hoping they don't play softball here. Like, there needs to be some kind of precedent set that you can't just fucking poison people for a prank. Like, come on. So what happened is he filmed himself grabbing a can of bug killer, which was Hot Shot Ultra Bed Bug and Flea Killer. Then he sprayed it on fruit, vegetables, and cooked chicken. He didn't pay for the chemical spray or the contaminated food, and then he left. Apparently he had posted the video and was shocked by the reaction that people had to it. They weren't too pleased with what he'd done. According to police, once he left, he began to see comments online saying how horrible the act was, and he decided to return and collect the items. What a saint. Now, before the charges were filed, apparently the fresh food was thrown away right after, and no one was poisoned, which is actually a miracle, because there was quite a bit of time that passed between him spraying the shit with poison and leaving the store. The defendant returned about 10 minutes after he sprayed the items and attempted to collect the items he had sprayed, placed them in a shopping cart, and wheeled them back to the rear of the store to try and prevent people from taking the contaminated items. Mind you, he would not have gone back in if people didn't tell him to. If people weren't telling him that he might potentially kill somebody with this, he would have never gone back in, and people would have taken those items none the wiser and probably gotten very, very sick because, well, surprise, ingesting poison's not that good for you. And 10 minutes is a good bit of time to have passed with those contaminated items on the shelves. I can ejaculate like 3 or 4 times in 10 minutes. It's reasonable to assume that within that time frame, someone might have come in and taken one of those items and gotten super sick from it. This guy has a fucking chug jug of idiot potion at his house, and he is drinking that every single evening. How can you be so dumb that you didn't recognize that spraying poison on food can hurt people? And how could you have possibly thought even your dumbest members of your audience would think that that was a good prank? So yeah, this isn't like a small whoopsie-daisy type thing. This is something that he really needs to face real repercussions for. There needs to be an example made out of someone that does shit like this. At some point, like, we have to come together and say enough is enough. Now TikTokers and Instagram losers are poisoning people for content. Like, there's gotta be a point where you're like, okay, we're not going to play softball. You're going to get the 5 to 10 years. Because that's what he's facing from what I've read. It's like a 5 to 10 year potential sentence. And he should absolutely get it. He should not be able to get off easy for this. Before showing you some more of his dog shit, I'd like to show you something that's probably going to make you even more furious at this guy. He admitted that he can earn between $6,000 to $10,000 a month for doing acts like these and posting them on social media. He is making substantially more money than most people working right now, just from going out there attempting to poison strangers or harassing workers or just harassing people going about their day-to-day life. I only learned about this douchebag from him being arrested, but even still, I actually gave him the benefit of the doubt on a few of these that they might be fake. But they're not. In this case, I thought what might have happened here is he filmed this random stranger putting his laundry in the washing machine, and then when he put the bacon and eggs into the clothes during the cycle, he actually didn't put it into that guy, the stranger's clothes, he put it into like his own clothes at one of a different washing machine. Which would still ruin the washing machine too, like that still would be destructive, but wouldn't be nearly as bad as just ruining this man's night, ruining his clothes at the laundromat. But what an imbecile I was for thinking that this guy might not be a gigantic asshole all of the time. His whole purpose is just making strangers' lives miserable for his content. He actually did just completely fuck this guy in the face, ruining his laundry, and you can confirm this because the guy comes in and puts his clothes in washing machine number 19, engages the cycle, and walks away. Then this douchebag comes over with the bacon and eggs, throws it into washing machine number 19, and re-engages the cycle. And you can see it right at the end that, yep, it's number 19 that he came in and just completely ruined. This is one of his shorter ones where he nearly performs a halo assassination here on this worker that's cleaning off a bench. So he jumps on him from the top turnbuckle here while he is cleaning and could have easily have broken this guy's arm. He was cleaning the table and then jumps on the area where he is still actively cleaning. If he had stretched his hand out even an inch further, he would have had his hand broken, finger broken, or arm broken.
Doing a good job.
This is his bread and butter content. This is his favorite thing in the world. He loves fucking with fast food workers. He doesn't even treat them like human beings. He treats them as less than NPCs. The way he treats fast food workers is worse than how people treat civilians in Skyrim. This guy has so many videos jumping the counter, harassing the workers. He is at his happiest when fast food workers are at their most miserable because of him. Oh, it's his favorite thing in the world. He loves it. In fact, he needs it, really. Like a plant needs the sun. He photosynthesizes fast food workers' agony into his dopamine. He has so many videos being a complete insufferable asshole to fast food workers.
What's tacos at the egg roll? Hey!
A bathroom?
Bathroom 7287.
What can I get for you? On a burrito? I got you.
This guy super sucks. You get the idea. I don't need to keep showing you a montage of his degeneracy. I'm just hoping, with fingers crossed, he gets the book thrown at him, because he should. His most recent prank would literally have injured a lot of people in a big way. I don't know if it would have necessarily killed them, depending on the amount he sprayed, I guess, but it would have been very detrimental to the health of people that consumed his poisoned products that he made for his Instagram content. It's so trash, and he deserves to go to jail for a long time because of it. Also, this loser apparently describes himself as a supervillain, so he's really proud of what he does. Could there be anything more corny than to call yourself a supervillain? What a loser! What an absolute fucking dweeb! So douche-tubing isn't as easy as I make it sound. It's a very competitive field to be a successful douche-tuber on this website. It's really an ass-eat-ass world when it comes to this shit, so you have to really go all in to try and find something unique to make yourself stand out in the douche-tubing community. And this guy really came up with something wild here. This is a used condom prank on his mom. Truly nothing is sacred anymore. The gloves are coming off, and is the condom, clearly. Let's check this shit out. Let's see how the prank went.
Welcome back to my channel, guys. It's Calvin Santana. Oh my god.
This is Calvin. He's his own favorite comedian, constantly making himself laugh uncontrollably, and I have absolutely nothing against this guy at all. I just find him to be the perfect example for the impact douche-tubers have on the younger generation. This is obviously a young man who's watched a lot of douche-tubers in his day, you know, the greats like Nate Garner and Morgs, and now he's trying to emulate what they've done because he saw how successful they were. And I just find that to be really sad that so many younger people are growing up aspiring to be like these assholes on the internet who film themselves being public nuisances for money.
I'm sorry guys, I'm just a little too excited right now, but if this is your first time on my channel and your first time seeing this beautiful precious face, okay, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Boy, you are ugly.
Oh, ouch.
Alright you guys, my mom is out of the house right now, so I went to the store a while back and I caught myself a little bit at ease. Yeah, sir.
Yeah, it's a condom, baby. It goes on wieners. Smash that like button for crazy condom stunts. Condom buying prank gone wild and sexual on mommy. Also, the way I know this prank is fake immediately is there's no way this kid is even old enough to buy condoms, so he needed his mom to go with him to buy condoms for him for this video. And even if that wasn't the case, conceptually, I don't really understand it. I don't know what Kelvin was expecting, like his mom to storm in there and get really offended that his son's got a condom on the floor, like she's upset that he cheated on her, maybe. But that's a really weird incest angle to work with and pretty disturbing to think about. Because like I feel like the normal reaction to a parent finding a condom would just be like, ooh, yucky, can you clean that up? That's kind of gross. Not like an overreaction gone wrong where she starts fucking flipping tables after seeing the condom and punching holes in walls and shit in her pants.
I'm gonna add some lotion inside the condom for you know what.
Have to critique the setup here. That's not what a condom on the floor in its natural habitat would look like. That's way too clean. This looks like a glamour shot, a photo shoot with a condom here, like it's advertising the brand. If you wanted this to be convincing, this wouldn't fool anyone. An expert of condom identification like me would immediately walk in here and call your ass a fucking fraud. It's just so obviously staged here, and no one would have the condom wrapper next to it. It just makes no sense. It needs to look natural, as if this just happened by pure accident, you know? Maybe some pee-pee stains around the condom, some urine drips around it, because let's say you ejaculated for so long and so hard that your body got confused and started just pissing really hard, filling the condom with urine, and then you panic, you throw the condom on the floor, bang, now you got some pee-pee and semen on your floor. Happens all the time. And that gives the condom on the floor some character. And it gives a little bit of a story, and you need the condom to have a story to it or no one's gonna believe it. You throw in the urine and then bang, you're fooling even Penn and Teller with your condom setup prank.
¿No lo ves? Ya. Pero busca el fabuloso, dale, para que limpie. ¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué es eso? Really, Kevin?
I skipped through the part where he calls his mom and tells her the cat threw up. That was his plan to get her in there by blaming it on the cat, calling her to come clean up cat vomit because he's incapable of doing it himself. I think it's a lame way of doing it. I would have gone a lot further. I would have called her panicked, Mom, I'm being haunted by a used condom. It's floating around. Holy shit, we need the Ghostbusters because Bustin's making me feel good. Oh shit, help, Mom. And then she'd rush in there all like, you know, confused and panicked. And then she'd see me on the bed and I'd be covered in used condoms, like a fucking sarcophagus of used condoms. She would be scarred, disturbed, and that would be some fat fucking douche-tubing content. Take some notes, Kelvin. If you're gonna do the used condom prank again on your mom, you gotta double down on that shit.
What are you doing? Put it down. That's so dirty. That's so disgusting, Mom. What are you doing?
Yo pensé que mi hijo tenía un huevo bien grande. He's too small.
What are you doing?
I saw the camera.
As if every mom doesn't know the cock size of their child. It's a bit of a weird thing right there, you know, the mom looking at the cum and like a detective being like, based on the volume of your semen, I can deduce that your penis is small, and I thought it'd be big. It's a bit of a weird statement, but clearly it was a joke. You know, she's in on it, she saw the camera, and the next minute of the video is just him yelling about it and screaming and shit, so the prank really ends there. And what a banger it was. So yeah, if you want to try the used condom prank on your mom, you might get some gone wrong shit going on, like what happened with Kelvin. And I don't like most pranksters. I'll give you a moment to recover from the shock of me saying that out loud. I know some of you have speculated that for a long time, but I'm just gonna hit you with the truth point blank. I am not a fan of most modern pranksters. Whew, it feels good to get that off my chest finally. It's a weight off my shoulders. Today I want to make fun of some douchebags that pull pranks in Walmart, because Walmart has become a hotspot for the worst pranks ever by the biggest douchebags on the internet. TikTok has contaminated the minds of many young people into thinking that Walmart is only inhabited by NPCs that are there to be used for your awful TikTok videos, so this has only been growing in popularity and only getting more and more insufferable to watch.
Shopping like us. What do you mean, what are we trying to do? We're shopping. We just do it differently.
So the quirky prank starts out here as shopping carts stacked on top of each other and throwing them into the top one. I don't know what's supposed to be entertaining about that. Maybe for like a 6-year-old to clap it like, whoa, look how high that is. Whoa, that's not usually how you shop at Walmart. Whoa. Like, it's not even like a prank or a joke. It's just so lame. It's so unbelievably lame.
The cart's down, or I will call the cops and they can come and ask you.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
This is discrimination against vegans.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
That's okay, guys.
Who are you?
Snitch.
Yeah, I'm a snitch.
Well, I'm security. You're fired.
I'm allowed now to say you guys are fucking idiots.
Ordinarily, I'd agree with the guy saying that they're fucking idiots, but unfortunately, they're just insufferable assholes playing to the TikTok algorithm that is perpetually feeding terminally online children this kind of content for them to consume for 1 minute and then forget it ever existed. Because parents don't want to raise their kids anymore, just set them in front of the iPad, it's easier that way, and have the internet do it. So all they're doing is providing noise for these kids to be stimulated by for a short period of time. Their humor here is XD random shit, so they're trapped in like 2011, if it wasn't obvious from the main guy's haircut. He looks like he's still the lead singer of like a fucking experimental emo band from 2006. Goober looks like he's gonna pay you to be in the top 8 of your MySpace so that way he could promote his new Broken Side collab. But yeah, they're just going around being disruptive. They were asked nicely to just take it down because it's stupid. They refuse and then they get all aggressive about it, putting up a big stink. And again, their humor is XD random, so he's like, are you thinking what I'm thinking? It's discrimination against vegans. Haha, holds up spork, does the narwhal bacon at midnight. So fucking cringe.
Oh yeah? You're a jerk. Fuck you!
Can I grab the cookies? Let's go, I want...
We need to make a game plan here. What's the game plan?
Walk away.
Guys.
And we don't look back. We don't look back.
They need to go back to Tumblr isolation ASAP. Like, good lord, don't let them out of the SCP containment facility. The cringe is unfucking bearable having them out in public. I just have a feeling Steve-O felt a pain in his ass as a hemorrhoid flared up having this guy wear his shirt while saying, can I grab the cookies on the way out? It's so awful. Like, there's no prank here. There's no entertainment here. It's just unbelievably fucking lame. So now they're just walking away from the cops. One of them's in an NPC shirt, so I'm guessing he's trying to lean into a character or something, which of course doesn't work at all. It's just trash.
Let's slow motion.
We fucked up big.
God damn it. Shit. Alright, I'm back in my safe spot.
Start walking to the car.
That's where the hard part is. Now, is this it?
Smells like it. Get in the fucking car.
Tastes like it?
Sure does taste like it.
Oh, man.
Close the door, sir. No, shut your own damn door.
Damn it. I can't believe we're not accepted.
Sorry.
It's so painfully annoying. The way he licks the car and goes, sure does taste like it. The only prayer we can have here is that he licked bird shit. Like, they just know they're not actually going to face any repercussions for this. So they just take the piss out of it in the worst way ever by pretending like it might not be their car, so they're knocking on it to check, licking it to check. Oh. It hurts. It just actually fucking hurts that content like that is popular on TikTok. Not that it's surprising. Like, of course it's not surprising. With the brain rot that's running rampant, it is anything but a shock. It just fucking sucks. But let me go ahead and show you a little bit more of a destructive Walmart prankster.
What's up, guys? Today we're in Walmart.
Ah yes, the timeless classic. Knock shit over and leave, forcing the employees to clean up your mess and pick everything up. Good one. That's the entire joke right there. Just rides a bike into it, knocks all that shit over like he was bowling with it, and that's it. And it was so good, he said, I'd like to try it a second time. If there's any justice in the world, that would have played out like a Looney Tunes cartoon where each one of those containers was filled with bowling balls and anvils, so when he hits it, he just gave himself a severe concussion. But unfortunately, we don't live in a cartoon. we live in this fucking cringe society where this gets millions of views somehow. I don't know why I'm saying somehow. We know how. Because it's kids. I know that's like the biggest cope in the world, but it's true. It is only kids watching this. If you go to the comments, every single fucking comment is from a child losing their mind over how savage it is and all of that.
What in tarnation?
What's going on?
Just those 2 cookies.
This one doesn't necessarily take place at a Walmart. This is just a little bonus here that I saw today. It's just this douchebag acting like a 4-year-old. That's the joke. So he takes 2 cookies out and says, just those 2, ring those up for me, please. And he puts as many sound effects as possible in here. Like, he crams as many sound bites as he can possibly fucking fit in this video, because he knows that that's the audience. Kids that need constant, like, referential sound bites and shit to stay hooked. And, like, the actual content here is nothing. Like, nothing happens. He puts the cookies there. The cashier wants nothing to do with him. He's fucking bored. He's over it immediately.
Wait a minute.
How much?
You paid enough for this.
Wait, what are you doing? Are you calling someone? No, look, I took it out from the box right here. I got like 50 cents.
If you ever see someone being this uninterested in what you're doing, you need to take a long, hard look at the mirror and wonder where everything went wrong. This is a video that you couldn't fucking squeeze out of me for anything in the world. If I had filmed something like this, I would never let it see the light of day. I would break every fucking phone. I'd get all of the security camera footage to erase the existence of this moment happening. It's so fucking embarrassing and shameful. Yet this guy not only proudly posts it on his TikTok, but then he edits it to fill as much space as possible with fucking sound bites. It is so embarrassing.
Like, I opened the box and I just took 2 cookies out. You have to buy the whole box? Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Here comes Karen.
But, I think I'll buy the whole box. Nah, I don't know him.
Oh my god, that just sends chills up my spine. Not only did they just completely have no interest in this garbage that this guy was trying to pull, they caught him with his pants down, hand in the cookie jar here, and called him out for recording a bad prank, and then they all just look at the camera. And you can tell that the main character here also gets super uneasy once he's found out the ruse is kaput. Holy shit, it's so shameful. But he still posted it, so I guess it wasn't too shameful for him. Half the people on TikTok don't even know what that word means, clearly. It's not often talked about, but I think it's something important to finally shine a light on some heroes in the YouTube community. The pranksters. It's a very dangerous occupation. In fact, there's already been 2 pranksters that have died for their craft, risking it all for the sake of nobody's entertainment, because that shit sucks. The vast majority of YouTube pranksters are these carbon copy clones of pranks that were popular 10 years ago for children that have now grown up and find it cringe. But for some reason, there still are channels that do the exact same pranks that were popular a decade ago, hoping that it'll catch fire once again. And for the most part, it hasn't, though there are a few exceptions for prank channels that are popular and people do still appreciate them. But I would argue at least they're trying different things. Even though I'm not big into prank content, some of the ones that are popular aren't doing the same exact shit from 10 years ago. You know, the stepping on people's shoes in the hood prank. That kind of shit that used to be super huge. There are still channels that try that and completely fall flat because no one wants to see it. It's trash. And what a lot of people learned is the vast majority of prank channels faked it. And for obvious reason, because you can't really go around with the whole giving people a titty twister in the hood prank gone wrong and expect not to get your ass beat. So they'd have to fake the whole scenario in order for the video to work. So that way they didn't end up in the fucking hospital or in the ground in a goddamn coffin. But a lot of kids that grew up on that content must have not realized that they were fake, because twice now in the last couple of years, 2 pranksters have been shot. One of them died. He was doing the, like, fake robbery prank where he charged at someone in a parking lot with a knife. The person turned around and just fucking executed him like John Wick. So he got shot and died for it. And now, what we're talking about today, a YouTube prankster named Tanner Cook pulled some prank in a mall that they haven't revealed what it was yet, that ended up getting him shot in the stomach and nearly killed him, but he pulled through. And in fact, this is actually a heartwarming tale because he got shot and he immediately learned that that was great for his channel growth. So his channel grew by like 5,000 subscribers, and he made it clear in his interview after surviving the shooting and after surgery that he can't wait to get back to doing more of that content. He's an up-and-coming YouTube sensation. He does pranks where he's just a public nuisance. So he was doing a prank video in the mall, and a guy pulled out a gun and shot him in the stomach. It was a critical injury, but he's pulled through. And luckily, this has really helped open his eyes, because he gave an interview where he said he can't wait to get back to doing it because it's his passion. Doing shitty pranks got him shot, and he can't wait to go back to doing more shitty pranks. Oh no, this is the aftermath of the shooting. Where's the interview? Is it this one?
Tonight you'll hear from the 21-year-old YouTuber shot at Dallas Town Center in Virginia.
Our map. USA 9 and 31-year-old Alan Coley. This witness capturing the moment deputies arrested Coley, who is now facing felony charges including aggravated malicious wounding.
I was just playing a prank, a simple practical joke, and the guy didn't take it very well and shot me.
Officials not fierce. And even after being shot, Cook says he plans to continue making videos because it's his passion. Now giving this simple statement to the community.
Just
wholesome.
Stay safe out there.
To be clear, the Loudoun County Sheriff.
What a great takeaway. He can't wait to get back to it because it's his passion. Bothering people and filming it for your YouTube pranks. Hey, at the very least, he's not faking the pranks. And I guarantee he said it's just a prank, bro, after he got shot. I guarantee it. This is not the only time this has happened. I actually covered a story like this, I think 2 years ago. YouTube prankster tried to play a prank in a parking lot, and the prank was killer clowns or something. So he charged him with a knife, and someone turned around, shot him, and he died. This is far from the only time a prankster's been shot. She killed her boyfriend while doing a YouTube prank. That's another one I talked about. That one's like old. That's like 2016. I don't even know what the prank was. But basically it boiled down to this couple wanted to make a viral YouTube prank. So a guy held up a book in front of his chest and his girlfriend shot him. And unsurprisingly, the bullet went straight through the book, straight through his chest, and killed him. Don't know what the prank was, but yeah, that was another one. It was a fucking Desert Eagle, too. Yeah, yeah, it was. She shot him with like a fucking fat round. Desert Eagle versus Dictionary. Yeah, I guess so. Wasn't a very competitive match. A lot of people always ask me what happened to the girl who shot her boyfriend, so I'll just give you a little bit of closure to this story. She did go to jail for a short period of time and is now under 10 years probation, and she's also banned from owning firearms, obviously. So that's kind of what happened there, and it's just a really tragic story where the pursuit of clout ended up with someone dead from one of the dumbest fucking ideas of all time. I still to this day can't fully figure out what the actual plan was. They both thought that a thick book would stop a bullet from a fucking Desert Eagle. They must have been mainlining stupid juice or something, just fucking injecting dumb particles right into their body to make them think that would work. So they even hyped it up like this is going to be one of the most dangerous videos we'll ever film. And so he grabbed an encyclopedia and she fired a fucking Desert Eagle at him, which obviously just tore straight through the encyclopedia and killed him, as 30 onlookers watched on. So I guess they turned this into like some kind of spectator sport and invited friends and family over to watch. I don't know if prank is even the right word for it. I think this was supposed to be some kind of like, you know, death-defying stunt. But there was no defying. There was just death. So he died, and that, of course, has been a very sad story because they did have a child together and she was pregnant with another child at the time. And that's kind of where that one wrapped up. I believe this was the first case of a YouTube prankster getting shot and dying as a result of a prank. So they were kind of pioneers in that field there. They were the first to do it. But anyway, let's get back to talking about Tanner Cook. His pranks are generic as they get. It's like if you ask ChatGPT to come up with prank ideas for you. It's just absolute clone of 10 years ago pranks. Being obnoxious and trying to make people upset so that way you can get a video out of the whole situation, it's just the same tried and true formula that worked 10 years ago and doesn't really work anymore. But there are people like Tanner that continue to try. I don't really know how you have a passion for making that kind of content. It's just having a passion for being an asshole, which is just a weird thing to say with pride. Now what's brutal is Tanner's own audience is eating him alive like piranhas that just had a piece of lunch meat dropped into the pond. He is getting torn to shreds in the comments saying things like, "Can't wait for Tanner to post the crying video," and shit like that. It's brutal. Now, there's even people trying to defend the shooter, saying that maybe Tanner was doing like a dangerous prank and was shot in self-defense. I guess it is possible, but unlikely. I don't think Tanner was doing a, knife robbery prank or anything like that. He was probably just doing more of his obnoxious, annoying pranks, and getting shot for that is clearly some unhinged shit. I'm not someone that's cheering for the shooter. And I watched Mudahar's video on it, and he even revealed some information about the shooter as well that makes it pretty clear this guy was not exactly any kind of hero even before this shooting, assuming all of that information is accurate. I would wager a guess that the prank Tanner pulled was once again one of his stupid fucking, fake Target employee things where he's asking people to smoke with him and just constantly pestering him. And you don't deserve to be shot for that. You deserve to be bullied and made fun of for that. Not shot. That's not exactly a good excuse to fucking shoot somebody because they were obnoxious. Now again, I don't know what the prank was. I guess there is a non-zero chance he was doing one of the dangerous pranks where, threatening someone with a knife or making threats to somebody, and then you could probably make an argument that maybe it was self-defense. But we just don't know right now, and I'm very curious to see what comes from this because the shooter is of course being charged. Like, he didn't just shoot this guy and the cops are like, well, he was cringe, so you're free to go, sir. Like, he is obviously being charged for shooting this man. And we don't know exactly what led to it, so that's something I'm going to keep my eye on. But this was absolutely a massive fuck around and find out moment, and he still didn't learn anything from it, it seems. He sounds like plans on going right back to doing these pranks for his channel, which is just crazy to me. That blows my mind. To be so lost in the sauce that even after getting shot, it only further cements their belief that he is in the right and he is making bangers because he just got shot for it. I don't know, that is absolutely wild to me. But anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit because about 5 months ago, I made a video about a YouTube prankster who had just gotten shot for doing one of his degenerate harassment pranks on a stranger in public. And he survived the shooting and luckily learned his lesson. He had a big come-to-Jesus moment while in the hospital fighting for his life, and he realized the error of his ways and vowed to be a better person as a result of it. I'm just kidding. If I was Pinocchio, my nose would grow so much it'd poke the camera from here with the size of that lie. This isn't a Hallmark movie. This is a douchebag with no self-awareness and no grip on reality. He truly believes everyone around him is NPCs for his content, so what actually happened is, after he got shot and survived, he vowed to keep making prank videos with a big fucking douchey smile on his face. And now, fast forward to today, the jury has just passed their verdict on the shooter. So to break down the situation, this YouTuber, his name is Tanner, was performing a prank on a stranger who told him to stop a couple times and then shot him. He was then taken in by authorities where he faced a couple of charges, the biggest one being aggravated malicious wounding, and now today we have our answers to what happens next. Also, the video of the prank and subsequently him getting shot has released. So let's go ahead and start with that footage before we see what the jury ruled in this case.
What?
Quit thinking about my twinkle.
What's that mean?
Quit thinking about my twinkle.
No.
Quit thinking about my twinkle.
Get out of my business like half stop. Stop.
Quit thinking about my twinkle.
Stop.
I have to pause at the climax here because I can't show you someone getting shot, obviously, but you can see exactly what's about to happen. Only Tanner can't. Tanner looks as though he's perpetually caught by the orb of confusion in SpongeBob. He is just a legitimately stupid-looking human being who has not registered that there are people out there that aren't in the most healthy of headspace, so if you harass them, they are going to snap. And that's exactly what happened here. Now, in the previous video, I mentioned that the individual that shot Tanner, his name is Coley, is someone that's not exactly an anime hero to be cheering for. I know everyone hates pranksters, but what he did here is an unhinged response to the situation. I dislike pranksters as much as anybody. I look at a prankster like Tanner the same way I look at a cockroach, with disgust and anger. But even still, just because he's being obnoxious doesn't mean that shooting him is the right course of action. It only takes 20 seconds from the time Tanner fee-fi-fo-fums his way over to this guy before he gets shot, and he only tells him a couple of times to stop. Now, I also don't know what the prank even is here. He's just playing something from his phone that I can't actually make out the real words of. I think it says, "Are you looking at my twinkle?" or something. Which is fucking stupid. What is the prank? This is just shameful. Like, he doesn't deserve to be shot. He deserves to be bullied endlessly for this, and made fun of, and spit on constantly. This is just such revolting dog shit that I truly think he should lose the right to make videos for the rest of his life. I wish the judge would just rule that he can no longer have access to a phone, and if he's ever caught with editing software on his computer, it's 10 years in the slammer for going against the ruling. Like, it's for his safety, because eventually Tanner's just going to get himself killed since he doesn't want to stop doing pranks like this. In fact, the only lesson he learned from this is that getting shot was great for exposure for his trash-ass YouTube channel, but if he's unable to make videos for the rest of his life, it not only protects him from dying, it also protects the rest of his community from being bothered by this absolute parasite loser vermin. So, there's just nothing but wins across the board if he's forbidden from making videos. I'm telling you, that might be the solution here.
Coley's defense attorneys argued self-defense, and since this happened, the social media world has really gotten behind Coley, saying Cook was harassing him, a complete stranger. Now, you heard Coley tell Cook to stop a few times, but then pulled that gun and shot one round, injuring the YouTuber.
This was the big thing when the story came out because the prank wasn't known. There have been a couple of cases that I also talked about in that video where YouTube pranksters did something legitimately life-threatening to a stranger, such as a YouTuber pulling a fake robbery with a knife prank where they like ran up to someone with a knife and they got shot and killed for it. So there was a chance that this could be a legitimate self-defense moment where Coley was in a situation where he feared for his life, where his life was in danger. But now that the footage is out there, it's pretty clear that the only thing Coley was in danger of was cringe from Tanner. So it's not exactly the most appropriate response to that to shoot him. It is harassment, and I really wish Tanner had also been charged for, you know, like harassment or something, or at the very least, criminal cringe.
Coley was found not guilty of aggravated malicious wounding and guilty of shooting into an occupied dwelling because this happened inside the mall. Coley faces 2 to 10 years in prison when he's sentenced. Cook, for his part, says he plans to continue making his YouTube prank videos.
It almost brings a tear to my eye seeing that we are all unified by our mutual dislike for pranksters like Tanner. Embedded deep in the human DNA is a hatred for pranksters like this. So even the jury ruled not guilty on the more extreme charge, but guilty on the lesser charge. So they argued that because Tanner is a pretty tall man with a pretty imposing stature, Cook felt intimidated by him, and since he kept refusing to acknowledge and accept his request to stop what he was doing, he felt legitimately threatened and fearful, which is why he drew the gun and shot it. It was an act of self-defense. And while I'm still not fully agreeing with that, I do actually understand it the more I think about it. I'm looking at this through the lens of someone who's been on the internet for like 20 years and have seen the rise, fall, and then resurgence of insufferable assholes like Tanner, these pranksters that just go out in public and treat people like props to exploit. But someone like Coley may have no idea that this type of demon exists. So to him, he's just minding his own business, and then all of a sudden you have this absolute Goliath goober come up to you, put a phone in your face with one of his friends doing the same, that's just saying some weird shit that makes no sense to you. You ask him to stop, he's not stopping, now he's following you around, and he's also got like this blank psychopathic stare that he's doing to Coley the entire time. So it actually would be pretty alarming and scary. So maybe there is a real argument there that he did feel legitimately threatened by this guy. And the jury certainly seemed to think so, but they did find him guilty on a lesser, albeit still serious charge, which Coley's defense attorney is saying is a bit of hooey. They're saying that the conviction on the firearms charge is inconsistent with the law given Coley's acquittal on self-defense grounds, so he's asking the judge to set aside the conviction, and the judge will hear arguments on the issue next month. Now, even the news reporter was saying that not many people were on Tanner's side, but you know what? Let's hear from Tanner himself. Maybe this is his chance to win over a few hearts here, and maybe get some new fans on board that might want to see more of such a humble gentleman. Let's see what he has to say about all of this.
And regardless of the outcome, you know, the jury's the jury, and we totally respect how our law plays out, and this was the outcome today, and we respect that.
Yeah.
Let's go. Just real quick.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. He is like an actual apocalypse of cringe. Jeepers creepers. It's like if you took every single unlikable trait about a human being and combined them into a petri dish and grew it into something that resembled a human, it would look like Tanner. He actually reminds me so much of James Corden, and that might be why just watching him do something as stupid as making this silly face makes me want to puke. He looks like James Corden if he was just scaled up. Like if you didn't maintain the James Corden aspect ratio and stretched his image, it would look like Tanner. I think I've really got to the bottom of why everyone dislikes him, even aside from just being a trash prankster.
Tanner, you said you wanted to... What's your message to the people who might have a question about your content itself?
I don't know. Guess I'll just have to keep watching.
So you'll continue to make videos?
Yeah, probably. We'll see, you know?
How disappointed are you about this?
I really don't care. I mean, it is what it is. It's God's plan at the end of the day, so...
He acts like what 12-year-olds in the 90s think would be cool. I bet he wish he had a cigarette that he could light right there. I don't really care. God's plan at the end of the day. And then just like flicks it into a bush or something. It's mind-boggling to me how this guy gets shot and not only doesn't learn any valuable lessons from it, but instead uses it to get an even bigger ego and somehow views it as a positive thing, like, hey, you guys are gonna have to come watch now, huh? See what's next. Like, I don't know how he can't realize that him getting shot is an indication that he sucks. Like, he actually fucking super sucks. Like a turbo loser. I don't know, it's just almost impressive, the delusion here. I also can't help but be a bit curious here because this was the best moment of his life, I guess, because he did get a lot of attention from it, and that's clearly all he cares about. Attention means more to him than air, and life itself, I guess. So, is he going to have to keep amplifying the extreme nature of his pranks, hoping to keep getting shot, to keep his audience hooked? Because the people that go to him now aren't going to be there for his, like, really, you know, lame stuff like going to Target and bothering employees. No, now they're going to want to see him putting his life on the line in every prank. So what's his next batch of content going to be? Going to a gun show and calling everybody cucks until he gets shot again? Who knows? He's full of awful ideas, but one thing's for sure, I won't be watching. I remember the days when I was a young, naive little gremlin, still believing in things like the tooth fairy and the boogeyman and chocolate milk coming from brown cows, which, by the way, according to a survey conducted by the U.S. Dairy Innovation Center, about 7% of Americans still believe that chocolate milk comes from brown cows, which comes out to about 16.4 million Americans believing that. Of course, take that information with a grain of salt. I don't know how that data was collected, but I certainly wouldn't be surprised if it's accurate. Go on the platform formerly known as Twitter for more than 5 minutes, and you'll realize that we have truly entered the stupid dimension. We are all citizens of Doofusville, and we're only getting more and more new neighbors coming in here. But what's causing all of this? It's like the Space Jam basketballs out there sapping away all of our intelligence. There's an idiot virus spreading, and it's infecting the minds of so many. Where's it coming from? I'll tell you, goddammit. It's the darn internet, the cyberspace. They tried to warn us about Y2K, but we didn't listen. While it may not have been the end of the world, it was the end of all rational thought. What I want to talk about today is a story involving an 11-year-old who followed a YouTube fake kidnapping challenge prank and got herself arrested. And this is a very serious offense. It's a fucking felony that this child believed was just a good, fun prank because they watched it on YouTube. So I want to talk about that story and then expand the scope a little bit bigger to, internet trends and internet content genres that are legitimately just poisoning people's minds and setting them up for failure for the rest of their life. Since kids have unfiltered access to the internet because most parents don't want to do their job of being a parent anymore, they just put that responsibility on the internet to raise their kids. The onus of raising a child is now on the internet to make sure that it's perfectly curated so a kid can just endlessly scroll through the iPad while their parents do something else and they expect the kid to grow up to be some successful, well-adjusted person, which I don't think is going to be the case. Which is just a sad situation all around. I don't even blame the kids. It's not their fault that their parents are absent and just sitting them in front of a screen for hours upon hours every day. But anyway, let me go ahead and get into the actual story here, and then we'll dive in a bit more.
The 11-year-old girl in this police body cam video is in a whole lot of trouble. She made a fake phone call to 911 saying her friend had been kidnapped. She later told cops she thought it would be funny. Well, they didn't laugh, admonishing her to never do this again.
The classic fake kidnapping prank. I can't believe the cops weren't laughing. Humorless, I tell you. Soulless, in fact. So, the fake kidnapping prank is a timeless classic on the internet. YouTube pranksters have been letting that one rip for many years now. For those that don't know, if the name wasn't a dead giveaway, you fake a kidnapping. Now, what a lot of kids don't realize is those pranksters that are doing that are faking the fake kidnapping. Everyone's usually in on it. The whole prank is fake. Most pranks online on TikTok and YouTube are faked for views, but children don't know that. Kids will believe pretty much anything they see or are told by someone that's older than them. You know, like St. Nicholas wiggling his ass down the chimney to deliver presents, you know? Like, kids aren't thinking that hard about what they're consuming online. So when they see a prank like that, they think that it's real and just like a good ha-ha, you know, side-splitting comedy thing, so this 11-year-old saw it and thought it would be a fun prank to do on their own.
She's accused of faking a kidnapping.
I'm not gonna do this again.
She thought it was funny and it was a joke and she couldn't get in trouble for it.
Police say the girl texted 911 to say that her friend had been abducted by a stranger in a white van.
Obviously, upon receiving texts about a kidnapping, the department responded, and it was all a complete fabrication. It was all a fib, a lie, a ruse. Which is really detrimental to like the entire community there because it's wasting valuable resources from the department. Should an actual emergency come through and they already have like fucking 20 patrol cars deep looking for this kidnapping victim that doesn't exist, you've got yourself a problem. Now people that are in desperate need of help might not get it because the department's already occupied taking care of this fake situation. It's something you just don't fuck with, really.
The girl who gave a fake name said she was following the van on the interstate in another vehicle. For the next 30 minutes, she gave updates on the supposed kidnapping. He is tying her up, went one text. He's armed with a gun, said another. Hurry up, please.
You can talk to your parents.
They say she fessed up. She stated that she got the idea to prank 911 through a YouTube challenge and thought it would be funny.
So she was texting the officers with a play-by-play like she was John Madden here going through the situation on like this high-speed pursuit, none of which was real, of course. And then when the officers tracked down the phone number that put in all of these texts, that's when they realized that it was all just a complete fucking lie. And the 11-year-old fessed up to the crime and said that she got the idea from a YouTube challenge. I've said for years, like a broken record, how awful most pranksters online are. Not just in terms of the content being turbo shit, but also just because it really will raise a generation of kids that think that that's acceptable and good and okay. Like, for a little while, I was also naive, thinking like, okay, maybe this isn't going to be something that people will try and emulate. There was a period of time where I thought to myself that, you know, most people have to know these pranks are fake, so they're probably not going to bother doing this unless they're trying to be an internet douchebag as well. But I've really changed my stance on that thanks to TikTok proving me wrong so often, where pranksters that are faking pranks or these trends that go viral really do have, like, young people following them and either hurting someone or getting themselves hurt or just doing really degenerate, awful things. It's become very clear that the internet content that children are consuming does have a very big impact on how they view the world and reality and what they find to be acceptable and okay, and just it does have a real effect on the direction that they might take in life, especially now with the obsession for attention. Everyone is vying for internet clout, and a lot of kids growing up want to be YouTubers. That's like one of the main dream jobs that children want. And when they see prank channels getting huge views, they will try and emulate it, and have tried to emulate it, and a lot of them never realizing that it's fake. So there's been many cases of them getting themselves or someone else hurt by trying to follow along with their favorite prank channels that they watched growing up. It's just an awful fucking cycle. I understand every internet prankster isn't a terrible person doing horrible things. I know this isn't every internet prankster, but you are eating some cinnamon toast cope if you don't think it's the majority of them. The vast majority of internet pranksters are like the orb of confusion from SpongeBob. When SpongeBob flips that bitch on and it just makes everyone around them dumber, that's most internet pranksters. Just this presence that makes everyone dumber for just even being exposed to it.
Her father was really upset.
You're going to take this as a lesson at 11 years old that if you do something stupid in the future, you're going to enjoy those cuffs.
I'm not going to do this again.
Volusia County Sheriff Mike Chitwood.
We had a massive police response. What happens if we crash into somebody and somebody loses their life?
The dad seems to really understand the gravity of the situation. He's not making any excuses for the behavior, at least not in this very short clip here. But he is right. This will be a lesson. And actually, I've mentioned this on stream before. This is a lesson I also learned when I was young, but not because of any prankster or any challenge that I followed when I was a kid. There was a point where we went to a pool for a field trip and there was a payphone nearby, and we were just doing like fake calls to our friends and saying silly things. It was all make-believe. But what I didn't realize is 911's free on a payphone, so I dialed 911 and immediately started going into like silly things and making claims about the pool being like haunted or on fire or something. And they did show up. And boy, let me tell you, I felt fucking horrible. That was... My jaw has never hit the floor harder than when the police actually showed up with a fire truck. That was a huge lesson to me. I didn't mean to dial a false report, and I certainly would have never done that on purpose or some kind of joke. I was dumb and had no idea that 911 was a free call. Point is, the dad is right. This will serve as an invaluable lesson, I imagine, and hopefully she'll never do any kind of shit like this again, and hopefully anyone else that sees this story will realize that it's just completely unacceptable and that pranks shouldn't just be, taken at face value and followed along with at home.
The child was charged with making a false police report, which is a felony, and misuse of 911. That's a misdemeanor.
So it does actually sound like they are charging her with a felony and misdemeanor for this situation here. So this is a very big deal. That's a lot of trouble to get in over a YouTube challenge. Now, interestingly enough, this isn't the only fake kidnapping that happened even just over the last 2 weeks. A massive case of a fake kidnapping. I talked about it on stream, but I haven't talked about it in a video. I was waiting for like the whole thing to kind of wrap up, but I'll just go ahead and mention it here because it's very much in line with what happened with this. There's a woman named Carly Russell who led police on a wild goose chase about a kidnapping that never happened. She stated that she saw a toddler on like the side of the interstate and then like pulled over to try and, help save the toddler, and then ended up getting kidnapped for a couple days. And it turned out to be all just complete baloney, just absolute horseradish. Nothing about it was true. She even admitted it was all a lie, but she hasn't been charged yet. So I'm wondering when those charges are going to come, especially now since the precedent is being set that any kind of like false reports, especially something that requires a massive department response like a fucking kidnapping, is going to be a, no punches pulled kind of situation. Like they're charging the 11-year-old here, so I imagine she's also going to get charges as well. It's just a matter of time. But this is just a fucking crazy situation we're in, where so often now these YouTube challenges and pranks and trends are getting people hurt, killed, or ruining their lives. I don't like attempted murder. I said it. Go ahead, dry your tears. I'm not taking it back. I'm not going to censor myself. I don't care whose feathers get ruffled by that take. I don't like attempted murderers. And by extension, I don't like successful murderers either. But today I saw a video of some pranksters, I think. I don't even know. just some downright losers who treated attempted murder as content. One guy, Mr. Olympiad, a giant chair, like a really heavy chair, and then threw it off the 3rd floor of a mall where it plummeted 3 stories down, nearly hitting bystanders at the bottom. Which, if it did hit them, absolutely would have killed them.
Go, go, yalla. Yalla. There's no way this guy's doing it. Allah. What the fuck is this?
That sound that the cameraman makes is the exact sound Bart makes when Homer strangles him. That is just one of the worst sounds I've ever heard a human being make. It sounds like he's being waterboarded in honey, like really thick, and he's just gargling it up. The caption saying, "No way bro almost killed someone, nah," with the crying laughing emojis is just diabolical. It's just evil. I'm sure their reaction would have been exactly the same if that did go down there and just fucking blow somebody up. If someone did die from that, I'm sure the caption would have just been tweaked a little bit like, "Bro just killed somebody, what a menace," laughing crying emoji. It's to this point where people like this that grow up with social media convincing them that everyone around them's an NPC to exploit and use for content, it just makes them believe that everyone around them's just not even real. Like, they're not even human beings. So if someone died there, shit, that's just more content for them. It's really scary.
Cody, Cody. Cody. Oh, no, no, Cody. What the hell is this? Come on. There's no way I did that.
That's where it stops. He is in disbelief he did that, nearly killing people for this stunt. It's not a stunt. He just grabbed a heavy object and threw it over the railing at the mall. What the fuck? This happened at Westfield Stratford, and from what I've read, police are investigating it. But I'm at the point where I just have no faith in authorities to ever actually punish people that do this shit harshly. Like, pranksters get to run rampant, like, just being a complete nuisance, hurting people, harassing people, in this case, nearly fucking killing people. And it's just to the point that I really think we need to be a lot harder on it, because that 100% should be attempted murder. Look at how close it was to hitting the people down below there. That's like dropping a fucking anvil out of a cartoon on somebody, but it's real life. That is just going to flatten them. If they survive, it would be a miracle, and they would 100% be suffering from permanent debilitating injuries, most likely some kind of paralysis. But the most likely outcome is they would have died if that hit them, and it was very close to hitting them. It immediately reminded me of those people that were throwing rocks over the interstate and ended up killing people from it. So I looked into it because I never remembered the aftermath. Well, in both cases where someone was murdered by the rock throwing over the interstate, they got off pretty easy. Like, there was a little bit of jail time, but everyone involved in those rock-throwing interstate murders, they're all free now. I think that sucks. Like, I understand they were kids doing that, but kids know how dangerous that is. Part of the game was causing damage to the vehicles. They just didn't expect someone to die from it. Like, they know how dangerous that is. So the excuse of, oh, they're kids, they don't know any better, just doesn't fly. Because they obviously know. That was like the whole point of the game, is causing damage and pain. Like, why is that not more harshly punished? And they attempted to try them as adults, but it got overturned. I'm not here to get into the nitty-gritty of those cases, but the point is, why are we not harder on shit like this? In this video, we just saw them nearly kill people, and they recognize that, and to them, it's just a big joke. People's lives don't mean anything to them. It's just a laughing matter to them. Like, it's not Looney Tunes. It's not like a piano falling on somebody's head in Looney Tunes where you see stars and you have piano key teeth. They almost just killed people. Like, I really hope that this investigation that they're conducting to find them results in a very serious sentencing. Big update as I was making this video. 15 minutes ago, this was published, stating that 2 teenagers have been arrested after a viral video showed a chair being launched from a 3rd-floor balcony at Stratford Westfield, narrowly missing shoppers on Saturday. Police said a 14-year-old and 16-year-old boy were arrested on suspicion of criminal damage after a heavy seat was thrown from the shopping center's 3rd floor. That's good they've been arrested, and now it's time to actually make an example out of this. You might remember a year or so ago, actually I don't remember how long it's been now, there was a prankster who was terrorizing the UK. Breaking into houses, attacking people, jumping on people, threatening people, stealing people's dogs. And that prankster got arrested like 5 times, and every single time they just let him go. No slap on the wrist, no real consequences at all, and that prankster was well aware of it, even just openly mocking authorities for how light they were on everything he was doing. Eventually, they actually did give him, I think it was an 18-week prison sentence, and when he finished that, guess what? He stopped doing it. I just checked on him a moment ago, just going through his Instagram, and it seems like he has actually turned his life around and he is trying to be better. He's just now celebrating his ability to drive a car, saying no more breaking into people's houses. So it looks like, and who would imagine, if you actually punish people for really shitty behavior like this, it helps not only everyone around them, but the person themselves. So in this case, I know they're kids, but they knew that this could kill people and they didn't care. This should be treated with the severity that it warrants. It was risking innocent people's lives. So there is no benefit to just taking it easy on them because, oh, they didn't know any better. They did. They absolutely did. They even say that they did, recognizing that people could have died. So I think it stands to reason that this should be something they take very, very seriously. Not just a slap on a wrist. Not just a $200 fine because you hurt that chair and, well, there was a little damage to the floor. And don't do it again while shaking your finger at them. None of that shit. I really think this should be a time to make an example. Like, no more of this, we're going to crack down on it. Because, as has been shown, if you let them just keep getting away with doing shit like this that jeopardizes the safety of others, they're going to keep doing it because it's big on social media. By just letting pranksters fucking steamroll you and letting them just go hog wild, it's bad for everybody. I really think that Mizzy, that's the prankster I referenced earlier, is a great example for how, when you do actually finally give repercussions for this kind of shit, it's a beautiful deterrent that stops others from trying to emulate it, and it also helps that person to recognize how unacceptable it is, and they become better for it. So I know I've been yapping about this for a while, but it's just so fucking frustrating to see the dangerous kind of shit that continues to just escalate, it seems. So, they arrested them. Good. Now, don't just let it be a nothing burger. This needs to be a time to set an example that this kind of shit is not okay. Yes, it was extremely lucky and fortunate no one died in this, but who's to say that it won't lead to a death the next time they do some unhinged shit? That's right, another TikTok prankster is going to jail. This is not another one of those disappointing cases where these weenies get arrested, but it's just like this foreplay that ends with a slap on the wrist and no real repercussions. They have been sentenced. He will be seeing the inside of a jail cell, going to the Slammer, the Thunderdome, baby. We are entering the golden age of pranks, where all these turbo dork-ass losers are finally getting consequences for these pranks, which pranking has basically just become synonymous with terrorism. They're not pranks. They just actively harm as many people around them as possible, just being a detriment to the entire world. This miasma of fucking cringe. A plague sweeping through due to a terminal clout obsession. This is an update to someone I covered like 6 or 7 months ago. His name's Wolfie. His whole online presence was dedicated to harassing strangers, throwing things at strangers at a mall, including like a dead bird and shit. But the one that got him arrested and will now be landing him in jail is where he attempted to poison people for a prank.
Social media influencer accused of spraying bug killer on food at a Valley Walmart, then posting the video of him committing the crime online, was just sentenced to 1 year in prison. 28-year-old Charles Smith said in court that it was all supposed to be a prank, but the judge didn't see it that way.
There is no sane human being on the planet that would see biological warfare like this as a prank, just some kind of goof. All just a practical joke, Your Honor. You just don't understand. It's lunacy. He poisoned so much food that actually could have just killed people. And then he tried to, like, make it right after a lot of people contacted authorities, so he did go back and try and get the food off the shelves and, like, get it away from people. But it took a little bit. The food could have easily been purchased by someone in that time, and he still contaminated other surrounding items, including the bins that they were in. So if any other food would ever go in there, or if, like, a kid would go by and touch it, they would then be subjected to a potential contamination from the poison that he was spraying on all of it. It is unhinged. And as was mentioned in the broadcast there, he has been sentenced to 1 year in prison. I think it's a little lenient, considering this is just a career criminal that just happens to film all of their crimes for money online, generating some online updoots from absolute fucking cretins that find this content entertaining. I think he got off really easy, all things considered here. But I still think this is cause for celebration, so get the nipple clamps and tap dancing shoes on, because we've got a little something to be joyful about, that he will be going to jail.
I'd just like to formally apologize for my actions from last year, and that I've become a better person.
Charles Smith, also known as Wolfie Party on social media, saying in court he is sorry for this video. Taken in December at this Mesa Walmart, where police say he stole a can of bug killer and recorded himself spraying it all over fruits, vegetables, and rotisserie chickens.
Buddy is singing here. Anything to reduce the time he'll spend behind bars, so he's trying to issue an apology here. He drops the classic line, the most meaningless platitude you've heard a million times before, about how he's become a better person now than who he was a year ago when he was poisoning all that food, and all the times that he was harassing strangers and potentially hurting strangers for his pranks and all the crimes he committed. He's grown a lot. He actually bought a V-Bucks gift card and gave it to an orphanage, I heard. So he has gone through quite the character arc, from poisoning people, trying to pile up corpses for his prank online, to being the saint we see before us now.
This crime was absolutely outrageous and exceedingly dangerous.
Which is why he was arrested, charged, and ultimately pleaded guilty to poisoning. But that wasn't the only charge Smith was facing in court. Smith is known for these kinds of videos on social media. Others include what appears to be him locking people inside a Goodwill, throwing food at people at the mall, and even throwing a dead bird at fast food workers. He was facing charges related to theft at a Mesa Bosa Donuts and for causing more than $10,000 of damage at a Valley laundromat.
You can't judge a man by his entire life and obsession with internet attention so he can make money off of crimes that he commits. You instead have to judge him by his one-sentence apology and claim that he's changed. That is clearly a changed man. He said so.
We believe we found that video on his Instagram. That appears to show him put raw meat and eggs into an unsuspecting customer's laundry machine with their clothes.
These videos are pranks.
These so-called pranks, posted online, also made Smith up to $10,000 a month, according to arrest documents.
And that right there is the tough pill to swallow, the sad reality of it. The reason a lot of pathetic worms like this guy exist and do this shit is because it is incredibly lucrative. They're able to fill their piggy banks because there are tons of brainless drones that watch that content for some reason. All because it's just bad. Like, whoa, you can't put bacon in a laundry machine, a washing machine with eggs. Who's ever heard of that? This guy's unhinged. What a menace. This guy's a menace. Holy shit, I can't wait to see the next one. What's he gonna do next? And they are able to really soak up a ton of clams from that shit. So that's why so many of these pranksters exist. $10,000 a month is a huge chunk of change. That puts them up there with like a doctor's salary from putting eggs and bacon in washing machines and then going to fast food workers and like ruining their shift, throwing things at people at the mall, poisoning people. Like, that is why there are so many of these destructive losers, because they're able to make a lot of money off it. It's crazy how normalized it's become. I have no doubt that Wolfie there really is so deluded that he thought those could be perceived as pranks. Like, that would be a legitimate defense. This is actually protected under fair use. It's a parody. These are parody pranks. They're pranks. They're pranks. You can't be. Why are you getting mad about pranks? It's a joke. It's a joke. Yeah, I'm poisoning people, but it's a joke. Like, yeah, I'm like throwing things at people and like actively putting people in harm's way and harassing them, but I'm doing it because it's a joke. Why are you getting so mad? It's a prank.
You're going to go out into the community
and you're going to harm others, film them, put it online, and then profit off of it, that warrants punishment.
Smith's attorney told the judge that his client has taken responsibility for his actions and understands these aren't pranks.
What he did was not funny, and that's not how he should behave. He wants to turn a new leaf. He wants to get off this social media thing.
Objection! I know I'm not there in court arguing here, but your client just said that they are pranks. He himself just said they are pranks. And now the statement is coming out that he knows they're not pranks. Who's lying here? Someone's getting caught in a web of fibs. Those two statements can't both exist at the same time. There is something fishy afoot here. To be fair, though, that statement does come from the reporter, not the one representing him, so maybe he didn't say that he knows they're not pranks, because that would be very contradictory if that is what he said, because his client just said the exact opposite. But then he goes on to say how he understands that they're not, like, humorous or anything, and he wants to turn a new leaf. Okay, great. Go to jail, spend some time in jail, come out of jail, and not be that same fucking loser that went in there in the first place. That sounds great. I think it should be longer than a year because, again, he has made an entire career out of committing crimes for money and filmed all of it. A year sounds like they were really light on him, especially considering how dangerous some of them were, especially the poisoning one.
Then Smith talked about why he makes these kinds of videos.
Social media has definitely took over my brain and made me do things that is abnormal.
That was dangerously close to an honest statement right there. Social media definitely did take over his brain. It does that for a lot of people. It puts a fucking, parasite in there that's pulling all the levers in your neurons, and it makes it very enticing to do what Wolfie did, because it's very easy to make money doing it. However, it didn't force him to. He made the decision to do this and keep doing it, committing these crimes over and over and over again, treating people as subhuman props for his videos that he could exploit and harass and put in danger. Social media didn't make him do that. He made that choice. But yes, he is right. It did make it very appealing because of the money he stood to make doing it. Because there are tons of people before him that have done this very similar stuff and made tons of money without going to jail. But it seems like we're finally entering an era where there is going to be a crackdown on this kind of behavior, and that is such a good thing. That is a great direction. I hope we can keep going in that direction.
The judge sentenced Smith to 1 year in prison, followed by 3 years supervised probation. She also said for those stores that were damaged, they can ask for restitution.
Do not return to any Walmart. Don't return to any Bosa Donuts.
Anyway, though, I just wanted to give you this. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. YouTube trends are getting so bad, they're starting to kill people now. This story right here is one of the stupidest stories I've seen in quite a while. It's also incredibly sad and disturbing. So the short of it, this couple had a channel. I'm not going to say the name of the channel because I don't want people to go on there and harass them or anything like that. So it's a fresh channel that aimed to emulate what a lot of successful channels on YouTube are currently doing, which is fake shitty pranks. Prank is a word that has completely lost all meaning whatsoever. Popular pranks include kissing actresses on the street after playing rock, paper, scissors and paying them a lot of money to make out with you on camera, pissing on people's shoes and making people angry but saying it's just a prank so they're wrong for being angry, and all of it's staged, but somehow the majority of people under the age of 13 think that the pranks are very entertaining and real, and I just think the whole situation of pranks on YouTube is perhaps the worst thing that ever happened to the platform. But I'm not here to rant about fake pranks and shit. These two, their prank that killed this man was he held up a book and she shot the book with a .50 caliber round. I don't know how the fuck this is even loosely considered a prank. Who's being pranked? I guess the boyfriend because he died from it, so joke's on him, but even by YouTube standards, no one would really consider this stunt a prank. They would consider it a stunt, an Evel Knievel type stunt, except dialed to 3000, or maybe magic, an illusion like the catching bullet magic trick, except that takes planning and you don't actually just fucking execute someone with a gun. So, unsurprisingly, when the girlfriend shot the book, it went right through the book and just obliterated the man. He died, and it was right in front of their 3-year-old daughter. I don't know how the fuck they got their hands on a .50 caliber round. That's not exactly easy to acquire. That's not something you can just walk outside and pick off of a fucking bush. But somehow they acquired the tools necessary for this video idea that they thought was going to explode and go viral. but the only thing that exploded was the man's chest after the .50 caliber round went right through it. I don't know how stupid you have to be to think a book can stop a .50 caliber round and just get lodged on page 200 or something, depending on the thickness of the book. But you could have a fucking building in between you and a .50 caliber round, and there's still a good chance that bullet's gonna get right through you. A .50 caliber round is no joke whatsoever. You can't hold up Harry Potter Chamber of Secrets and expect to fucking block a .50 caliber round. It's not a vibranium shield like Captain America. It doesn't say what book they tried to use to stop the bullet, but anything shy of adamantium was doomed to fail. I imagine they probably used a phone book, and that's just not even close to thick enough. However, if they had used my overpriced college textbook on physiology, there's a really good chance that it may have actually stopped the .50 caliber round. This whole story really is extremely sad because now the daughter is traumatized, the girlfriend will never forget this, and she's definitely going to jail for it. And the whole situation could have been avoided if YouTubers hadn't distorted what a prank was and have to keep one-upping themselves with kidnap prank gone wrong. Almost killing my brother, gone sexual, shit like that, and then it encourages stupid people to give it a try too, and then they do some dumb shit like this. Now, in a world of fake pranks on YouTube, I will commend these two for at least giving it the real deal. They used a real .50 caliber round, a real book, and this was a real gone wrong prank. Well, that's about it. I just wanted to share this story with you because it made me extreme. There was an embarrassingly stinky horror movie that dropped a few years ago called The Bye Bye Man. The tagline was "Don't think it, don't say it." And that's the whole concept of the movie. Don't think the Bye Bye Man, don't say the Bye Bye Man's name. Otherwise, you summon him and give him powers and he's a real bad guy. I unironically view modern real-world pranksters in the same ways that movie viewed the Bye Bye Man. Just these evil people whom only care about people saying their name because it empowers them. Doesn't matter the context in which their name is used, it doesn't matter if people are shitting all over them, insulting them, doesn't matter. As long as their name is being uttered, they get like some kind of Kaioken times 10 boost and continue to make the worst fucking pranks of all time. And even though I know all they care about is people talking about them, I just don't have the strength to resist making fun of these clowns, these absolute losers. So I made a video a few days ago called The Worst Prankster Ever. And since then, a lot's happened. It's been going wacko mode right now with new developments in this story. But before getting into the new stuff, I'll go ahead and give you the brief previously on Dragon Ball Z recap. This is a TikTok prankster who's become known for just downright degenerate dogshit pranks, such as stealing people's pets, where one time he went to the park and walked up to a random old lady and stole her dog and ran away with it. Actual villain shit. His most famous prank is where he just barges into a random family's home while their tiny toddler children were home, probably scaring the fuck out of everyone there. And also making a big hubbub about the dad trying to get them out of the house, who was obviously very panicked. Like, actual breaking and entering pranks, like, that's something he did multiple times where he'd just go into random people's homes. Then, of course, there was the Do You Wanna Die prank, where he'd just go up to random people, sometimes wearing a balaclava, and ask them if they want to die, and keep pestering them with that question, and then have one of his friends run up on them, also wearing a balaclava, which obviously startled them and made people run away, fucking soiling their britches. Punchline to that Galaxy Brain joke was, he wasn't talking about dying as in, like, slitting their throat and burying them 6 feet deep. He'd pull out, like, a thing of hair dye. So one of those awful, old-school, dog-shit YouTube pranks of you misinterpreted what I was saying, haha. But by then, most people had already ran away and shit their pants. Absolutely soiled their trousers, obviously. Another one, by far his most hilarious banger, blatant assault, where he just assaulted Orthodox Jews, which he did get arrested for briefly, but no real repercussions. I'm pretty sure they just sat him down and said, hey, that's not very good. Hey, be a little nicer out there, why don't you? All right, go on now. You're good to go. So he hasn't faced any real repercussions for any of this shit, even though most of it is blatant fucking crimes. Until recently. He got arrested again a few days ago, and people were really celebrating, like, it's finally here! You know, consequences for these actions. And it turns out he was fined 350 pounds. he got a light fine, barely even a slap on the wrist. 350 pounds is probably what he made from one dog-stealing prank video. So that meant nothing to him. Now, he did get arrested again today, and we're still waiting to see what comes from that. I imagine a big fucking nothing sandwich yet again, but it's worth mentioning he has been arrested again, but no idea, as of recording this video right now, as to what's going to come from there. But I imagine it's going to be like another $100 fine and a stern talking to, which of course means absolutely fucking nothing to him, just like the last time he was arrested and fined. In fact, he took a victory lap and wears it like a Boy Scout badge of honor. So he's talking about how great it was that he got arrested. He even just openly spits on the law, saying how weak the UK's laws are around his crimes. Which he's right about, I guess. They really aren't taking any of this shit seriously. And then he even gave himself his own little press tour in order to keep his name in people's mouths. So he went on Piers Morgan's show and got absolutely slapped. This is one of the most embarrassing 10 minutes of television ever broadcast. I've never watched Piers Morgan's show, but I know people make fun of him for it all the time. But this time around, the only person getting made fun of was Mizzy. Bringing Mizzy onto his show was a PR blessing. It was like the best thing he could have done for his public image, because Mizzy was awful on here. He couldn't formulate a single real response to any of the criticism that's been tossed his way. He just started rambling about nonsense. He was like actually up there fucking fighting ghosts. It was horrible. It was so bad he himself couldn't spin it in a positive light when he was trying to brag to his audience of 4 9-year-olds that still haven't developed object permanence that for some reason cheer on his madness. He was even saying like, guys, look, just heads up, the Piers Morgan interview didn't go how I wanted it to. He himself recognized how awful he looked here. He looked fucking pathetic. He got embarrassed in front of everyone again. Even though his videos embarrass him enough, he still went on and made an even bigger fool of himself by even doing this to begin with. And then he had the audacity to start plugging his socials on the program, as if anyone watching Piers fucking Morgan is going to watch your streams or your TikTok content. Delusional. Absolutely delusional. He's been trying so hard to catapult all of this villain infamy he's gained into a career, but he just keeps getting embarrassed at every step of the way. Rightfully so.
Jumping on Jewish people.
See, I was
right, who are already
Jewish people. Hold up, wait a minute, wait, no, stop.
You did.
Cool, it was a Jewish person, cool. But there was a trend going around on TikTok called 300. I've done this to numerous people, black people, white people, any types of people. I don't discriminate. So don't stop saying Orthodox Jewish person like I only targeted him and it was only him that I went for.
Why are you targeting anybody in that
Well,
manner?
what do you mean, why am I targeting anyone? It was a trend, it was a trend. I just done it for a trend.
This is him talking about the assault prank, and I think it's a very interesting look at the completely distorted reality Mizzy lives in, where because something was a trend, that means that it's totally justifiable that he did it. It's still assault. What happens in the video, I'm not going to show it. He jumps on the Jewish man, which pushes him into the road and obviously scares the fuck out of him, and he very realistically could have been hit by a car, like 100%. You push this guy, basically, by jumping on top of him. Anything could have happened from there. That could have been an absolute fucking disaster. It's still assault. And he seems to be hung up on the details, like, it had nothing to do with him being Jewish, you know? I've done this to a ton of people. And I didn't know that. I didn't know that he had done this so many times, so he must be notorious for fucking assault pranks, I guess. A big self-report there, if you ask me. But what I find so interesting about this is that Mizzy only focuses on the fact that he does this to more than just Jewish people. This wasn't just against Jewish people. Instead of just recognizing that assault is bad, whether or not it's a trend. Like, he doesn't have any regret for doing it. He just keeps writing it off as like, it's okay, it was a trend. But I'm tired of people thinking that I'm anti-Semitic and only targeting Jews. I assault everyone equally. That's fucking crazy. Just because it may have been a trend doesn't mean that it was a good thing to do. Yet, in Mizzy's mind, he thinks it's totally fine and people shouldn't have a problem because he was just following a trend, which is fucking weird.
Not necessarily, but you could say that this whole public outroar just makes me laugh because people are getting hurt over something that didn't happen to them. And that's how I see it as.
This is a point he's very adamant about. He thinks people don't have the right to be upset at him since they weren't direct victims of his pranks. So he lacks, like, basic empathy, I guess. People are just calling you out for being a douchebag. Your pranks suck. And they terrorize, like, actual normal people in the real world out there, just complete strangers, that you're treating like props to scare for your TikTok clout, because your brain's been fucking rotted and poisoned by this desperate desire for attention and validation online. Like, it has nothing to do with people feeling like they are personally a victim for having watched it. It's just the basic understanding of, man, I feel bad for all of the people in these videos that you keep tormenting with this garbage. Like, that's such an easy thing to wrap your head around for most people, I imagine, but not Mizzy. Mizzy thinks that unless you're a direct victim of it, you shouldn't be saying anything about it to begin with.
I went to go apologize off social media. I could have recorded that apology and that would have been another viral video, whether it's hate or whatever. Literally, hate brings money, hate brings likes, hate brings views. It doesn't matter. Love or hate, it still brings views.
Why do you prefer to do the hateful stuff?
It's not like I prefer to do the hateful stuff. It's just like it's easier to do the hateful stuff.
Why are you laughing? You think it's fun?
Obviously, I don't think it's fun, but you're a funny person.
You do think it's funny?
You're a funny person.
You do. I've seen the videos. You do
Obviously,
think it's just really funny.
At the time, I think it's funny. My fan base thinks it's funny, and it's we outside, innit? It's a movement.
Now, this is the last clip from the interview I want to show here. I also want to briefly go back to the dog stealing pranks. Apparently, he does give the dogs back, but it's not like that cures the trauma of the situation. I just want to make that clear. But he says something here where, like, he'll want to apologize off camera, and he could also film it if he wanted to and post those as well. But first of all, I don't believe he's ever really apologized to anyone genuinely. I think he's never shown any real remorse for any of his actions. I don't think he cares at all about other people. I think he views the world as NPCs to exploit for his own TikTok clout. So I really don't think he's ever wanted to apologize. But then he said he could film it and post it if he wanted to for more content, and then goes into talking about how the content he does make right now, the very mean-spirited content that generates like a bunch of hate online and shit, is easy for him, which is why he does it, because it's all views and it's all engagement, which is all he cares about. And that's a very honest look at a completely brain-rotted, terminally online person's perspective of what value is in life, where the only thing he cares about is that engagement that content is bringing him. That is the only purpose he has found, which I think is absolutely sad. Like, genuinely pathetic. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to give a little update to this whole situation because a lot's been going on with it. He's definitely the prankster most people are keeping their eye on because he has literally been filming crimes. He has been gathering his own evidence against himself, and yet the authorities have still done absolutely nothing to stop him from doing this shit. So, like I said, he got arrested again today. And a year ago, there was an insufferable loser by the name of Tanner who made headlines by getting himself shot performing one of his garbage pranks, just harassing a stranger in public at the mall. He quickly found out this was the wrong one here when the guy pulled out the stick and gave him a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare, blasting him in the stomach. I covered the story as well as the subsequent acquittal of the shooter. They accepted his claim of self-defense because he was fearful with what Tanner was doing because the prank was so fucking degenerate. However, he still faced an unlawful discharge of a firearm charge. I'm not here to just dive into that case too much, but when this happened, for the first time in Tanner's life, he made people laugh. Everyone was giggling at this story about the dumb, imbecile, idiot YouTube prankster getting himself shot by harassing a stranger for these deplorable pranks that nobody likes. Pranksters like Tanner are more hated than cockroaches, so there weren't many people that were sympathetic to his situation, especially with his attitude after the fact as well. But most people hoped that Tanner would learn a valuable lesson from this near-death experience where he nearly traded in his life for a couple tiddlywinks of internet clout. And, well, I wanted to give you a little update on Tanner today, because it's actually a tragic story. You see, when Tanner was on the hospital bed, he made a solemn vow that put tears into the eyes of everyone across the globe when he raised his fist to lead a revolution and said, "This will not stop me. I will continue to do pranks and be a public nuisance to all of those around me. Mark my words." A beautiful speech that inspired nobody except the most brain-dead individuals on the planet who are still too busy huffing glue to even remember Tanner's name. And well, sports fans, I've got a sad ending to share with you. Tanner is still doing pranks to this day. In fact, the same pranks that got him shot in the first place. And he's doing it to the tune of 15,000 views a video. Despite getting shot, despite being a spittoon that the entire world was hawking loogies into and making fun of, despite common sense telling you that you should probably stop for the sake of survival, he disregarded all of it and continues to do pranks to this day for 15,000 views of video.
He's not stopping recording me. He keeps following me around the whole store.
I mean, Maybe he's...
Yeah, I don't know.
Are you famous or something? You don't realize?
I don't even know, dude. Should we go ask him, like, if he's okay?
I think he's probably, okay.
Tanner might not be famous, but his story certainly is, about the stupid YouTube prankster that got himself shot. A lot of people have heard of it now as a cautionary tale to being a douchebag growing up trying to do pranks for clout. But no one would ever recognize Tanner for that, obviously. But this is one of his more recent pranks, where he just goes up to workers at Walmart and says that his cameraman is following him around filming him, pretending he doesn't know who it is. And that's the whole thing. Nothing happens, like there's no jokes, there's nothing humorous. It's actually just idle dialogue that you would skip in a role-playing game. I think the most pathetic part isn't even him getting shot and continuing to still do this trash. What's the most pitiful aspect is that he's still so dog shit at it. Even the prank community that exists hate him because he is so boring and lame. Like, he is just bad at everything he does. He has no personality, he doesn't do any jokes, and his pranks are just like him wasting time. He just traps people in an inescapable dialogue tree of emptiness. It's just a void. There's nothing to even watch. It's actually a nothing burger. The only reason he even gets 14 to 15,000 views on these videos is because it's people that are still clowning on him for getting shot a year ago. So every comment in the comment section is people just reminding him and surprised that he's still doing it and wondering why.
But I don't know. It's kind of weird.
I've never seen nothing like it.
No, not at all. It's very strange.
If you go up there, they should be up there. The acid protection.
You guys mind walking me to them? I just get me a little bit nervous when he follows me.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Hey, I'm gonna take his camera.
No, we can't take his camera, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't like that.
We're gonna say you guys just leave this one time? No, he keeps, I walk in here by myself and he keeps following me with his camera. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know.
Okay, well.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Nothing is happening. I don't even know what there is to watch. The fact that not only did they record this, but then post it blows my mind. It's just employees being nice, trying to be helpful. Like nothing, like there's nothing even like remotely entertaining there. Like if I miss a step going downstairs and I hurt myself, I'm more entertained by that pain than I am sitting here in this fucking purgatory that Tanner subjects people to with these videos. It's blowing my mind. Like, brother, just do something else. Christ, man, just throw in the towel on this whole prank career. Like, I'm surprised that he hasn't pivoted his content already to buying an Among Us potion off the dark web and drinking it at 3 a.m. or something. Really take YouTube back to its roots.
Partner, this guy, do you know who this is? He's following you around the store and he's recording you. This guy right here. He's been following you for a while. I was like, well, I gotta tell you.
I have no idea.
What is he? What is he?
Takes me by surprise.
You guys doing all right? Oh, I'm doing good. I just was letting this guy know that I'm being followed with a camera and he's not letting up.
Oh, this guy's following you?
Yeah.
Is something wrong with him, or?
Yeah, actually, there is something wrong with him. He's suffering from a terminal case of attention-seeking, a never-ending pursuit of internet brownie points. God rest his soul. You know what's even sadder to think about? Is when he got shot, that was probably the highlight of his life because there were eyes on him, finally. Like, his views on his videos blew up after he got shot because people found the channel and they wanted to go insult him and leave comments about it. And I think Tanner probably viewed that as a really positive thing, so now he's constantly chasing that high. Like, that was his magnum opus. Getting shot in a mall performing his trash YouTube pranks.
You are aware that it is a private business, correct? Are you listening to him? Yeah, oh, he doesn't say anything. He doesn't say anything.
You know what's almost as sad as Tanner is his cameraman, who I'm pretty confident isn't being paid to do this and is risking going to jail for the sake of Tanner's pranks and Tanner's pursuit of glory. Oof.
We're here at IKEA. I don't really know what we're gonna do. We're just freestyling. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to clear the area probably here in a bit. We have Drake coming through. He's gonna want to walk through and take a look at things. So we're gonna have to clear things up. I'm the personal security guard for Drake.
No, you're not.
He's actually right there.
No, you're not. You can go ahead and go. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
Where am I going?
Out, right now.
No, he's not supposed to talk because he's with Fox 5 News, and so his contract is, since he's getting hanging out with us, he has to.
Okay.
I know that this is funny to you.
Did you know Tanner calls himself a professional troll? And this is his trolling, saying Drake's coming through, and then just wasting workers' time. That's it. Also, everyone he interacts with treats him like a fucking dog, like snapping, telling him where to go because they recognize how dumb Tanner is. Like, he is a very moronic man, and they have to cater to that. They know that this is a prank, clearly. And Tanner breaks character by busting a gut when he says his cameraman can't talk. I don't even understand what there is to even smile about. It's nothing. Actually nothing. So they're getting served trespassing warnings, and it's literally just wasting people's time. Not only the workers, but anyone who unfortunately stumbled across the video. This goober got shot for degenerate pranks and still keeps doing it. That's a disease. You need help, Tanner. Yeah, so yesterday I posted a video involving an egg curse in what I thought was going to be like this huge scientific revelation for me, like an Egggate conspiracy or something. I thought I was going to learn something eye-opening and something very interesting, but all I learned was a very hard truth. So yesterday I posted the video saying I need an answer to where eggs were exploding into what I thought at the time was blood. But it turns out, as some people in the comments pointed out, it was a prank from Matt. To go ahead and break the magician's code here and tell you what happened with the egg curse, when I dropped the eggs in, Matt stood way behind me and leaned extremely far over, dripping red food coloring in there like some kind of fucking elementary school mad science experiment, and that's what the blood was. That never even occurred to me as a possibility, considering the height he was dropping the food coloring from. It seemed almost impossible to me that he'd land every single fucking drop in the cup, but his accuracy was fucking nuts. He was having like his Michael Jordan with the flu kind of day with his accuracy. He was going wild. He only missed one drop, and that was in the water one, but it was like the third or fourth drop that missed. So what I thought happened, since I was already believing it was boiling and bubbling, I thought it just bubbled over and landed on the fucking occult altar, but it was just Matt missing one time. I had no fucking clue. I know a lot of people thought I was pranking you guys, but I genuinely didn't know at all. The room is significantly darker in person than it was on video. Danny was able to raise the exposure or whatever. I'm not a fucking camera guy, but he was able to brighten it so you could see a lot better in the video than you could in the room. So I had no idea that it was actually splashing and making like a little concave on the milk and water surface. To me, in the almost pure pitch black void, it looked like it was bubbling, so I was completely fucking fooled. I was like Penn and Teller, and I just got my ass blasted by Matt's epic prank. The expert prankster, jokester Matt. I didn't even bother to like interrogate him at the time either, because Matt's literally never pulled a prank in his life, so I didn't expect that, but he came out with an absolute banger and made me look real fucking dumb. But also, I didn't watch the video back before posting it because I just asked if Danny could send me the egg parts, and then I just trimmed the egg parts. That's all. I didn't bother to rewatch it because I didn't think it would be necessary. Though upon hindsight's 2020, upon further inspection, maybe if I had reviewed the footage before posting it, I might have seen it myself at home before really committing, going balls deep into the conspiracy pool, looking for a science explanation in something that was a fucking prank. Also, what I find fucking amazing is I got a ton of emails from a lot of people in the Witch Talk community, and a lot of like Witch Talk users started using the video I posted with the egg as evidence, like, look, the blood curse is real, this man is fucking turbo hexed. And it turns out it's just a prank, but they were using it as like this like smoking gun, like, it's all real, we fucking told you, look at this, the proof is right here. And then it just turns out it was Matt with food coloring. I had no fucking clue, and Matt is a bad friend because I told him and everyone there that I was going to go home and post that part of the video because it was bothering me. I couldn't figure out why it was happening, like the science behind it. And they're like, yeah, Charlie, that's a good idea. Go home and post the video, and we'll figure out, we'll get to the bottom of what happened there. We'll see what the smart people have to say about it, knowing full well that it was fucking Matt pranking me the whole time. That is some despicable and deplorable shit. It went from a prank to evil with letting me post a video to embarrass myself on it like that last night. But yeah, anyway, everyone else was in on it because they could see Matt. I couldn't because he was directly behind me. So I just got my shit fucking pranked really hard. I didn't post it on purpose as like a gotcha to anyone. I just genuinely thought there was some kind of reaction I didn't know about and wanted to learn about. But yeah, anyway, that's the update on the egg curse situation. The curse isn't real. Matt also made up the decursing ritual and then just stopped dripping the food coloring in there. It was an incredible scheme. Truly was. But anyway, here's the whole video now. So thanks to Sam, we have the grimoire here of symbols. I've chosen the woman's body fluids of milk. So that's going to be mine. Oh, well, I'll draw it and you see it. No, Matt can choose his.
Is there a reason you chose that one specifically?
I think milk is just so important, really. And to make sure that it's blessed, we might as well enforce it with the symbol.
Oh. Now that's milk if I've ever seen it.
That's actually the symbol in the grimoire, in the occult, compendium.
Looks like McDonald's.
This milk is sponsored. It's all making sense now.
Are we all putting our own symbol up there?
Can everyone feel their mammary glands being more blessed?
I'm lactating already.
All right, beautiful. All right, I think that looks pretty good. Danny, be careful. You're capturing a lot of power in those runes right there.
How many apparitions have shown up on film?
I actually can't see Charlie. There's just ghosts everywhere.
Ghost orbs all over the place.
There's a screaming face in the camera right now.
All right, you got one, Matt?
So I will do the symbol for fire.
Oh, wow.
Because I want to do spells with fire. There wasn't too much in it.
Let's see.
Oh wait. No, we don't need black.
Oh, there we go. That's a powerful brush stroke.
Do you know what that is?
I believe that's one of like the runic symbols for wealth right now.
I think it's a log.
Oh, that's that might be it too.
The red means the fire is really hot too.
Right. Well,
it's all symbolic.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. It's like a treasure map.
Yeah. So you hit right there on the wall.
Yeah.
To release the magic.
Matt's gonna drop dashes coming out of it and go around the building.
All right. Let's see. Oh, now it's a paramedic symbol for help.
Oh, it's bleeding too, Matt.
Oh,
be careful.
Matt might be cursed.
Oh no, I've cursed myself from step one.
Jesus Christ, you're bringing the demons out.
Well, that's what I wanted to do.
I thought you were trying to make that squiggly S from elementary school.
No, that's fire. I'm done.
Nice.
I see it. It's like a campfire.
This is actually what it looks like in RuneScape for the fire making.
Yeah. See?
That's cute.
And everybody knows magic comes from RuneScape.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
All right, who's up?
When this building does get gutted, they're gonna see these symbols and think some like fucking crazy occult shit went on here.
Yeah, because the scratch marks on the wall.
I like how it's supposed to be like crazy witch stuff, and you guys did it nice and neatly, like in order, the same size next to each other.
Well, just because we're witches doesn't mean we have to be unorganized.
Yeah, we're not savages.
Okay,
We're
so should I do it here?
witches.
Or should we spread out?
Wherever you want.
Okay.
Let it take you over.
Okay. So I'm gonna do just the basic pentagram for protection purposes because we have fire here and whatever the hell that is on the end.
That's milk fertility.
That's right, the milk. So just
Golden arches.
hold on, I need more paint for the circle.
Yeah.
Just throw it on the.
You want the gallon and a half you left at my house?
No. Oh wow.
Oh, I can feel the power in here changing.
I feel
You feel that?
protected right now.
Is the building rumbling right now, or is that just me?
We're now protected. You're welcome. Who's next?
I'll go next.
Did you decide which one you want?
Andrew's been waiting to bless it.
Oh, I'm so ready. Do we have more than one paintbrush?
No.
Now I'm ready for my spell.
The defense against the dark arts.
I think he is the dark arts.
I believe in life that we should strive to harness our
He
power.
looks like, you know.
Oh no, he used the black paint.
You know when they find the thing in the forest sucking the blood out of the unicorn in Harry Potter? That's what he looks like when he bends down.
Andrew would suck the blood out. Yeah, I think it was Voldemort.
Yeah.
I'm going to paint
I don't know why we're saying his name.
a very simple spell, but one that will enhance the power of all the others, the altar.
That's what I was just gonna do.
The sacrificial altar to increase the potency of every other spell here today. Please put all of your spells above this altar so we can really fuck someone over.
I heard the altar is good for eggs.
Yeah.
And the altar is ready.
I'm gonna feel so fucking dumb if we actually do bring out a demon or something.
I would feel
All right,
great
and to
about that.
go along with this,
This was very strategic with the altar.
It does.
With
Yeah.
a different color. That was a good idea.
It's great work.
Nice accent.
Maximizing our
It's
DPS.
great. It's great witching with you, Andrew.
We set a fire on the altar and then we covered it in milk and Satan.
Right.
See, it's protection.
Yeah,
Or
what are you
protection,
talking about?
sorry.
God, you didn't read your homework.
Yeah, you didn't even look at the fucking spell book.
Yeah, I didn't memorize every symbol, I'm sorry.
Oh man.
Freshman.
Well, shit, there's no room under.
You can do any of the
altar.
other walls.
It's just gotta be.
It's gotta be with the altar.
No, the altar is an all expand.
Yeah.
As long as
you're
it's,
above
as
it.
long as your symbol's above the altar,
Yeah.
it will be protected.
If you go under it, you might just explode.
Yeah, don't go under the altar or you'll be cursed.
God, don't go under the
Yeah,
altar.
please be careful.
Maybe I want to now.
Oh no, that's what don't do.
Oh, don't go under that altar. It's a
Don't
bad
you bring
idea.
that
I'm
juju
telling
in
you.
here.
Well, I was kind of going on the theme of, the eggs, but it's purification.
Oh, this is a very haunted color here.
No.
Red and black.
Oh
My God.
Is that my Twitch symbol?
We're summoning the spirit of God.
We're summoning moist
Big
critical.
boys.
Oh my God, the spell's working. I'm being teleported.
It's purification.
It's dipping under the altar.
Oh!
That's 10,000 years of moisture.
I don't know if I understand that. I thought I was gonna say 10,000.
I didn't look at any symbols. Yeah,
just
take
take
it.
it.
I have an idea. Give me a book.
Wow, Danny,
Are
this
you
is.
gonna read to the symbols?
It's gonna hang on. I'm gonna see if maybe something comes to me.
Is it already recording? Yeah, it is.
Is this one red? Right here.
Yeah.
The one that's red.
He's very
Red one.
colorblind.
He's extraordinarily
Red
colorblind.
and green, he cannot see.
Maybe we can summon a spell to fix his colorblind.
I'm sure the darkness is.
Danny, can we paint your face red?
Yeah, definitely.
He'll look in the mirror and be invisible.
I think I'm just gonna see if something
I'm glad
comes
you
to me.
got that.
Ready?
Danny flaws.
All right, Danny.
Oh,
Ooh,
there.
careful.
Oh no!
Is that Bluetooth?
That's is that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers?
No, if you put a 12 after it, we might summon Tom
We summon the
Brady.
spirit of Tom Brady.
Get Tom in here.
Quick!
Tom is speaking through me.
Draw him kissing his son to undo the curse.
Oh, no.
Oh, thank God!
Where is he? Are you the reason
He's
they won the
breaking into
Super Bowl?
Charlie's house as we speak.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Danny, that's a very powerful dark
I
magic.
don't want to scare anyone,
Did I-
but it's slightly underneath the altar.
Did I get close to something with that symbol?
Yeah,
Did I
It looks like a
actually?
horse or something.
yeah, that looks good.
Here, wait. We're gonna close it now. Here we go. Everybody knows you have to close in your runes. On this big old square.
Oh, nice. Yeah, good call. You don't want that escaping.
We don't want anybody.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
This is going a lot slower than I expected. I just want to do like one stroke of the brush.
That's probably yeah. There we go.
There we go. Now they're connected.
Oh, perfect.
They're fine.
Yeah, I'm sure that's another symbol somewhere in the
Post in
grimoire.
there.
Very uniform.
That's a lot more work.
All right, now we can start hitting the witch talk spells and check who's cursed.
Use code MOIST for 30% off at gfuel.com. Thanks for sponsoring this spooky episode.
Nice, man. I'll lead the seance here. According to witch talk, taking an egg and rubbing it over your body and then cracking it into a glass of water, which we won't be using since we've already used the milk rune. We're going to be using milk. What you're looking for is blood. If there's blood in the egg or blood in the water, you've been cursed. So I think I've activated all of my chakra points with the egg now. Except I didn't.
You get your face and
True, yeah.
the start there.
I also
fucking
didn't.
amateur.
Yeah, I didn't clinch it in between my butt cheeks or
Yeah.
anything.
I didn't touch
Yeah.
your feet with them either.
No, that's fine. My feet are already cursed.
Yeah,
I'm
feet
five,
can never be
I'm
cursed.
5'6". That we already know I'm cursed. Okay.
That's no secret.
Let's see. Once and for all.
Do it like David Blaine. This is just ordinary milk. It's from the store. Now watch.
Yeah, kind of ruined our protection down there. It should be fine. Alright. Watch it just erupt into blood. Yeah.
Well, she lives down and staying until Matt.
No, don't get Danny shot.
So I just noticed a fatal flaw with using the milk. I'm not even, Danny. I am turbo cursed. It is. What the fuck is going on?
It's gonna explode.
Wait, why is that happening now? That thing just blew up in blood.
Charlie, you're fucked.
Charlie's extremely
Oh my
cursed.
god.
Is there a chemical reaction with egg yolk and milk?
No one's ever had that happen before.
I don't think you
This
should.
isn't a chemical
be in
reaction,
this.
Charlie. It's a spiritual
Everybody
reaction.
else should try to make sure.
Yeah, everybody else should go. This maybe was just like a weird thing.
All right.
Did you?
I thought it was just
You're
gonna
in the
be.
way.
I thought it was just gonna be super underwhelming. Like, just,
Yeah, I actually did too.
that fucking blew up in like
All right.
like a bubbling cauldron of blood.
So what do we do
Well,
with
it's
it
not
to do the
bubbling,
next
so
one?
maybe
Wait,
that's a
so
good
do we have
sign.
to like cleanse Charlie
Yeah,
now?
what do we do?
Well, yeah,
for
there's
you?
an egg
Oh,
cleanse we can
shit.
do next, but I didn't think it. I
think
didn't think
we
it'd
should
come
do
to
that
that.
first.
I
No.
think
I have
you
to
should
go home
hold
with him.
You should
I
hold
think
the
you should
protection.
drink it to get the
Yeah.
power
For
back.
now.
Maybe we should just
anyway.
get him out of here.
Yeah, I think you should just leave.
What the fuck did you do?
I don't know. All right, I think that's gonna happen to everyone. We'll see.
All
Well,
right.
you put the milk symbol up there, so it might have some sort of like
That's true.
correlation.
Maybe the
That's
milk's
true.
trying to
That's
save
true.
you. It eradicated the evil.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's what it
By
is.
Yeah.
doing exactly what
Now
the
drink
curse
it.
is.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely not drinking that. Yeah.
After I threw it all out over there, this was me rinsing it out. What the fuck did you do?
I dropped an egg in there. I got cursed by the demon of not tallness.
Why would that happen though?
I don't know.
That makes no sense. Oh, all right.
That's actually fucking weird.
That actually was weird as fuck.
Okay. Hold on, let me wash my hand.
All right, so what do I do first?
So you take an egg and you
Yeah.
rub over your main chakra points.
Oh, thank you.
So like wiener, nutsack, taint. Yeah.
Perfect.
He said wiener, Matt.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Other arm.
just
Really?
I'll do my feet.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Maybe
there
that's
we
what
go.
happened. You just didn't do your feet.
Yeah, that's
You did
That's
balance your
alright.
feet.
that's
So
probably
this goes
right.
in.
No, the
No, you
milk
need the milk.
first.
Milk first.
Yeah.
So I'll just.
Maybe it was the amount of milk you put in.
Oh yes, that's
that
good.
probably was.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, out of there.
Fuck my
You
crystals.
screwed up our circle.
Oh.
Alright.
Well, mine's gonna turn like black. Our
If
protection
yours-
circle's gone.
If yours doesn't blow up in blood, I'm gonna be very concerned. I'm gonna be honest.
Danny's gonna have a picture of Tom Brady.
All right, here we go.
Tom Brady, like a miniature one, comes out.
Nothing.
What the fuck?
Well, yours took a second.
Yeah.
Shake it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to pack your stuff and move.
Did you do something to it?
No, I didn't do anything. I just took an. I'm gonna go again. I'm getting a little. It might have been like a. Maybe I had an egg that was all blood.
Maybe you had a rotten egg.
Yeah, cause
Or there could have been
yeah.
like a dead bug in there, and it just
Yeah.
the blood. Because
You seriously didn't do anything?
I didn't.
to it?
I'm just gonna.
I mean, I
I'm
guess
gonna
we
use yours. You're safe.
Where
No
can
no
I-
curses in you.
Where can I throw out this?
Oh, I don't know.
you
I
just
guess-
throw it over here.
You could just put it on the floor. It's not like it's not gonna get torn down.
I really channel your
Yeah, I'm
your
trying to bring in the positive.
Yeah.
So I'm going right.
Yeah,
in the
don't
center.
fuck it up this time.
Yeah.
Right? Like, come on.
It had to
Get
just.
your feet this time too.
That's a good one.
That was the problem, definitely.
Totally just the feet.
Call the spirit of fetish.
Yeah, this-
You didn't do it enough. You have to do it all
Oh,
on
that's
your
true.
arms.
Yeah.
Try your feet this time.
I just
He
did.
did,
I just
but
did.
he didn't do his arms this time.
I didn't do my head. There we go.
There you
Blow on it a little bit.
He's just gonna.
I
throw
forgot
the
where I cracked it.
glass
Okay, let's
in
do it
the-
again.
you hold the glass. Hold the
Here.
glass when you do that.
There we go.
Yeah.
Here. Just so there's no foul play.
Oh, thank God. All right. Oh, what the fuck is going on?
All right.
I'm actually kind of
I'm, like,
fucking
shaking
scared
right
right
now.
now.
Why is that? Wait, why is that happening?
Check your eggshell. Is there red in your eggshell?
Yeah,
No.
you set this up.
All right.
I don't fucking believe you.
Wait,
You're,
Charlie,
no,
what
you're
the fuck?
fucking with us. You're doing something when you put the egg in.
There's no way you're not.
Yeah.
This is bullshit.
Alright.
Is there?
Are you moving out or am I moving out?
What even is that?
You're fucking.
Compare
You're
your
fucking
eggshell to
with
my
us. You have to
eggshell.
be.
Alright, I'm getting out of the light.
What?
They look the fucking same.
I didn't. Like, how would I have tampered with a fucking egg, Matt?
I don't know. Why is it turning red?
What even is it?
I don't. Yeah. Why would it be turning red?
Because
Maybe
it's
you're
bleeding.
fucking
What do you
cursed.
mean? That's the whole point of this, right?
Yeah.
This was supposed to be a fun joke.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm starting to believe in witchcraft. Holy shit.
Wow.
Surely someone else's will also do that.
I mean, it has to, right?
Potential.
Why would
it all
we
came
not?
from the same.
It's the same
Well,
milk,
it's,
the same
okay,
eggs.
it's got to be the eggs because the milk has been the same for everyone, but they're different eggs.
But it's
So
from the
there's
same
something.
carton.
But they're
So
they
they're
could
from
be
the same farm.
maybe half the eggs are rotten, half are fine.
That's true. Different chickens.
Different
Yeah,
chickens.
I'm
who
just
knows?
getting the cursed chickens.
Yeah.
You're
All right.
getting the actual
Alright, should I go?
embryos.
Clean this again?
Yeah, let Danny see it when you dump it, because that shit is
All right,
straight
yeah.
blood red the entire way down. It's crazy.
All right.
You wanna let me know what's going on here?
Yeah, so I'm just standing behind him, towering above. Oh shit, the dogs. Literally just standing over him with red food coloring and dropping it from a very high height. Here's the culprit.
I'm impressed that you were able to aim into it every time from
The
that high
second
up.
time, I did not think I could. This looks like strawberry milk, and it makes me really want to drink it.
Okay. Ready, Danny?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm gonna get the D curse ready.
Yeah. There's. It's just got to be something with the milk.
Right, Charlie, you have to pour it. There you go.
Nice. Perfect. There's no fucking chance.
Did you put enough water in them?
Yeah, that looks good.
I'll put a little more.
There's no
but
way it happens.
Yeah, I don't think that. I don't.
I genuinely don't think it's possible from this position.
Well, it's in fucking water.
Yeah. If there's something happens, it's absolutely one of you guys doing something. How? What is? So where's that blood coming from?
Wait,
It's coming from the egg.
It splurted out from and went up the side.
Yeah, turn on the light. real quick.
Yeah.
How is it? Like, how does this happen?
Wow.
Jesus Christ, Charlie.
The egg is just exploding.
You're fucking
Wow.
cursed.
I don't get it.
That time it went so hard it ramped up the side and splashed out.
Is that where you cracked the egg?
No, that popped out from the fucking
Holy shit.
chalice. What is the reaction here? There's.
It's
you.
gotta be the
I mean, it's the egg, right?
It's gotta be
The
your
only
fucking
constants
curse.
that have been there are you plus eggs. Either your hands have something on them, or you're cracking them some way, or something.
Use like weird lotion or anything?
Yeah.
Can we
What's
try?
so
We have
bad?
eggs left, right?
Yeah.
Can we try to decurse you and see if it still happens?
That's a good idea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I don't want you to touch that.
We'll have Matt tell us what the decurse is.
It's like actually straight blood.
What
Holy
the-
shit. This feels like a fucking J Station video, but it's real.
It like stained the whole thing.
Oh god. Is this a,
That's
sorry.
like, no,
is,
no, no.
Is
oh,
this a
it's on
trick
me.
table? Like
No.
But it's only activating
It just
for
came with,
him.
like a little witch kit that I got.
There's absolutely some kind of science to it. I don't know what it is, but it's got to be something like maybe because I'm kind of greasy. Like
You just showered yesterday.
well no, he washed
Yeah, but
he
I
rubbed
worked-
it in his hair.
yeah,
Go
I
back
worked
down.
out though.
All right,
Like,
we're
yeah,
going
gonna,
to
what's the cleanse, Matt? We're gonna cleanse Charlie.
Cleanse
Wait.
Charlie and see if it happens again.
hold an egg in
Keep the
each.
light on this time. I
Okay.
want to see this like in real time.
Okay.
Hold an egg in each hand.
Ruins the atmosphere.
It does ruin the atmosphere, but it's fine.
I want to see like because now I'm
right.
starting to wonder what the
All right,
fuck's going on.
cleanse Charlie.
Can I use your ceremonial dagger for this?
Please do.
I
Yeah,
don't
just
wanna
stab him
die.
on camera.
Yeah, I'm gonna need the blood of your left ankle.
Oh. Just gonna.
Perfect.
Yeah.
You require one whole testicle.
It's like legit,
Wow.
so be careful.
Where did you get this?
Amazon.
Wait, let me see it. Let me see
You
it.
know what I need? A really fat fucking blade.
Yes, I need it for my ceremonies.
All right.
Just fucking decurse me. I'm tired of this now.
Holding that on my shirt.
You're gonna like zest it.
Is that what you used to zest?
So this was on Witch Talk as well?
Yeah, so here.
Okay, I'm starting to fucking believe in the hexing of the Fae and the moon and shit now.
Well, I think you went in not believing, and this is what happened.
I've learned a tough lesson.
All right. Did that get enough on it, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel that. Yeah.
Oh, this is a big one.
Oh, yeah, all over the carpet.
That's very
Nice.
good.
So are
Okay.
these the eggs you crack open now?
Yeah, so wait. Stay there.
Does it matter if you pour the water or if
Alright.
we pour the
Do
water?
you have to
I'm
say,
channeling my
do you have-
strength.
Do you have to
Wait,
say
one
a
thing,
spell?
one more
Okay.
thing.
Oh.
That might hurt.
Oh, salt. Oh. Oh, wow.
Okay.
You good?
I'm good.
All right. Now you crack them into the water.
Okay.
Crack them together, like
Looks like a party
above
trick.
it.
All
Just
right.
crack
This
them.
does look like a party trick. Nice.
All right, one at a time.
There's no way. it
No,
doesn't
together.
turn red.
I can't do
Same
it.
time?
I
It's
can't do
fine.
it together.
Oh well, then you're not talented.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, do the other one. Do the other one. Do the other one.
So you're supposed to be decursed now. Crack all the other eggs.
Yeah, crack
Every egg.
No, there has to be rotten eggs mixed in.
Crack
the other eggs.
Wait, just wait a second though. Uncurse me, as dumb as this. Like, curse me again. Like, how do we curse you?
Somebody did. That's the problem. That's why we uncursed you.
I have no idea how.
This is why I didn't want to fucking do it. There's...
Did you make fun of witches before on your channel or something?
Yeah, 100%.
Well,
One of them probably did something.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as witchcraft.
There has to be. There has to be a real explanation.
Be careful. I don't know what
Look,
that shit is.
the only reasonable thing is some of the
Oh.
eggs were rotten.
That's
you
just
got
fucking
unlucky.
blood.
I know.
Crack the last
No!
eggs.
Where's the blood coming from? It's a fucking unpasteurized
Crack the
egg.
last egg, see if any of them are rotten. If they are, then we fucking solved it.
What is happening? You put your knife back.
Okay, do another.
Somebody gets hexed and
This
kills
is the last
somebody.
egg.
No.
There is no way you got that unlucky.
I'm wiping the salt off.
That is literal blood.
I'm gonna throw that thing away. That's fucking scary.
I think you should just burn it all.
Yeah.
And just have like a sacrificial fire.
Honestly.
What did you do?
I didn't do shit, man. I'm not even smart enough to do this kind of thing.
We got it on film. There's no way that.
All right, Charlie.
Well, no, hold on. There's something different about the shells.
Alright.
Like, these look kind of pink, right? Or is that just
Yeah,
me?
a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like normal egg
Do
shell
we know that that was a
variation.
hexed egg though? Yeah, happened 3 fucking times.
I mean, this one looks.
That's the way. That's why I don't believe you did anything, because it happened 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you did like
Three.
sleight of hand magic and like tickled the egg into bleeding. I don't know.
And everyone else was clean.
I don't get it, man. I definitely think there's, like, obviously a science explanation.
There's gotta be.
And, like, maybe the salt on my hands, like, got rid of whatever was on my hands causing that to happen.
Did you have shit on your hands?
Well, I mean, I worked out and stuff, so I probably had, like,
You
metal
have
from the
washed
bars.
your hands
Did you work
like
out
6
here?
times.
At my house.
I was gonna say the dumbbells here are like greasy.
Yeah.
It was dying.
Well, you
Worked
didn't
out
just
like
wash your
six-
hands after the first
It's
egg,
not like
though.
you
Wait,
can touch
yeah.
the yolk though.
Did you use soap when you washed?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't get it.
It's got to be something with
I
your
don't wanna
hands
do this.
plus the egg itself.
Yeah.
It has to be.
He's just cursed.
There has
that's
to
what
be
it
an
is.
explanation.
There is no explanation.
Danny, I want to post this tomorrow. I need to know what the fuck happened today.
God.
We need somebody just smart to help us
Yeah,
out
I need
here.
like an actual scientist to tell me why that happened.
Please.
Oh my god.
If this was one of you, you better tell me off camera because this is weird.
No, because we think it's you.
Yeah.
Charlie,
Yeah,
we've all
everybody in
been
here
ready
thinks
here
it's you.
watching.
We're ready to stop filming and have you go, oh, okay,
Yes.
here's what I did. Oh.
Yes.
Like, where is this blood even coming from?
Charlie,
Like,
we've
I don't
all been
get
sitting
it.
right here around you, watching you do this the whole time. How would we have done anything?
I don't know. Well, this was weird. Okay. Well, that's so much for making fun of witch talk.
This one we have to do before sunset. We need a bowl of salt,
Oh, we have
a
that.
Isn't
piece
it
of
always
paper,
before
and a
sunset?
bowl of water.
We can do
Yeah,
that.
we can do that one.
Okay.
Is this a money spell?
Short-term finance spell.
Oh, okay.
So
like
use
day
it wisely.
trading.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to get my stocks ready.
All right.
have been rotten
Do you want to
eggs.
do the salt or me?
All
Go
right.
ahead.
We actually need paper for the salt.
What kind of paper?
We have
Wait, paper towels.
A piece of paper or card to which collect the salt.
That's good.
Wait, we
That
have
works.
cards.
Wait, card.
Oh, yeah, get a
Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh card.
We have hundreds and thousands.
Okay.
Yeah, we have like 100,000 Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Get 10. Just to be
Wait,
safe.
what?
I'll bring a whole box.
So I'll just let you know. You're gonna put it in, and you're gonna say the spell. Then you're gonna pour the salt onto the paper, keeping it into a cone shape, and saying the words again.
Okay.
Huh? Oh my god.
I'm sure he's fine.
He's probably just.
He probably
crushed.
saw spider.
His eggs turned to blood.
You alright?
Oh, we brought a whole box.
Oh, he brought the big one.
Really?
Well, we gotta have choices.
Yep.
Yeah, it can only be a super rare.
Look, I
Yeah.
think somebody else should do this one first in case.
No.
We'll see what it looks like when somebody
Everybody
first
else
does it,
makes
I
like
guess.
$100,000 a day. You lose money.
Okay, so what is it now?
Well, but
So pour the salt onto the.
What an
Wait, what
unfortunate
card?
what an unfortunate grab. Awakening of the Possessed. Okay.
Charlie, there's some weird stuff going on with you
Maybe
today.
get a different card.
I got crop circles. Oh my lord, this is a different vein.
You're just like
Here, let's see.
going down a bad path.
Dogmaticism, much better.
Perfect.
Okay, so what am I doing?
All right, so pour the salt in the bowl.
That's probably enough.
Is there blood in the salt?
Here, I'll let you read it so I don't have to like recite it back to you.
Run your fingers through the salt in the bowl. This is instant prosperity.
All right, we're done.
There's money coming out your ears.
Pour a pile of salt onto the paper or card, keeping it in a cone shape. And then I snort it or something?
It's not in a cone shape.
Yeah, kind of like an upward cone.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh, I thought you meant the paper was in a cone shape.
Oh,
No, the salt. Tip the salt into the bowl of water and say the words. I need some water, Tiana, quick.
Use Matt's mouth.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, just start spitting in there, please.
Spit in their mouth.
I mean, I don't have a whole lot of water.
That's
Well, no,
fine.
you need a different bowl, don't you?
Here,
No.
quick. We're gonna lose time.
Don't
Not
do it
over
over
the
the
book.
book.
All right.
Okay.
Now recite while doing it.
What are the words?
Pour.
Salt in the flowing water. Oh, here we go.
Flowing
Hold on,
water.
pour the bowl of salt.
Oh shit.
Wait,
Wait,
These
no.
directions are all over the place.
no, so this one up here, tip the salt into the bowl and then say the words.
I'm really good at holding
Okay.
water. Jesus.
This is instant. Okay. This is instant prosperity. May my prosperity likewise flow and flow. Just blows up into blood.
Swirl the bowl of
Swirl.
water.
Swirl
9,
that.
Hold on. 9 times clockwise.
I did twice. 3,
Clockwise?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
And then you
Hold
pour
on,
it
you
into
have to
here.
repeat the words.
Oh, and then I say, this is instant prosperity. May my prosperity likewise flow and flow.
I didn't believe it.
I like the voice.
Pour
It's
the
good.
bowl of salt water into the flowing water, saying.
Oh wait, here. No, I need a bowl of flowing water.
Okay, away
Ready?
from the book. And I pour this on you?
Yes.
Wait, hold you.
May my prosperity.
No.
Prosperity now will flow to me now and continually. So I ask, and it shall be.
Nice.
Yay.
Are you rich now?
Whoa! Look at all that money.
What the fuck is that?
Just put one in and then let it settle, and then drop the other one in. And if they cross, you're cursed. If they're like going towards each other, someone's trying to curse you. And if they stay apart, you're fine.
All right, should we get back in our little ring and everybody does this one?
Yeah. So it's just I drop a match in.
Yeah, just one and then let it
Wait,
settle.
do you light them or no?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Pretty settled.
These things are gonna like immediately turn towards each other and then explode into just a fountain of just
Egg
blood
is
and
gonna
gore.
pop out and then explode into blood.
Yeah.
You're egg cursed.
Or maybe you'll get money.
That's kind of settled.
All right, let's see
Alright,
it.
you ready? So I put it on like the other side?
Wherever. You just drop it in.
Okay. I'll just close my eyes.
Okay.
As he misses.
They seem pretty. You must have really decursed me well.
Yeah, that's like perfect.
Maybe
That's
Matt's
an
like
organic.
Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
it is moving
It's
now.
moving.
Matt's a master
Oh.
witch.
That was an organic line.
Wait, it is turning it is turning aggressively.
No, no.
They are drift racing into cursing you.
I think he's settled.
How long do you have
okay.
to let them?
Just until they're both still, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I don't. It might not have been accurate because I dropped it and it was facing the other way. Do they have to be facing the same way, or did it not
Hers
specify?
was, but I don't think
I'll just do it
matters.
just to be sure.
New ones.
No. I'll just use the same one. That has to go this way.
Oh.
Well, I dropped that awfully close.
I think the point is to keep them close enough that if they.
Oh.
No. The tops have to. They have to be docking.
Oh.
But
That
I mean,
means
this
you're cursed.
isn't good though. That means
It's just-
someone's trying to curse you. I think.
Well, that's fine. I'm immune now. I've already
That's
been through
true.
it. So.
I made him into a margarita. So. Everybody knows you
poultry.
can't curse margaritas.
I think you're okay.
Yeah. it should
They're,
be fine.
wait. They're trying to dock.
Yeah, they are trying. They're trying.
They're curious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God.
Oh no! No!
They're gonna end up right next to each other.
Yeah.
Is that okay though?
Is that
They're
good?
not
I think it's
supposed to.
okay.
I think they're done. I think they
I
stopped.
think it's
All
okay.
right. So I think you're fine.
Okay, who's next?
Matt.
Oh, good drop. Thanks.
Nice.
I think these matches are like drawn to the outside of this chalice.
I can't even
There's
see
something
it.
up with this chalice.
It is very dark, actually. Very eerie.
No, I mean because the edge. Can't.
No,
I can't.
that's not. That's
no,
that's
it's
not
because
why.
it's really dark.
Yeah.
All right. Is it settled? I can't see
think so.
it.
Oh
All
wait,
right.
shit! I do have a bowl over there.
It's-
Oh, over here too,
No.
filled with water.
It's the dog bowl. We don't need that.
Yeah. Doesn't look like it's
Don't you
moving.
do this?
Not even close.
It's not even close.
It's moving though.
Matt's good.
Clear.
Shame on anyone who thought Matt was cursed. I knew he was
know.
fine.
We should probably do all of this again after this video goes up to see if
Yeah.
anybody's been cursed since.
I'm not kidding. I'm getting two cartons of eggs on my way back.
I have some at home.
Okay, I'm using all those
Well,
eggs.
now you don't.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Ooh, uh-oh.
I feel like that was a bad drop.
They're pushing each other away.
Yeah.
It's like actively telling you you're not.
Oh, this
The
is
tips are
lining up
trying to
really
line up.
ominously.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
I'll get the salt.
Where's my protection thing?
Salt ring.
Yeah. Where's my minerals?
Oh god, it's touching.
Oh god, it's T for time to get cursed.
It's not touching this yet.
It's T for Tom Brady.
Is this Danny's matches?
They're still not touching.
They are not touching. That is correct. They're just really thinking about it.
It's
Alright.
slowly turning next
It
to
is
it.
turning.
Oh shit.
Oh.
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 They're touching
Well,
now.
the tip's turning away from it though.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
probably a good sign.
I think you're okay.
I think I'm alright.
So I'm correct. The red ends are supposed to touch. Is that
Yeah,
right?
I think so.
I don't know. To be honest, I don't fucking know.
You're up, Andrew.
I don't,
Alright,
so what do I
expert win.
what do I do?
Drop it in.
Both of them,
Wait,
or-
and then drop
at a
another.
time.
I see. Okay.
Good drop.
Oh, that's
Oh,
wonderful.
you're safe.
Ooh. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
why even wait? Just
I feel like this method.
polar opposites. Look at them going away from
Yeah.
each other.
Well, what if the butts touch?
That's fine.
Yeah, ass to ass is
That
probably the
means
strongest curse.
prosperity.
Yeah.
It means Finding Nemo.
Oh, look at that.
Yes.
You have too much control over
Look at
this
that.
this method. I feel
Yeah,
like.
I think so
Oh!
as well.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
Oh, look at that.
Wait,
Whoa.
they're coming. Oh no.
Oh god, they're
I'm just
they're
gonna
going
say you're
towards
cursed.
each other now.
That's the closest we've gotten to
Yeah.
somebody being cursed. Well, besides Charlie's
It's an
3
I
bloody
for I
eggs.
am cursed.
Besides Charlie's eggs exploding in blood.
There's a logical reason for it somewhere
Somebody
out
will
there.
point it out to us.
I think I'm pretty
yeah.
safe.
I'm
Now I
just
have to wait
also
for that
going to
to
be
stop moving,
honest.
right?
I think the matches side to side are too big to fit in this channel.
Yeah.
So. It was a good play on our parts. There's no
Yeah.
chance we can
Yeah,
be
that's-
cursed with
we
this.
beat the
Yes.
curses.
Yep.
I will take all these
We
matches back
brute
then, 'cause I
forced
can still use
magic.
them.
Now put an egg in, Charlie.
Stupid magic.
I wish
Yeah.
I had another egg.
You're so upset.
I'm so mad that I can't figure out why that kept happening to me and no one else.
Well,
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'd like to say I'm not cursed
Yeah.
at
That
this
looks pretty
point.
That's probably
convincing.
like
You can't argue with the science.
no.
True.
Yeah.
Very true.
All right, Danny, get in there.
All right,
Will you get another T for Tom Brady?
let's find out.
Danny's matches break up and spell you are cursed.
That's fine. I got it. It'll be like the point of view.
Oh, nice. Chris Angel's Bob.
Watch this. One continuous shot. No camera tricks.
It just gets sucked into the bottom of the chalice. You never see it
And
again.
blood comes up.
Yeah.
Is it settled? Who's that?
Oh, you're
Yeah.
fine,
Yeah, yeah.
Danny.
All right.
I have pure faith in you, Danny.
Oh, you threw that in there without a care in the world. He knows he's not cursed. Another day, another pathetic YouTube prankster making the world a worse place. Desperate for clout, a new ghoul has taken a bite of the forbidden fruit known as trash pranks. They wanted attention from the internet, but in fact, all they got was attention from authorities since they were arrested because they did something truly foul. A 22-year-old man from Belgium aspired to be the next great YouTuber and hatched this idea where he would dump a bucket of shit and other fluids onto train riders for his YouTube channel. According to the prosecutor's office, he would fill buckets with diverse substances like paint, excrement, and food and then throw them at passengers, basically just making stink bombs. Obviously, the motivation here was to become a social media sensation, a superstar. This was his ticket to the big time. He wanted to create a career out of this shit, put his name up in lights, but instead all he got was his name on a rap sheet here. I also appreciate that most of the sources reporting on this story aren't using this guy's actual name or even his online handle for the most part, which I think is great because clearly it's all for attention, and if nobody knows who this is, the only attention he gets is from his fucking parole officer. That's the only person that knows his name now. So let's go ahead and show you the video. I have to mute the audio because of the music, but here's our protagonist. He's out collecting his ingredients and he's making a strength potion in that bucket, old school RuneScape style. He then gets his secret ingredient to the Krabby Patty formula here, dog shit, pours it in the bucket, and then gets a bunch of leaves, puts those in there as well, and mixes it all around, and he's ready to begin his adventure. He's currently being charged with assault and battery, damage to property using violence, and property damage for this stunt here. And I hope the cameraman also faces some charges too for enabling this, filming it, and just being an accomplice to this degeneracy. This loser immediately ran away from the scene of the crime, knowing full well every single person on that train could have absolutely beat his ass. He just sucks. This guy super sucks. I wish he had done us all a favor, and after mixing the dog shit into that bucket, he just drank it. It'd be an infinitely better outcome if he was just doing this garbage to himself, as opposed to just randomly assaulting strangers on a train to try and get clicks to his dead YouTube channel, to try and find meaning for the life that he's lived that has amounted to absolutely nothing besides being reduced to a public nuisance. It's so frustrating just how common this trend is, where people will just do extreme things at the expense of others to try and get any level of attention. Even though it's overwhelmingly negative, to them it doesn't matter because views are views, and they hope that some of them will stick around just to hate on them, or maybe a couple of them are equally as brain rotted as they are and actually enjoy it. And it's just become this fast track to at least getting some type of eyes on you, which has made it extremely appealing for young people to try. We've reached that age online where so many people have grown up their entire lives with access to the internet, so they've seen a lot of creators do similar things and get a full career out of it. And that makes it very enticing for them, so they also want to try, because clout is a disease more addicting than heroin, and everyone wants a piece of it, so they see that pranks always garner some type of headline and people talk about it, or playing the villain online gets some people to find you. And in the modern day and age, the worst thing you can be is invisible. Or rather, the worst thing that can happen to you is being normal. Like, if you don't have a social media presence, if you're not constantly on the grind to try and be a social media influencer, then you're worthless in some people's eyes. It really feels like for younger people, follower count is directly correlated to their value as a person. So they're constantly striving for ways to get that number up. And a lot of that falls onto pranks. Every single day, there's a new hopeful prankster that does some extreme shit to try and get some clicks, and this is just the most recent example of it. It's so exhausting and frustrating. It's just so fucking sad. This guy 100% deserves to be arrested. I hope he faces some kind of serious charges for this. We finally need to just start really bringing the hammer down on disruptive, dangerous pranks like these. This is something that guy could have absolutely gotten, like, sick from. Like, it's an assault with, like, a fucking bioweapon here of dog shit and all kinds of other things in it. Like, you can't keep taking these things lightly just because they're portrayed as, like, pranks for views. It's fucking degenerate, and it's gone on too long now. For example, we had that guy in the UK who for months was just terrorizing people, like going into their homes, like the break-in and entering prank, shit like that. And no real serious charges were ever brought up, so it just continued to persist for too long. But anyway, wanted to talk about this douchebag a little bit here because I'll take any and every opportunity to put my shit. What's going on, prank enthusiasts? Grab your bathrobes and join me in front of the fireplace as we dive back into the wild world of YouTube pranks. The last time we dipped our toes into this cesspool of top-notch side-splitting comedy, we were graced with Chris Prank Invasion's beautiful making out with my sister prank, where he French kisses his sister for views, damn near butt fucking her mouth for views. And I'm happy to say Chris is back on the saddle again, and I don't mean riding his sister. In fact, this time he's riding his mother for views. He's posted another video, this one's making out with his actual mom. Again, there's really no telling if this is his real mommy. The only way to confirm if that really is his mother is to ask someone who's fucked her on Xbox Live if that's her. But since we don't have that information, I'm just going to assume it's not his real mom. And Chris is once again just exploiting the incest community for views. The incest community, also now known as Alabama. And just on a side note, who the fuck is watching these incest pranks? This man is making so much money off making out with his family members and rim jobbing him on camera. I don't get it. The only person I can even see looking up this kind of shit is Tom Brady, looking up children kissing their parents on the mouth compilations. I don't get it, but what the fuck ever, Chris. Good for you, man. Right, I'm sure he brags about that that accomplishment. Yeah, I'm the guy who makes out with his family on the internet. What's up? Fucking awesome. Anyway, that's not who we're here to talk about. Instead, we're going to look at an actual expert at pranks, working his magic in the wild, delivering some side-splitting comedy with his pranks, just putting nuts to butts at the mall. Let's take a look at a real prankster.
Excuse me, we're doing a survey and we were just wondering, do you have pet insurance?
Yeah, I think so. I don't have a pet, my parents do.
Oh, because I'm about to destroy your pussy.
Nice.
How about that double whammy, huh? That knockout blow, that combination there. Just a 1-2 right to your comedy receptors. Definitely having a hoot and a holler over those two pranks back to back. I understand this is not an adult. And this is exactly why I wanted to talk about this video. This is a kid who's clearly been influenced by YouTube douchebags, and this is like one of 6 videos where he does this all within like the span of a month or two. It's just super sad to see the kind of impact that these YouTube assholes can have on kids that watch them. The YouTube assholes pay the people to react to their awful scripted shit pranks. But kids don't know any better. They don't know it's fake. So then you have an entire generation of people this kid's age going to the mall, actually sexually harassing strangers, physically harassing strangers, and being a public nuisance because they saw their favorite internet asshole doing it and they're trying to emulate that behavior. So these internet YouTube shitholes are promoting an entire generation of assholes to follow. And it's so upsetting.
Oh, I know you're not a track star, but you're gonna have to be ready for this big meet.
What big meet?
You guys talking about that pussy, you know what I'm saying? That's that. I don't know. What do you mean? Where the bitches at?
Oh yeah,
niggas?
you're recording. That's nice.
I'm not recording. He's recording. No, he's not. He's recording you.
I don't give two shits.
We're both recording all of us. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, what you niggas talking about that pussy? I was on my girlfriend's this morning. I was like, you know.
I can't even sarcastically talk about this clip because it's just so goddamn painful and uncomfortable. Everything that could go wrong with his plan went wrong. No one was laughing at his pussy introduction and was immediately exposed for recording. I don't even know how she spotted that. She had the eyes of a hawk. She must have had like a fucking spidey sense tingling in the back of her head. Turned and immediately looked at the camera guy. I don't know what kind of camera he's using, but it must have been really obvious, like a fucking boombox over-the-shoulder camera. Or maybe he was holding his phone out recording like Dr. Frankenstein's monster coming at them. I don't know how she could immediately see him recording. He must have been really trying to make it obvious. But she found it, leading to an even worse scenario. And this kid has so little self-awareness and is so shameless that he doesn't just walk away. He doubles down and keeps it up, and man, it fucking sucks.
Do you know there's 206 bones in the human body? Would you like another one inside of you?
No.
Why not?
Why would I want another bone?
You know you want this big meat?
You want me to slap you silly or what? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
You want me to call the cops on you? Fucking have some respect.
Respect, wow. This woman just unironically used the word respect in front of a YouTube prankster? Are you fucking kidding me, baby? It's YouTube pranks. The only R word that community knows is ring that bell for notifications, baby. Am I right, prank enthusiasts?
Wait, girl, come on. I lost my virginity. Can I take yours? These ones right here. Like, I was looking at it and then, like, I realized that this is fake, bruh. Look at the shoelaces and the aglets and the seams. They're not even lined up right. This shit's fake, bruh. You looking at them pussy pics, bruh? You into that anime porn? Hey, let me get some of that. Let me get a piece of orange chicken. Ooh.
Nothing would make me flip a table over and piss my pants faster than having some goddamn douchebag goober come up to me and touch my food, or ask me for the food as he's already reaching for it. Oh, that would make me livid. But anyway, this guy's the prank god, and I hope you've all learned a little something about how to really execute pranks. As you can see here, the only successful prank is the one you just don't fucking pull. Hey, what's going on? It's me, the #1 hater of harassment pranksters. Those putrid worms that mainly infest TikTok and go around filming themselves just trying to start confrontation with strangers for no reason other than getting a rise out of them for their content. And then the second that one of the victims starts to fight back, whether it's arguing or even trying to get physical, the sniveling cowards then do their best to go into panic mode, rapidly trying to de-escalate the situation they've caused. Like, chill, calm down. What are you getting so worked up about? I'm just pretending to be a mentally ill douchebag starting shit. God, it's so cringe that you're getting so upset. And then, like, the prankster starts getting offended. It's so fucking embarrassing. Anyway, today I stumbled across a tough guy who likes to do this kind of content on the elderly.
Whoa, watch your cart, tough guy. Parents didn't teach you no manners?
No, guess not.
Guess not, man. Yeah, you need to watch yourself around there. Guys like you, easy pickings.
This poor loser really rolled a nat 1 in all of his stats. He's got a nasally voice that he's doing his absolute best, fighting for his life to hide, so he's trying to deepen it while talking to the older gentleman. Hey, you better watch where you're going, Buster. But you can hear it cracking through. It's like a child on Xbox Live pretending to be older by just making a deep voice sound. He's also got a dog shit, unlovable attitude, so I feel like he was probably bullied in high school with spitballs shot into the back of his head, and now that he's out of high school, he's trying to do something with his life, and this is what he's chosen here for some clout on TikTok. Just trying to harass an old man who is not playing ball with any of this garbage here. This old guy has the patience of a saint. This is the Zen master here. This guy doesn't engage at all, and yet this goober still continues to try.
You must be new around here, huh? It's your first time in Baltimore?
How about yourself?
I've lived here 25 years.
Liar, liar, job prospects on fire. You are not 25 years old. There is no chance of that. No shot whatsoever. I have to imagine he's maybe 20 at most. He's probably between 18 and 20 and just trying his absolute best to emulate the viral douchebags on TikTok that harass people. But he's so much of a little pussy that he's doing it to an elderly gentleman. Someone he knows is not going to fight back, because if he did this to anyone else in his age bracket, I bet he would have been fucking snapped in half. He sounds like a dweeb.
I'm just trying to get by, Pipsqueak. I need to get by this way. I got OCD, so I gotta walk around on the right every single time, you know? Yeah. Got a problem with me?
Nothing I know of.
Well, it seems like it.
Such a fucking strong, intimidating man. Wait till you see his next prank of taking candy from a baby. This guy is badass. I truly don't understand who watches this shit. Now, I know the easy default answer everyone goes to is kids, and 99% of the time I know they're right, but in a case like this is so pathetic that I feel like even children would be laughing at this guy. Like, even children would be insulting this dork. Like, just look at the way he's talking here. You got a problem with me? Pushes up glasses, readjusts fedora. Seems like you do. Like, no one's gonna even find that humorous. You're doing it to an extremely nice old man. You just look like a huge asshole and you're providing nothing of entertainment here. The old man is fucking clapping you by not responding and just, like, dismissing you as some kind of, like, you know, escaped mental asylum patient. Like, I don't know how you could ever upload this and not feel shame. This, I can't imagine the mind space to be in where you'd be proud of it. I really can't.
Standing here looking me in my eye, trying to do a stare down or something. I don't know what you're trying to do. I'm just trying to get my ice cream and go home. That's all.
Damn, what a hard line. The spiritual pressure around him just knocked out 5 different customers across the store when he said that. I'm just here to get my ice cream and go home. I don't want no problems, bub. I don't want no trouble. Jesus Christ. I'm just here to get my ice cream and go home. Yeah, mom says I need to be home by 9. This video is a little on the older side. It was at the end of last year, I believe. And not only did he go home, he also went offline, thank God. So it seems like a lot of people must have laughed him off of TikTok because the original account I can't find anymore. But these harassing older people pranks in public aren't uncommon. There's quite a few TikTok superstars that like to engage in that. One of them that blew up a while ago, also on the other side, is the one where people would just grab a hose at Home Depot or Lowe's and just spray random old people as they walked by.
This way. Oh, huh? Oh, how do you turn this off? Oh, snap. Oh, shoot. Oh, snap. Whoa, whoa. Oh, snap. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm trying to turn it off. I didn't know how to turn it off. I think it's off now. Oh, snap. Oh.
The caption says that the prank went wrong, which is the classic clickbait. I'm actually this is getting off topic, but I'm actually somewhat nostalgic for the gone wrong phrase now because that used to be such a massive clickbait meme like 10 years ago. And to see that it's been revived on TikTok is actually somewhat nostalgic. Like seeing an old, well, not friend, but like an old enemy that now you kind of have a soft spot for. Kind of like when you go back and rewatch SpongeBob, where as a kid, Squidward was like this big, mean guy, like real rude asshole. But now when you go back and watch it as an adult, you're like, nah, I kind of feel for him. That's how I feel about like the Gone Wrong title. But anyway, it's titled, spraying people with the hose prank gone wrong. But nothing goes wrong, as is standard procedure for that title. Everyone he sprays here was super nice about it. They're like, hey, wait, what's going on? And he's like, oh, I just can't turn the hose off. They're like, oh, okay, yeah, all right. No problems at all. At least not that I saw. Like, everyone was super, super sweet. He just sprayed them, and they were like, oh, man, what a bummer. But it's okay, you didn't mean to. But little do they know, that was the whole reason he was even out in public that day, just to make some people's lives a little less pleasant. Just to be a huge fucking nuisance and a big inconvenience to the people around him. And the spraying people with the hose prank actually did catch on. It's like a year old or so. This was pretty big for a little while, so there's a lot of videos of pranksters doing this one, and all of them seem to target exclusively elderly people. And the reason should be pretty obvious, because they know that they're not going to fight them, and if they do, they probably stand a good chance of winning the fight against them because they are old. Actual fucking weenies here. And for some reason, it seems to be like old people is the main demographic that get targeted by these public nuisance pranksters. For some reason, well, I don't even know why I'm saying for some reason. We know the reason. They're not going to do this to someone that's actually going to beat their ass. Like, they're not going to get their shit pushed in by somebody for the sake of their TikTok videos. Like, we already saw that happen once and the guy ended up getting shot. So they're targeting older people because they feel more confident that there's not going to be something that's going to lead to them being hospitalized. It's just such a pathetic thing to do for some internet brownie points. Like, is there anything more shameful? Like, these are just complete strangers just going about their day like everyone else, and you just go out of your way to just be this cringe douchebag that tries to farm them for views on TikTok by harassing them, or in some cases even just like assaulting them. There are some degenerate pranksters on there, and a lot of it is targeted at older people. It sucks. But anyway, just wanted to insult them and talk about this a little bit since I saw that video of the shopping cart tough guy, the don't tussle with the muscle, and the ice cream section. You might encounter the boogeyman. When I saw that, I just thought, I've got to just make fun of. It doesn't matter what you believe for the origin of our species, whether we flopped out of the sea and began evolving on land, or if God made us, one thing remains true. There is something deep in our DNA that drives us to pursue the perfect prank. From the very first time a caveman grunted at his friend Krug to pull his finger, to the time that a YouTuber chased a man in a parking lot with a knife and got shot to death, there has always been this subconscious desire to find and execute the perfect prank. And friends, I'm happy to say we've reached the apotheosis. Our journey is complete thanks to one TikToker who has finally pulled it off. The perfect prank. The airport bomb threat prank. a classic, but one that's only ever been talked about as a myth. A what if, pie in the sky. Experts said it couldn't be done. But finally, thanks to the hard work of one brain-dead, broccoli-haired worm that looks like a side character out of the Jimmy Neutron show, it has been proven not only possible, but a viable strategy of going straight to jail and facing some potentially life-ruining problems in the future. One TikTok superstar prankster decided to risk it all for glory, and it has not gone unnoticed. This is like the 4-minute mile, but for dog shit pranks. New ground has been broken with this airport bomb threat prank. His technique was flawless, putting on a pair of Toys R Us spy glasses. So he put on his Ray-Ban built-in recording camera glasses, approached some officers and told them that he didn't want any problems and that he had a bomb and a strap as well as fent in his car. Of course he didn't actually have anything dangerous. By looking at videos and pictures of this guy, I imagine he would puke at the sight of just a single ounce of weed. He seems like a very sensitive soul who's just doing his absolute best to stand out in the sea of dog shit on TikTok. And the easiest way to do that is through pranks like this. I use that word so generously here, loosey-goosey. It's not a prank. You're just committing a crime. That's most of what the prank community does on TikTok. It's actually just committing crimes, whether it's going into the back of, fast food restaurants, bothering the employees, sometimes even just assaulting people, harassing people. That's kind of what flies as pranks, unfortunately.
Oh, my bad, dude. That's all. I'm drunk as shit. So you see that little key over there? I was just drinking and driving.
You was drinking and driving?
Yeah, and I'm a threat.
You a threat to what?
Me, myself, and like everyone around me, basically. Like I'm just generally like a threat. I'm drunk driving the key over there, and I actually have a fake ID. I have a strap on me.
You have a what?
A strap on me.
He does this particular style of prank pretty often where he just goes up to officers and talks about like drunk driving and having weapons, being on drugs, having drugs. It's a real hoot and a holler.
I have a white sedan over there. I am drunk and I'm driving. I just want to let you know that. And I am a threat.
Alright, do you mind providing me with your ID?
Got him! That idiot didn't know that this guy was just lying for TikTok views. Epic. He fucking got him super swag style, actually. So, he's done this a few times, but this is the first time he ever tried it with an airport bomb threat, and, well, let's just say justice is a dish best served with a side of ass. So he got arrested immediately, he'll likely be placed on a no-fly list, but he was released the following day after posting a $100,000 bond. Now, he didn't post that bond. That was 100% mommy and daddy's money coming to the rescue, protecting their sweet little boy. He didn't know any better. This goofball's still huffing Sharpies to get a little bit of a buzz. But his parents, he can do no wrong. It must be some kind of mistake with the law. What, you mean you can't call in a bomb threat? I thought this was a free country. So they bailed him out, and he immediately posted on TikTok about how amazing life is and how he wants to spread positivity.
Life is good though. I want y'all to see that life is great. Your life is great too. Have a good time, man. Have some fun.
Oh, that tugs on your heartstrings. Spread love. While this guy's entire online presence is about bothering as many people as possible and making their lives a little more miserable for the sake of his TikTok clout. If you really wanted to spread a positive message, he should be talking about the beauty of goof juice and how you can get it at gamersubs.gg/moist, the best flavor ever made. But instead, I'm sure he's going to go right back to these kind of pranks that he's become known for.
What would you like?
Sand.
You saying?
Man, I'm sorry. You don't work here.
He's lying now. Bro, it's my first day. No, I'm hella geek though. What are we doing? Whoa. You can't touch me.
Exploiting fast food workers. So positive, so strong, so brave. Yes, a beacon of love. What a hero. And I don't use that word lightly, but for someone like this, he's up there with firefighters, I think. A true prankster. Going there and just making all of the workers' lives a little bit worse because he's the main character, and we're all just NPCs, little props for him to use for his content. So, even though he regularly instigates different employees, especially the police, he's never done anything this stupid, his friend told them. And, well, he agreed. He's a big fucking idiot. He said he didn't realize the severity of what he was doing. Which I don't think is a good defense. I think there is a level where you are dangerously stupid that you should still be charged and thrown in jail because you are not fit for society. If you can't recognize that making a threat about blowing up an airport is a bad thing. He's currently facing a charge of threatening to use a weapon of mass destruction for an act of terrorism and could face a lengthy prison term if convicted. Fingers crossed. I'm praying that he faces a prison sentence because I really think pranksters like this need to be made an example out of because it is out of control. It is spiraled so far into lunacy. It's baffling. He's not the only one doing shit like this. This happens all the time with TikTok pranksters. And it's not just TikTok. I know there's YouTube pranksters that do similar shit. But there just needs to, at some point, be like a hard line in the sand where you just throw the book at one of these stupid assholes and hopefully it'll discourage copycats, because right now, a lot of people, especially someone like him, sees that there's a lot of TikTokers that blow up from just being an asshole that people throw tomatoes at and shoot spitballs at for these really degenerate pranks, and even though they're getting a ton of hate, it's growing their brand, and to them, it's worth it. So it ends up poisoning and inspiring others to follow that same path to success, and it leads to shit like this where they're just constantly pushing the boundaries. I referenced a case earlier where someone charged that someone in a parking lot and got shot to death. Well, only like a year ago, you might remember we talked about that prankster who was harassing a guy at a food court and also got shot. He managed to survive and still swore to continue doing pranks. I haven't checked in on him in a while because fuck that guy. But it's one of those things where even a bullet isn't stopping pranks. As long as they're not being punished by the law here, it seems like it's all just going to continue to get even more silly and stupid. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this douchebag a little bit. I have a sneaking suspicion he's not actually going to have this huge change of heart and start posting positive content, spreading love or anything. I think he's going to view this as a potential lightning rod to his career, where he's going to double down on this type of prank. But that's just my hunch. I'm sure many of you know by now, but when I was a child, I was one of the world's top junior magicians. I was able to make cards disappear and reappear inside of an audience member's asshole if I wanted to. It was like some shit out of Now You See Me, but if every character was prepubescent. Much like Penn and Teller, I was able to pick up on how magic tricks were done just by watching them, and I used to pride myself on this. And it pains me, and it would absolutely disgust a younger version of Charlie to say this, but recently, I was fooled. You see, 2 months ago, I made a video talking about a news story that was sweeping the internet, something huge. It was a fucking plague going across all of the major news articles. It was a story about how hackers took control of our penises. The story was believable, albeit terrifying. The one thing we thought we could trust, male chastity cages, penis prisons, had finally been infiltrated and taken over by an evil organization looking to hold our wieners hostage for money. Finally, the world had been introduced to its supervillain, its final boss, its Galactus, the penis pirate. He who controls the cock controls the world. We were met with an ultimate evil, the boogeyman of boners. All we could do was stare into the abyss as it stared back into us. The chastity cage story said that there was no failsafe and the only way to break it off was either to pay the ransom or get a screwdriver and just go to town on your meat. It was horrifying. If only it were true. You see, this story was run by multiple publications, big ones, such as Vice, Motherboard, other huge outlets, had all been running this story for the day that I talked about it. And then yesterday, it turns out the story was a complete lie, a joke from a friend of mine named Louis Spears. He's a YouTuber as well as stand-up comedian who came up with the idea of making a outlandish, crazy story get picked up by Vice. And it did get picked up by Vice and multiple other outlets. I recommend you watch his video to get the full scoop on what was going on here. But yeah, in a nutshell, I was bamboozled. I got fucking schmeckeldorfed. It never occurred to me that these publications would just take, like, mystery strangers' words on things as fact. I thought, like, an outlet, a journalist, would be, like, doing some kind of due diligence to confirm the events in their stories as somewhat true. But basically it boiled down to them just saying, "Are you sure this is real?" and Lewis saying, yeah, this is real. Like, that's basically the whole fucking nuts and bolts of it. There's not a whole lot more that goes into journalism at Vice and the other publications, it seems. This is akin to the little button you click saying, I am not a robot. Or like when you enter a porn site, I am 18. True? True. Like, there was almost no effort to make sure that the story was completely bulletproof, true. Like, it's crazy. Like, actually shocking. Great job from Lewis Spears, though. Like, it is wonderful, and the story is fantastic, which is why I talked about it, because it's a great fucking story. And it really is kind of in that, like, Black Mirror realm of being, like, almost viable, like something real. Like, all of these male chastity cages and shit all have Wi-Fi and apps. Like, potentially you could hack them, I suppose. And what's great is it wasn't just the Vice and the other outlets. The actual company who Lewis Spears name dropped for it, were saying that there was some kind of vulnerability in their system that led to this. So then they had to come up with the screwdriver solution where you like fucking put the screwdriver in your urethra and you twist that bad boy around, which pops the lock off, or whatever the fuck the solution was dumb. After coming up with that, they also said they fixed a vulnerability in their system that allowed hackers to do this. So they fully thought that their shit was getting hacked, even though it never was. And then they improved their security as a result of Lewis Spears' joke. It's actually a fucking wild ride. And I just cannot believe how easy, well, I guess maybe easy is not the right word, because clearly a decent bit of work went into it, but I just can't believe how it worked so well. What this has taught me mainly is that Lewis Spears could be anywhere. He could be under your bed right now. Lewis Spears, he's a fucking force of nature, it seems. This is like the 20th time he's like been on news outlets and shit, usually to promote his stand-up comedy. Like, it's impressive how he's constantly able to weasel his way in there and get these things picked up. So, I mean, great work to Lewis. The story is still a great little piece of fanfic now, and I think it's absolutely priceless how silly Vice and all the other publications that just seems to have plagiarized Vice's article must feel. Like, they look really fucking dumb right now for this. And that's something pretty special, I suppose. But anyway, that's about it. Just wanted to talk about it and let you all know that, yep, I fucking fell hook, line, and sinker into one of Lewis Spears' math. Good news and bad news. Let's start with the good. We'll feed you the dessert before we give you the vegetables. A prankster whose content revolves around terrorizing and harassing strangers in public is facing jail time in France. The bad news. It's only 6 months. His name is Elon Magnaron, or online known as Amine Mojito, or Amin Mojito, I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce it. But his pranks were some of the classics that I'm sure we all grew up with and still giggle at, you know, like we're getting tickled in our tummy. You know, like going to random strangers in public and jabbing them with an empty syringe and then running away, leaving them with the trauma that they may have just now been injected with either a drug or some kind of disease. Like, I mean, get pranked, nerd, right?
Mais nous avez menti.
Ça va pas?
This is his peanut butter and jelly prank right here, the feel-good one. He's done this a lot from what I can tell. I've seen tons of clips and videos of him just going up to people with that syringe and just, you know, giving them the old stab on the street there, leaving them to just panic, wondering if their life is now just drastically changed from some fucking unhinged lunatic now. Now, from what I can tell, the syringe is capped, so he's not actually, like, penetrating the skin or anything with it. But the victims don't know that. All they feel is that hit against their skin, and then this guy with a syringe. Like, obviously, you are now going to start worrying in a big way.
Mais, depuis mois d'octobre, chien vert. Casse-toi.
Ah! What are you doing?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Who the fuck are you?
Apparently these videos had caused a huge stir in the country, and the Paris criminal court handed him a 12-month prison sentence with 6 to be served behind bars in the slammer, and the remainder suspended over charges linked to harassment, threats, and prior offenses. Yeah, so I don't think 6 months is nearly long enough for something like this. This is unbelievably degenerate. This is just downright evil. Imagine, you're just hanging out in public, sitting on a bench, maybe on a phone call, waiting for the bus, whatever, and then some fucking douchebag here, who himself has been injected with cringe clearly, comes up and hits you with a syringe, leaving you to wonder, what was that even about? And then, let's say he does try and clarify, oh, it's just a prank, it's just a prank. Well, how do you trust that? I mean, how do you know it's just a prank? You have no way of fucking knowing if he is now just lying, and he really did just inject you with something, you know, a drug, a disease, whatever. That's extremely scary. Like, if that shit happened to me, I would be living at a doctor's office for like a year. I'd be like a lab rat being tested every single day just to try and ensure for my own mental well-being that I didn't just get like injected with the fucking T-virus or something from this guy. And I just don't think the courts went hard enough on him. They argued that his actions amounted to harassment, even describing him as a public menace. He also apparently already had a history of legal trouble, including prior accusations of assault and harassment. No! I'll eat my left shoe. I can't believe it. I haven't been this surprised since I learned Batman was Bruce Wayne. You're telling me the guy who thinks it's okay to walk around and stab people with a syringe on the street is someone who also has already had run-ins with previous accusations of assault and harassment? That doesn't make any sense. This guy, the prankster, the jokester, the turbo prank guy? No, that can't be. But at the end of the day, maybe this is all just a big misunderstanding, because according to him, the videos were just meant to entertain and make people laugh, which is so clear because everyone was having a big hoot and a holler after thinking they just got stabbed with a syringe in public. Everyone was giggling. He admitted in court, though, that he now regrets the content and underestimated the fear it caused. Victims testified to feeling genuine panic at the thought of being attacked with a needle, especially in an era where health concerns remain high. At the bar, he acknowledged that he himself would have feared if someone approached him with a syringe. I also find the audience for this kind of content, the fucking goobers who laugh at it, encourage it, and just find entertainment in it, are almost as pathetic as the pranksters themselves. Like, I truly think this kind of content could be like a clinical diagnostic tool for mental disorders, because if you like this kind of shit, there's something wrong with your brain. Like, you are actually just a full-blown fucking loser. Legal experts say the ruling highlights growing concerns over the limits of online prank culture and the responsibilities influencers must bear when creating viral content. Mojido's case has reignited debate in France about where free expression ends and public safety begins. How is there even a debate there? How, in any way, shape, or form, does this fall under free expression? He is going around harassing and assaulting people, making them believe that they have just been injected by a mysterious substance in a syringe from some fucking weirdo. In what way is that free expression? Are you allowed to just go up to someone in France and just punch them in the face? Or what about just some fucking whack job on the subway jerking off and, like, ejaculating onto a stranger? Is that free expression too? Like, this isn't a free expression argument. Even though he didn't actually have the syringe filled with a disease or a drug or anything and wasn't, like, actually penetrating the skin or anything, it doesn't matter. The threat of it was still there, and he still did enact it on strangers. So, what if it was a gun? What if he had a gun, was pointing it in people's faces, saying, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you? It's just a prank, it's just a prank. Is that free expression as well? I just don't know how this can even be like an argument that's being had in France. Maybe it's just a prank, bro, is like an actual really sound strategy, which apparently employs free expression into it in some way. If you just say it's just a prank, bro, you get off very light with anything, maybe, which is crazy to me. Like I said, I don't think 6 months is nearly enough for this. And from what I was reading, apparently there's even been, like, scares in France at, like, festivals where people were, like, worried or had expressed run-ins where someone was, like, injecting people, like, with needles, apparently with, like, drugs or something. I don't know if that was ever confirmed or not, but, like, that fear is already there. So this kind of prank preys on that, making it even worse. So it's just so fucking degenerate. I'm glad he's at least going to jail for a little bit, but it's not enough to teach him a lesson or anything like that. Like, I'm pretty confident when he gets out, he's gonna go right back to this shit. He's hopping right back on the saddle. This isn't even like a deterrent to other pranksters or anything, because 6 months isn't like a long period of time there, they might deem all the internet attention worth it, because they'll get out and still have that audience that they built up from this trash. So again, while I am happy he is getting some time in the slammer, because even that seems pretty rare, even for the most diabolical of pranks, I just think it needs to be taken more seriously in order to prevent more of this kind of behavior in the future. So anyway, it's finally here. Today's the day. Count your lucky stars and all your blessings that you were able to live long enough to experience this historic moment with me. The worst prank ever. An achievement that I don't bestow upon anything lightly, but once I go over this with you, I think you all agree. This is the worst prank that has ever been done. Behold the glory of the sucker punch prank, where a man on TikTok suffering from a terminal case of clout delusion is claiming that his series of attacks on strangers in a park is actually just part of his highbrow comedy series of pranks. I'll break the prank down for you because it's a pretty complicated one. So he went to a park and then sucker punched 2 strangers in the back of the head, and then threatened them with a gun, and then asked for one of their cell phones. Are you laughing? I mean, how could you not be? Really, timeless classic humor, really. I mean, that's a gut buster. That's some side-splitting comedy. He's been arrested for it, to no surprise, because he went up and just blatantly assaulted people and is calling it a prank. And then he even did an apology press tour, where he was interviewed after the fact. Let's go ahead and take a peek at it.
We're learning more about one of those social media pranks that is hardly funny.
A 19-year-old runs up on 2 unsuspecting people and sucker punches them in the back of the head.
Yeah,
this is not a prank. He just blatantly runs up and assaults 2 strangers while his friend is filming it.
Well, he's regretful. Honestly, I didn't expect him to answer the door, much less come out and talk. But tonight he says he regrets the behavior so many are now condemning online.
I'm not omniscient, but I'm going to tell you with 100% certainty, the only thing he's regretful of is that he's getting punished for it. That's it. He doesn't regret the actions.
Park, where he's accused of randomly punching strangers. Do you regret it?
Yes, I do.
19-year-old Alfred Lewis spoke with me about how he feels about it now.
You know, I just made a mistake, and everybody makes mistakes.
It's incredible how quickly that statement made me want to puke. I've never gone from feeling okay to ready to just expel bile like a fucking exorcism quicker than that statement. I've just made a mistake. Everybody makes mistakes. You fucking assaulted 2 strangers. They could have easily died from this. Blows to the back of the head are extremely dangerous. Sucker punches are extremely dangerous. You combine these 2 cowardly forces into this unholy fusion dance of degeneracy. What fucking mistakes are you talking about? This is planned, premeditated assault that you filmed the crime of. It's fucking crazy how dumb people have become. And dangerously dumb at that.
This is the video in question, first shared with KHOU 11 via the Nextdoor app. In it, you can clearly see Lewis striking a man in the head from behind before he turns around in shock.
Obviously, sucker punching is a super cowardly thing. I think the second you throw a sucker punch, you lose your right to call yourself a man. I think it is one of the single biggest bitch-made things you can do that instantly loses the respect of pretty much everyone in the world. But this guy takes it a step forward. This fucking coward not only throws a sucker punch, he throws it to the back of their head. Is there a single bigger pussy on the planet? I don't think so. I challenge you to find someone that's a bigger pussy than this guy, because not only is it a sucker punch, it's a behind-the-head sucker punch, which is, of course, the most dangerous punch you can ever throw. Blows to the back of the head are no laughing matter at all. It's extremely fortunate in this case that nobody ended up dead from this. What he's done is foul. It is downright sickening. It is, by all definitions, just an assault on 2 strangers that have done nothing wrong. Out of nowhere, just a completely random, unprovoked attack that they filmed. And I just have to point this out, the punches that he throws are the most pathetic punches that video cameras have ever had the misfortune of capturing in the history of moving pictures. It is unbelievable how awful these punches are. He throws it horizontally like this, and he hits him with this part of his hand like he's trying to knock on a door. The reason that he brings a gun, I imagine, is because he knows if anyone tries to fight back after getting sucker punched by him, he would get his ass beaten and eaten. So he brings the gun as a deterrent so he doesn't end up getting fucked up. But I still can't get over these pitiful little patty cake punches that he tosses out there. They're not even knuckle sandwiches, because he doesn't use his fucking knuckles. They're like, Weenie Hut Juniors. Like Sloppy Sally's. Like, I don't even know what you'd call a punch like that. It looks like he's starting to go for like a classic motorboat move where like a stripper throws her tits around like this, but he throws it as like a punch. It's fucking crazy.
I know, like, from the video, all you see is like the bad part about it, but what people didn't see was that I shook his hand after and how I had gave the man a hug.
By hug, are you referring to the chokehold you put one of them in after you asked for their cell phone, threatening them at gunpoint?
He initially held the complainant at gunpoint. Then, when the complainant refused to give up his cell phone, he hits the complainant in the head and puts him in a chokehold.
His statement here actually had me pause the video the first time I watched it and sit back and just reflect on the state of the world. This guy just said, you only see the bad parts about my assault. You didn't see the good stuff, where we shook hands after and I gave him a hug. What the fuck? What in the world? Oh my goodness gracious. That was a real statement said by him. Let that sink in. Let that marinate. Just let that stew for a second. After I sucker punched this guy, threatened him with my gun, put him in a chokehold, we shook hands. We were totally fine. He understood it was just a prank. I mean, I said it was just a prank, bro. Yeah, like, let's play with this for a moment. Hey, so I went up and I stabbed this guy for my TikTok prank, but don't worry, it was, of course, in a non-vital spot. He's going to live, and we ended up becoming really good friends, and I kissed him on the lips, you know, pat him on the ass, and told him, get to a hospital, buddy, and thanks for being a part of the content. It's fucking wild. This whole idea of, like, public assault as a prank is something everyone on the internet has made a joke about because of how extreme pranksters have been getting with just becoming either public nuisances or doing public assault on strangers. He's not the first one to do this, he's just the first one to do it in this way, with actually just beating people up in public and calling it a prank. And it's something everyone has joked about, saying like, yep, that's the trajectory we're on, and we're there. Hey, we did it, we made it. We're at the point where now sucker punching and threatening people with a gun is something that I guess some people on TikTok view as a prank.
That is something we cannot verify, nor can we confirm that another man seen in the video getting punched and grabbed later left on good terms, according to Lewis.
I really didn't expect for it to just go so left, you know?
I mean, honestly, who could have seen this coming? I don't think there's anyone out there that could have predicted this outcome. You know, what, you can't just punch strangers in the back of the head anymore without people getting all up in arms and upset about it? Pfft. God, we've all become so soft now. I could have never imagined this would go so left.
And your mom's probably disappointed.
Yeah, she is.
Lewis said the harsh reaction to the video will make him rethink his behavior and hopefully be a lesson for others.
Before you go out and you do anything that you feel is bad or that could look bad, make sure like people know, or just don't do it at all.
It's a lesson I don't think anyone in the world needed to learn, because we all know that. We're born with that knowledge. We know not to just run up on complete strangers and brutally fucking assault them by hitting them in the back of the head with a sucker punch. I think everyone knows that. Like, you have to override that intrinsic trait that we're all born with. The only lesson here is that this guy and his friend are extraordinarily stupid and they need to go to jail for what they've done. You assaulted two strangers, threatened them with a gun, you need to go to prison for that. You can't do that. It's illegal. That's the lesson. Full stop. There's nothing about like, well, if you're about to do something that could make you look bad, maybe don't do it. It's not that. You did something bad. It didn't just make you look bad, you did something very bad. And now you should face the punishment for it. That's the lesson. That's the only lesson here. But I want to point something out. We just reached an extremely dangerous milestone in our development as a species. Like, the level of brain rot and mind poison that people are experiencing now has started to convince at least some people that sucker punching and pulling a gun out and threatening someone with it is not a crime, it's a joke. And they'll do it for social media attention. You remember Y2K, like the fear that the world's ending in the year 2000, technology's gonna come and fuck us in the butt while we're all sleeping, it's the end of it? well, maybe they weren't super wrong. They just had the calendar miscalibrated. You know, they didn't, adjust it properly to account for daylight saving time, the angle azimuth, all those calculations. Maybe they meant it in this way, where in 2023 years after the death of Jesus Christ, we have reached the point where technology is turning people's brain into fucking mush, and it's turning them into monsters that will just assault people because it could get them attention online. Just food for thought. Maybe Y2K wasn't the most outlandish thing ever. Who really knows? But yeah, I mean it when I say, this is the worst. It is wildly interesting to me how pranks have become synonymous with crimes, and I know I've made a ton of content shooting spitballs at and clowning on these worms that engage in this garbage, but it just blows my mind how now it seems like authorities are taking it far more seriously. They're no longer just punching with the soccer boppers on, they're going bare knuckle with the cutters out here and actually starting to punish more harshly these criminals that masquerade as pranksters. And even in the wake of all of that, it doesn't seem to have an effect on the overall quantity of pranks that are still just being posted that are just full-blown raw crimes. Like, there has not been a reduction in it. The fucking brain disease that these weasels suffer from is not being curbed at all, even though people are actually being arrested now for some of these pranks. And today Matt sent me an interesting one that I gotta yap about. It's a guy pretending to be a health inspector so he can invade a small business and harass the owners for some clout on TikTok.
I'm here for an inspection, food inspection.
For anyone who didn't get the opportunity to watch the original video, please go and visit my page. But just a refresher, this kid Amber came into my parents' establishment pretending to be a fake federal worker, impersonating himself to be a FDA food inspector, to prank, harass, and trespass onto my parents' property.
So the original video got taken down and the prankster privated his account. Big tough guy. I guess the jester wasn't liking all the attention he started to get. Even though that food inspector prank didn't exactly blow up for him by any means, the son of this family-owned business happened to have seen it and reached out to him to tell him to take it down and also remind him this is a crime. So this video from the son covering this, it definitely has put a lot more peepers on this degeneracy here. As of me making this video, the first part of him covering this food inspector prank that his family was the victim of, it has about 650,000 views. I am showing you part 3 here, which is, after everything's been said and done, so that way it's like the most complete lore of everything. Impersonating a government agent is just a crime, and that's his whole prank. And also, according to some of the other people that talked about this on TikTok, this goober has done this same prank before, where he pretends to be a food inspector. And then get a load of this, it's real knee-slapping comedy, because what he does, once he convinces these businesses that he is a government agent, he then goes into the back and berates them. Makes fun of them, just insults them, and then he pretends to be checking things off and giving them advice on things that they're doing wrong, this and that. And that's the whole prank.
What you guys didn't get to see in the original video, which I do have security camera footage for, is him harassing my father for not knowing proper English, stating things that are violations that aren't violations, which if we listened to, we could have gotten into serious trouble for. I'll throw a quick pop-up on the screen, but this is him liking a comment stating that this is a felony, this is fraud, and could land him in jail. After I'd seen the video, it had already been up for 2 days, and I tried reaching out to him in his comments and in his DMs, which he politely ignored by blocking me.
He seemed to shy away when someone was willing to kind of stand up to him and put him in his place. He didn't like that very much. He plugged his ears to it, and then eventually privated his account, which is very odd because he's putting on such a strong face here as he kind of bullies his way into the back of this family-owned business as he's done before in the past, apparently. Now, I looked up food inspector prank because I hadn't heard of anyone else doing this, so I didn't know if this was like his galaxy brain scheme that he farted out for his dog shit content on TikTok. And it turns out, no, that's not the case. He actually just suckled this from someone else's teat. There's a handful of other deplorable losers like this that did the same food inspector prank where they just pretend to be a government agent and barge into the back and say that everything's a violation, basically. And what I've noticed in pretty much all of those is that they target small family-owned businesses and they look for employees that maybe aren't fluent in English, so that way there's like a language barrier there to create confusion, so that way it makes it easier for them to squeeze their way to the back here. So really incredible stuff here from the pranking community. They've got an absolute home run with the food inspector prank. It's a crime, and you are compiling evidence against yourself. That is always the most interesting part. You are committing a crime and you are filming yourself doing it. Like, there is no wiggle room for excuses or anything. Now, before showing you the rest of the footage, I want to show you something to cleanse your palate a little bit. Show you something exciting. Cheeky is partnering with the Vans Warped Tour, baby. That's right. Actual dream collab for me here, and to celebrate, we're giving away a bunch of VIP tickets. So if you want a chance to win, you can go to usecheeky.com/VIP. It's just an email you put there. That's it. You don't have to buy anything. We're doing this just because we're really excited to be partnered with the Vans Warped Tour. It is completely free. Don't panic. We're doing the email method here because that is just the easiest way to get in contact with the winners here over the next few weeks. So yeah, I'll fucking see you there. Cheeky at the Vans Warped Tour. You bet your sweet bippy. I'm so pumped.
Luckily enough, he went a little too close to home, and one of my friends was able to recognize him and let me know who he was, and he was basically able to reach out to him, letting him know that I was pressing charges against him and that he should take down his video. After the fact, he made a pretty lackluster, shitty apology just because he got caught. The apology will be on my page. It's hard to miss.
Something to consider, if the Sun never saw this video, this business would have no idea that it existed because they were under the impression that this was a health inspector that paid them a visit. And in all of the other instances of the food inspector prank, I imagine all of those businesses still have no idea that the individual claiming to be a government agent was actually just some fucking lonely-ass weirdo online desperately fishing for clout by pretending to be a government agent. They were the victims of fraud. So if the Sun didn't see this, that video would still be up besmirching this business based on fucking nothing other than this guy just feeling like being an asshole for the sake of a TikTok prank video. I'm very happy he preserved the apology, by the way, because the apology is about as bad as you're expecting.
So this is an apology video to the restaurant owner's son and the restaurant owner and basically the whole entire kebab corner. So I basically went into the restaurant and did a fake food inspector thing. And yeah, so I posted it on TikTok. Then the son reached out to me saying he's gonna press charges if I don't take it down. And yeah, so I took it down now. I just wanted to just like state it out publicly that I'm sorry, and please don't press charges on me.
He's begging for the charges not to be pressed. From what I can tell, this wasn't enough to tug on the heartstrings of the son here, who seems like he still wants to go through with those charges. All power to him. He's totally within his right to do so. Impersonating a government agent is a really fucking dumb idea. It is, again, just a crime that this guy is pretending was actually like, you know, a good-spirited prank or something. It's not. The whole point was him insulting this business and the people that work there for no reason. So, I don't really feel too much sympathy for this guy. It doesn't seem like he seems to really care that much. He is clearly doing this just in response to fear of, like, punishment, fear of repercussion for violating the law. Also, a little piece of friendly advice, if you're watching this, shave that fucking mustache. It is hanging on for dear life. That peach fuzz needs to go. There's only a couple of threads left there. There are just little strands of pubic hair. Do yourself a favor, just shave it. It's not working out.
And since then has made pretty racially targeted videos towards Indian people. And because of that, he's still getting charges pressed against him. And funny enough, we had an inspector come in today, and guess what? We got the green light, and I'll put another pop-up of that right now. And I genuinely feel bad for the kid because he seems like the kid that you're friends with just to be the butt end of the joke. And if we learn anything, it's just to leave small businesses alone. All these prank videos can be fun and games until you start affecting people's lives.
I can't remember the last time a prank video was fun and games. Pranks in the last, decade have been so bastardized, it has just become harassment, or in some cases just actually assault sometimes. That's been another big one in recent years where the prank is literally just assaulting strangers. This, I think, would fall comfortably in the harassment camp, where that has now been misconstrued as a prank where you just harass people and that's the joke. Anyway, I'm happy the son was able to find this video so that way he could set the record straight on his family's business, and also maybe this will help dissuade others.
The best way to experience this movie would be, if you have to watch it, turn it on TV at home when it comes down to DVD, and turn the sound completely off. And then as you're cleaning the house or you've got a party going on, you need the kids to stay occupied. That'll make this a lot more
That's
interesting.
how I had to watch incest porn.
What?
You gotta turn the sound down. Then it's just porn.
I'm so confused. Okay.
What the flick? More like, what the flick my sister's bean. Commander Incest is taking this shit over. So, he's assuming control. Let's break down this awkward situation he's created here. So he had this joke in his head, and he decided to go with it. And in his defense, it's not a bad joke, you know, I'd give it about a Jaime Lannister out of incest. It's pretty clever, and he's trying to appeal to a different audience here. He's trying to engage the very small but dedicated group of incest joke enthusiasts. So he's really going out on a limb here, so you can't fault him for that. Now, you can fault his timing here. The timing was certainly suboptimal as the topic of conversation was a children's movie. And also, he didn't really deliver the joke right away. He just kind of interrupted and said, yes, it's like when I watch incest porn. So his co-stars didn't really know how to react to that. I mean, they seemed a little startled by it. What do you mean you watch incest porn? What's the relevance? And he catches on that they're not following, so he develops it a little further. Oh, because you mute it and it's like regular porn. And the guy in the middle, he gets it, you know? So he giggles a little bit, has a little hoot about it, but the girl on the far left feigns ignorance as if she has no idea what incest porn is, even though you can clearly tell it's not her first rodeo with the subject, but she understands it's not appropriate for the segment, so she tries to move about quickly and get to the next topic. Now let's see how this man saves this awkward situation that he's created between everyone.
Or if you're on an airplane and you need to occupy your kid, let them watch it on an iPad or whatever, or on the little screen in front of you, and then they can watch it. You don't have to listen to it at all.
I love that we're talking about the kids movie, and you bring up incest porn.
I'm
just saying every guy gets that moment when a friend hands them the box of old porn, right? And one of the tapes was incest porn.
Now he's gone and completely changed the dynamic of what's unfolding here. He is fucked up. This is absolutely a mistake. Instead of just letting it be known that it was a joke and just rolling with it as a joke, he's trying to twist it, contort it a bit, into making it seem like a personal experience or some type of shared rite of passage that every man goes through. Oh yeah, we've all been there, you know. Rutherford Greenwood comes over with that big old box of porn and there's just that damn incest VCR there. You just gotta pop in the motherfucking TV and play it. You just can't even jerk off though because you just feel uncomfortable because it's a father and his daughter and their sister fisting, you know. Just can't even choke the chicken to it, but you turn that volume off and then you're in business and everything's okay. And he's just made it weird now. Instead of it being a joke, now they're actually questioning, does my coworker just get boxes of incest porn delivered to him that he watches on mute while he jerks off? And I have no fucking idea what the JJ, the jet plane advocate over there, that lady was thinking with her airplane comment. That wasn't helping the situation at all. So really, it's just a lot of missteps going on here, but let's see where he takes it from here, because now he's really fucked his whole system up.
Does that ever happen to you?
Oh, great.
Ben has
Just
different
to be
friends
clear,
than you do.
just to be clear, these were all grown-ups. It was like the
Ben has
22-year-old
different
daughter, right? It was a...
Now he's backpedaling a bit and addressing the very first issue, which was his timing. Why is he interjecting this incest joke when we're talking about a kid's movie? So he's making sure it's very clear and understood that the dump trucks full of incest porn he was delivered was perfectly normal and legal. They were of age. They were 22 years old. They consented to it. The angry lobsters that were pinching their nipples weren't harmed in any way after the shoot or during the filming. And he is an okay, stable man, and he is totally normal for muting it and not having to worry about the exposition or the relationship between the mother and daughter or the father, brother, and sister, etc. The lady on the far left takes a gulp of water, once again refusing to address the elephant in the incest room. She just doesn't want to talk about what this man has started here, which is a mistake, really. It's best if you just talk about it and bring it down instead of just ignoring it, because then it progresses and makes it even more uncomfortable. The lead singer of Smash Mouth in the middle there is the only one who's really grounded during all this and staying rational. He called out the guy for being weird for saying that, and then he even, you know, kind of looked at him like, hey buddy, when you come to this studio, you leave the incest porn at the door. We don't do that here. So he's really the only one that's stabilizing the situation and making it less awkward than it could be. So let's just see how it ends.
But then you're like, oh, Jesus, it's their dad. And then I'm like, well, I'll just mute it.
And that's the end of the segment from what I can find. Overall, I'd say it was a very solid broadcast for the whole family to enjoy. He really held it down and improved the show, I think. And I wouldn't be surprised if he got his own TV spin-off with the catch line, "It's not incest if the volume's off." I'm sure that would be a huge smash hit. Yeah, so that's about it. I just wanted to break down this. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I've mentioned this in the past, but I love to watch YouTube drama unfold. It's very entertaining and very pathetic to watch a bunch of grown man children go at each other and make exposed videos on one another. oh, you know, he's got a small penis. It's real turbo small. iDubbbz big old small penis, real not. It's tiny stuff. And then there's going to be 3 videos on that. They stretch the link to 10 minutes or above to soak as much ad revenue out as possible. I enjoy it very much. It gives me a hoot. And recently I've kind of fallen behind on keeping up with the YouTube drama wave, so I decided to check in on YouTube's resident racist lunatic Joey Salads to see what he's up to. And I went to his vlog channel, and he did a really clever prank where he mailed piss to a bunch of YouTubers, including an 8-year-old boy. And I just thought it was a really clever idea that I really think we should watch together.
So this is what we're going to be doing. I'm going to be mailing my urine to a list of YouTubers. Let's see. I got my urine. Take your penis out. Take the penis out.
In case you're unfamiliar with this troglodyte, this man who looks like Action Hank from Dexter's Lab is Joey Salads. I don't really need to give an introduction for him. I'm sure most of you know who he is. Just a YouTube prankster who fakes all of his shit and does a lot of sketchy shit. Now, this caricature of a man has just hatched an ingenious idea that not any 4-year-old could. He's gonna take his penis out and put his pee-pee in baggies and put it in the mailbox and send it to people. Wow, what a joke. It's fucking brilliant. Now, I don't know what it is about this man exactly, but he's just weird to watch. He just looks so uncomfortable in his own skin all the time. It's like he's a skin suit for a cockroach underneath and it just doesn't know how to operate it properly. He's just like this hollow vessel and it's just so strange.
Fucking stinks. It's good though, right?
Oh, hell yeah, it's good, bro. Smelly pee-pee rules. It's #1.
Yeah, I guess so.
First lucky guess is FaZe, bro. Next one is the FaZe Clan.
I like how his friend had to really sound that out, struggled through the first word. The first lucky guest is Fazrug. You see, I think the most troubling thing of this video isn't that Joey Salads is mailing piss to other YouTubers. It's that other people were on board and thought it was just a great idea too. You got a cameraman, you got this illiterate dude trying to help out. There's just a whole team behind this.
You should put a note in.
Joey Salads piss.
So this middle part of the video is pretty much them just putting their collective heads together, trying to figure out how to put the bags of piss in the envelopes. Ooh, I took a physics class in middle school. I've got this covered, boys. No, but wait, I took woodworking. I'm in charge. You know, just a bunch of bullshit. And it's truly a Herculean task for them to accomplish this.
I don't know if you want to put a little sex note, because this is for Sniper Wolf.
Oh, great idea, bro. You're right. This one's going to a girl. They have vaginas. Make sure to say something about her pussy. Yeah, oh, you got a big old clitoris. I want to put my smooth sailing wiener on top of. You know, I'd like to just assume that this isn't really his urine, though, to be honest, because he's faked everything he's done on his channel. I don't see why this would be an exception, and especially just looking at his piss jugs, it's pretty fucking dark. So unless this man just never drinks water, I'm leaning towards it being fake urine. It looks like lemon drop shots in the jugs, and it probably tastes about the same as lemon drop shots. But you know what, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is where he draws the line. You know what? I will fake anything but my urine. I swear to God, I could go down in history as the worst fake prankster ever, but I will go down as a man who did not fake his urine jugs.
Ugh.
Holy shit, check out that magic trick. A douchebag spun a bag of urine. Are you not impressed? I like how he has to stop the operation just to play with his bag of piss a little bit. I also like how he looks at it really hard for a second just to confirm the authenticity of it. Yes, this is my pee-pee. I'm gonna need to take a swig of it though just to make sure it's my brand.
Tanner Brack. I don't want to butcher his name on camera, so. I don't know his name. Tanner. Tanner who? Tanner.
Yeah, he doesn't want to butcher his name on camera. Meanwhile, he has butchered every other name on that entire fucking list. And then he starts to get a little offended. Tanner filled the mesh. Fuck, I didn't know I was gonna get quizzed on this, Joey. Fuck!
Bogarden Dick.
Oh yeah, that sounds right. One of the most common last names in all of America. Bogarden Dick.
See what you make me do, Joe? Butcher people's names when they watch it now.
You see what you make me do, Joey? You make me look so dumb in front of my internet friends. You know I didn't finish Hooked on Phonics.
Who's Jake Angeles?
Jake Angeles?
Angeles.
For 1 second, I thought he got a name right until he was corrected. He has genuinely not been able to read one of the names correctly yet.
Oh, they gotta open it on camera.
So Douche Tits McGee and his excited Oompa Loompa sidekick start shoveling the piss-filled envelopes into the mailbox and creating an awful Christmas jingle. And that's about all she wrote. You got Igor over there on the left, who's probably smuggled one of those piss-filled envelopes for himself to enjoy later. Just open it up and take a big old huff. To be honest, I actually feel bad insulting that guy, because I'm actually kind of concerned he might have some type of mental deficiency. And if that is the case, I would feel extraordinarily bad. But for now, I'm just roping him into the same douche category as Joey Salads, because that's how it is portrayed in this video. And I would like to reiterate just how awful that Christmas jingle is. But who knows, maybe it'll catch on. Maybe next Christmas we'll all be having a salad-themed Christmas get-together. We huddle around a fire, we chant that song, we ululate that jingle, and we open our piss-filled envelopes sent from Joey Salads, who climbed down our chimney and pissed right into our baggies and left it for us.
During the fan mail bid.
That's
now
it.
We go home and wait for
friends.
the next
For our friends.
Thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned to their videos. If they show the piss, you tell them who sent the piss.
Words very well spoken, Joey. Now, you've truly outdone yourself with this prank. It's absolutely amazing. It's nothing short of awe-inspiring. I can't wait for Joey Salad's next prank where he ejaculates on the heads of sleeping homeless people. Man, that'll just be great. Oh, goodness me, I think I've hatched an even better prank idea. Really turn it around on the master himself. What if all of us took a shit in a bowl, put it in a box, and sent it to Joey Salads? So that way when he gets it, there'll be shit everywhere and it'll smell like poopy. Whoa, we could call it a shitty salad surprise. Damn, what a great prank. Fuck you, Joey Salads. Now, I mentioned in the start of the video that he sent one of these piss envelopes to an 8-year-old boy. Well, here's that 8-year-old vlogging boy receiving that piss bag.
It looks like something's leaking. So, yeah. So when we opened it up, lo and behold,
Joey Salad's pee.
what?
Ew.
Happy birthday. It's just what you asked for. So yeah, they get his piss, and then they go on to explain that they're not upset about it because it got them more publicity and exposure because Scarce talked about it in a video. But the mom made sure to mention that it is actually illegal what Joey Salad just did there. And it truly is. You're not allowed to send piss to an 8-year-old contrary to popular belief. I know, right? What are the odds? It's surprising. What he did should have put him on a sex offenders list according to law. Now, I know most of you out there realize that a sex offenders list has been pretty fucked recently since people are getting put on it for just peeing in public or fucking tying their shoes within 5 miles of a middle school. But according to law, he should be on a sex offenders list now. And if nothing else, it's just fucking weird. This man made a conscious decision. Oh, here's an 8-year-old who vlogs. I'm gonna send him my piss. I don't like your vlogs, loser. Joey Salad's piss. Yeah, You like that? Got you good, huh? Great prank. What the fuck are you thinking, Joey Salads? I'm asking you directly. I hope you've watched this far. I want to know what your thought process is when you take piss and send it to an 8-year-old or you fake a racist prank. I'm just very curious as to what goes through that empty fucking cranium of yours. It's just baffling. But yeah, so this is what's up everybody, it's Critical. It's not often I read a news story that really catches me off guard anymore, especially not one related to someone going to jail for something stupid, because it's well known around the world that the US justice system is just pure absolute smegma. There's more justice in the fucking Mad Max universe than in the US. However, today I did come across something that really did surprise me. A man named Josh Palault, who actively played Runescape, spent 6 years in jail for being too edgy in the game. There's rapists, real rapists that spend less time in jail. Now normally when a RuneScape player goes to jail, it's over robbing someone for RuneScape GP. That shit's more valuable than real world gold. If RuneScape GP was an actual cryptocurrency, it'd be making Bitcoin look like monopoly money. But this man wasn't holding up anyone for some fake money. He got arrested for being too edgy. If this is a little taste of what our future holds here, a little facial with pre-cum instead of the full load, then I have no doubt that half of Twitch chat will be behind bars in a week. Now, Josh recently got out of prison after being in there for 6 years, and he did an interview with a YouTuber named Silent Core. It's a pretty interesting interview, and in it, he seems pretty positive about his future, which I just find incredibly surprising. If it was me, who got thrown in prison for 6 years for some bullshit edginess, if I said something like, oh, fuck toilets, I'd rather shit on streets, and they tossed me in the slammer for 6 years, I'd come out of that shit angrier than the Hulk. You won't like me when I'm wrongfully convicted. I would be the angriest motherfucker on the planet. I'd turn into a supervillain as a result of that hogwash. So hats off to Josh for keeping his head up here. Now, in a nutshell, the story is as follows. Josh was playing Runescape, some kid told him to kill himself. Typical edgy humor, standard edginess 101. Josh, then being quite inebriated according to him, dials it to Edgelord 4000 and says, okay, I'll kill myself, but I'm taking the whole school with me. Pretty basic stuff if you've ever streamed on Twitch or YouTube, or pretty much been on the internet anywhere. You can go on the fucking Neopets forums and you're seeing the same type of edgy humor. I don't think anyone's ever actually giggled at edgy humor. It's all just pretty stupid and juvenile, but for some reason quite popular. And unfortunately for Josh, the kid then reported him to Jagex. Jagex then reported him to the authorities, and the authorities came, arrested him, and gave him 6 years in the Big House. A classic Stephen King novel, just without the underage orgy in the sewer right before fighting it. What's the most surprising thing about this isn't that he was arrested for the threat. I at least can think of that in a positive way. Oh, they're paying attention to threats everywhere. I think that's good to an extent. However, they thoroughly investigated this, searched this whole house, got psychic evaluations and everything. They found no weapons. They found no indication that he was off the hinges and that he would actually do anything like this. He was professionally evaluated and they didn't think he was a danger to himself or others. Fucking teachers from his school would testify that he would never do something like this and they believed he was innocent, but it didn't matter. He still got 6 years in prison, and he spent 6 years in prison. Pure fucking madness. This is not only just an abortion and perversion of the word justice system, it's just downright embarrassing for everybody. That's fucking awful. It's just horrible what happened to Josh. Really. Like, edgy humor, okay, you know, it's stupid, but you shouldn't be thrown in jail for being edgy. That's just absolute fucking insanity. Insanity. I can't find any other words for this story. It just makes no sense to me why they'd even bother throwing the book at Josh or trying to make an example out of him to the fucking RuneScape community. It's not like the RuneScapers or the Yakuza. You don't need to make an example out of somebody from that community. You shouldn't be patting yourself on the back for getting a RuneScape player off the streets. I just don't get the thought process here at all. It's not like throwing Josh in jail stops people from wanting to be edgy. It's not like the sad virgins that go on Tumblr to be edgy are gonna stop doing it because now Josh went to jail for it. All this did is take an important chunk of Josh's life away from him for no reason at all. Now, I can understand wanting to punish someone for an edgy threat like that, but this is not the way to go about it. Throwing them in jail is just wrong. What you should do is confirm there was no real risk, which they did, and then punish them accordingly. You know, community in service for a year, no internet for a year, probation, something that doesn't ruin the person's life for being edgy and making a stupid decision. The prank show that led to an assassination. How North Korea assassinated Kim Jong-un's brother. Let me see. There's no way this was from a prank. In 2017, 2 unsuspecting women carried out a political assassination of Kim Jong-nam, the elder half-brother of North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un, thinking they were participating in a prank TV show. Holy shit, wait, what? In 2016-2017, 2 young women were separately approached by men to perform a series of prank videos for YouTube. One was from Indonesia, the other Vietnam. They were paid a small amount of money to run up to strangers and smear lotion on their faces, then apologize and run away. Holy shit! What? Where's the assassination? Kim Jong-nam was in Kuala Lumpur airport when 2 women smeared his face with a powerful VX nerve agent. The CCTV footage of the incident shows him at the airport's information desk seeking medical help. He claims he felt dizzy after 2 women grabbed his face. He died within 20 minutes of the incident. She revealed she was recruited by a man named James, claiming to be a TV producer. For months, the two women were groomed to smear random people with lotion and creams. All this while they thought they were participating in a prank show with hidden cameras. Whoa! Wow. What? I had no idea. I thought this was just like a straight up assassination. I didn't know there was a deeper layer where the people that killed him didn't know they killed him. Muda talked about this? Oh, is that why it's like back in the headlines then? Muda just made something on it? Yeah, just a prank. And thanks, Grizzly. And yeah, I still do that, Richie. And appreciate it, Leaf. All good. Didn't you talk about this on the podcast? We talked about the assassination. I don't recall us ever mentioning that it was a prank. This is news to me. And this is recent information, it seems. Because this article is 2023. And the two videos I mentioned are like within the last month. So I don't think we would have known this back then. I've not seen that video, Rock. Oh, that's huge. Thank you, Keith. Appreciate that. And thanks, Sinric. And yeah, we were talking about EDP earlier. Mr. Ballin has a video on it called Evil Brothers Plan Caught on Camera. Wait, what? That's where he talked about this too? You gonna play that crappy looking Walking Dead game for a bad game night? I'm so tired of people calling that Walking Dead game crappy. It's shitty. Get it right. And yes, I am going to be playing it. I'm very excited for it, actually. Welcome aboard, Egg. And yeah, we were talking about Vince Vintage earlier. Thanks, Dexter. I've streamed Starfield a few times. Like I said, the game's fine. There's nothing in the game that's bad. I don't think there's anything about Starfield that makes it a bad game. But it is very much not a super special Bethesda game. It is your typical Bethesda experience set in space with a nice new coat of paint. But it's still all pretty much the exact same Bethesda experience you're used to. So if you like Bethesda, you're going to like Starfield. If you don't, it's not winning you over. Oh, I guess performance. Yeah, performance is pretty spotty for quite a few people. But aside from that, everything else is fine and good. It's just nothing is bad. It's all just normal Bethesda formula. Did it disappoint you? Yeah, I'll say that. I guess maybe I'm in that bracket that's kind of aging out of just the Bethesda formula every single time. I'd like them to get a little more ambitious, and I thought this was it. Like, they really put a lot of eggs in the exploration basket, but in the actual game, there is no real exploration. Because if you wander on any of the planets outside of a main city or outside of one marked cave, there's nothing but procedurally generated void. Just complete emptiness. And there's also no vehicles to traverse with either. And there's no map, which is a really weird decision. But again, if you like Bethesda, this is a Bethesda game in space. So it's entirely on you how much you like the Bethesda formula. Because it's the exact same experience. How are they going to do a map in outer space? Brother, what the fuck is this? Well, actually, that's not realistic at all. You wouldn't have a map if you were out in outer space. I'm talking about when you go into a city, if you try and open your map to see where you are, it's not there. There is literally not a map. There is not a map. Christ. So if you go into any city and you try and open a map, there is nothing. And there would be maps of a city. Buster. So all you can do is bring out your scanner and then just look around 360 degrees and see important locations, and that's it. It's just a really weird decision to axe that. Or if you go into like a base or something, you can't like map it out or anything. You just pull out your scanner and 360 and then just go in a direction and see what you find. I'd say messy. I'd say probably messy in that case, Omni. And nothing to really talk about, Ryan, but I saw it. Never saw the Ghostbusters 2016 movie. Alien vs. Predator was good though. Like in a fun, bad way. Alright, I'll check it out again and then... I'll check it out again then, Spencer. Just finished Water 7. Does it get even better than that? Yes. I'm past Water 7 and it gets better. It's only getting better so far. A meteor is about to hit Earth. I don't believe you. Let me take a peek. What do you know? A meteor just hit Earth an hour ago. And it was fine. It blew up over DC. You're late. If only you could have told us an hour ago, you would have looked like an actual fucking prophet. The meteor... Well, no, it just happened like an hour ago. There's already videos of it with a lot of people who saw it blow up over the sky. It's brand new. The best shittiest games tier list? That'd be a very long tier list to make, and I actually don't even know where I'd start, if I'm being honest with you. Yep, we talked about Steve Harwell. It's a sad situation. Did you hear about the tragic Reno airshow crash? Is that the one from a few weeks ago? Because, yeah. There's been a couple airshow crashes that are terrifying. There was one, like, 6 months ago or something that I saw the video of, and it is probably some of the most terrifying footage I've ever seen. They had, like, an old... very rare plane that they were showing, and then another plane in the air show comes around and it makes like a big turn into that plane, immediately disintegrates on impact, splits the plane in half, and then that plane nosedives and leads to a massive explosion. It was so so awful. It was tragic, and yeah, no one survived that. It was awful. And then there was another air show disaster only a few weeks ago, too. Yeah, and then there was the gender reveal plane crash like 2 hours ago. Reno was in 2011. Oh, is that not the most recent one? What's the Reno 2011 one? No, I don't know this one. Christ, it crashed into the spectators, killing 10 people plus the pilot. Good lord. Air shows are just scary, man. That's scary. What's your favorite RPG? You'd have to give me quite a bit of time to think about that. Yeah, that's not surprising, John. That shit is terrifying. Oh, and I heard about that, see? I heard that there was a DM sent about it. That's not a bad idea, Thumbs. You remember when that dude on bath salts ate that other guy's face? Crazy times. Times were so simple back then, man. Oh, it was so simple. We get one guy eating another guy's face, and it's like, that was the craziest thing we saw for months. Now, that happens like every hour, and it's like, well, it is what it is. Scroll to the next.